It's not a great spot to have the AUG, but he's got a teammate to bait off of him. They're not going to check this. Oh, there's one. There's two. He's got two lined up. Big kills. The patience pays off. And now they got to deal with him, and they're not going to. Prison's dropped. This is a catastrophe. They don't have the time to deal with this. 15 seconds. One player alive, and Bondic is the last to fall. He can't pull off a crazy clutch this time. No 1v3s to be found, and it's tied up once more. Winstrike, they finally tasted the lead. And as soon as they taste it, it is ripped away from them. Oh, no. Now we can see a serious hurt coming in.
What a quad kill from Axile, though. On the AUG as well, of all weapons. He was rocking the AUG, man. 10-10. As you said, the lead has been taken away from Winstrike, but they haven't quite given it to Gambit yet. This round could be that one. This is actually potentially a round for both teams, because neither of them really have much money in the bank. Whoever loses this is likely then looking at an eco, so this is a very crucial round as we start coming towards, well, the last 10 or so rounds of this map now. Early on, the T is not taking anything quickly. Instead, moving, well, I mean, relatively quickly in towards this B water control through what I call mini monster. What did you call it a while ago again?
Mini monster, monster, or construction tunnel, sewers.
Construction tunnel?
I've heard it called a few
Oh,
things.
that's a mistake from Alien. Yeah, I don't know. I've always just called it mini monster for some reason.
There's no monster on it, though.
Yeah, but it's like a mini version of monster. So, I don't know. It's just how I had people calling it around me when I was playing the game. So that's always the weird thing. Sometimes you have different calls to other people. But yeah, Alien, of course, gave them that opening kill, and now with that, they instantly again back off. It was towards B where they find the opening kill, similar to that previous round. Obviously, that time it was with the nade, though. But as soon as they get it, they move back towards A and start going in this direction. And if they move relatively quickly for now, there is only Shiro in position. They've actually gambled 3 towards B.
For the Aussies, I'm pretty sure that spot's Diggity.
Diggity, that's everything, though, right?
Every call is Diggity. That's just my assumption. Shiro. Oh, do not tempt Shiro. Oh, they pulled him off of it. This is actually going to work out tremendously. He's just by the bank truck, but this is a very tough angle to hold if they bring in the pressure, and they're going to. That bomb's going to be planted. There's nothing Shiro can do about it. Love the utility usage, and Shiro actually just faltered through the smoke and goes. Nickelback hunting him down and making sure that op can't survive. So now this might be a save call for Gambit, and I do think it's going to be. I mean, you just see Inter is clearing out some space. They're going to back off of it. Question is, can Nafani get out of there? There's no easy way for him to do it. He has to be paranoid, checking multiple angles at any one time. But I think he's just about slipped off. They've lost Inters, though, so the pressure's coming back in. This is the crunch going to be in from the T side. Just Nafani and Axile trying to hang on here.
Yeah, looks like they should be able to as well. There is a couple players coming around through Monster now, but they're too far away. I don't think they'll be able to reach them, indeed. So the weapons will be carried over for Gambit, but I had mentioned at the start of that round how important it was. Being able to at least save the weapons, I think, gives them the buy now. Yeah, thankfully it does, so they'll be able to reinvest in. Without it, they would have, of course, been in a bit of trouble, and likely at that point, Winstrike could have went from 12 to 10, but they still have a chance to do that, of course. If they win out this gun round, and maybe this time deny weapons from being saved over, perhaps then they could force Gambit down to the eco. That's the only way Gambit can keep them affording to buy is if they save weapons, rather, unless they start winning out some more rounds here. So yeah, they'll look again to try and bounce back immediately. They have most of what they could want on the buy, maybe lacking a few nades on Shiro, but overall it's decent. As things again don't get really swapped up much by Winstrike. The nade this time thrown in towards the jump peak. Thankfully, Nafani was around that area, but he had actually just stopped jump peaking, so pretty fortunate he doesn't take too much damage from that, only 8 in total, so not too substantial. But yeah, this time Winstrike, they don't move it back. The last couple times they got the kill here towards B and then moved it back to start getting control around A. This time, not getting the frag, they decide to just stick in place. They've still a lot of time, of course. It'll be interesting to see now what they actually do with it. Is it just looking maybe to be that straight up hit? I believe the bomb, though, at the moment is left above connector. Yeah, I think they've sent Alien back to get it, realizing it being left behind.
It's odd that we've gotten this long into the round. It's rare that we've gotten this long into the round without a pick coming through of any variety. Shiro has cleared out a bunch of space towards bathrooms, so they should have a pretty good idea of where this positioning is, right? You've got the player in connector. No one's coming connector. At this point, Shiro's gone all the way through bathrooms, so they brought the third player on towards site. Hobbit, he's going to be smoked out, but the pressure's definitely going to be coming this way. Good Molotov. That should whittle down the smoke. So Hobbit will have a chance to make an impact play here on the back line. They're boosting up over. They're going for that barrels boost. Could be exposed to it, and he's going to get shot in the head. That's a big kill to find. Hobbit wasn't there for the backstab. Is he going to be able to find it now? No, he's caught out by another smoke. Nafany is alone. He's found one. Axile's there to support from heaven. And they may have just pushed this back just enough. Huge second kill for Nafany. No time to back off of this. They're going to save. You can't rotate here. You can't get back on the site. Alien will get one final kill, but he's traded. And so it's just going to be Nickelback surviving. Winstrike, once again, cannot pull ahead too far. Gambit instantly dragged them back down into the dirt.
And they don't really have the help, of course, of having those saved over weapons. Sure, they have the one Galil carried over by Nickelback, but that's not going to be incredibly useful when he also didn't have... Well, he did have enough to actually drop a rifle, but he wanted the nades for himself, I believe. So he decided to just keep a little bit of money in the reserve. I maybe would have preferred if he gave an AK over to one of his teammates, because then they could have got the extra nades anyway, do you get me? And it would have worked out on a relatively similar level with slightly better firepower maybe, but we'll see how it goes. They still have a decent body here, but they have Axile peeking in on mid. I was about to say he's been playing fantastically, but he's only able to get that one. Some good damage at least on the back of it as well towards Nickelback, but a 4-on-4, I don't think Winstrike are going to be unhappy rather with the trade that they were able to find there in the opening moments, especially as we know with Gambit playing pretty passive now around the rest of the A bomb site. They can start moving forward for the control. I specified around A though. It turns out on B, they were being a lot more aggressive.
Double push out monster. And they catch the player outside of Con. That's huge. Big kill to come through, and you can see Winstrike are panicking. They're going back to try and secure this position because they know someone could be deep. So now they got to spend a lot of time clearing this. They split up their forces. They've got Nickelback's, or sorry, Alien still in towards the bathrooms. And these two players to babysit the bomb. That's a lovely smoke. Bounces off of the top train rail. It doesn't give you a lot of information about where a player is, which is huge. Because that smoke can be thrown for back on site, you don't know that there's a guy watching Monster. I love that. You don't see a lot of teams throw it that way. But that's a nice detail, just to give away no information. So player tucked up behind Optimus, but Alien's trying to make his way through. He hasn't found anyone yet. Who sees who first? Long's clear. Okay, maybe he's going for the rotation. Oh, he's down and dusted. Meanwhile, his teammates are making a move on. There's only one player to deal with, and they found the kill. Inters dropped. Bomb will be planted, but... Oh, Nickelback. He's all alone. He gets no help. He's down to 7 health off of the nade, and he's blinded walking into the pillar. Bullied. Bludgeoned. Beaten down into the dirt. And Gambit back in the lead.
Yeah. No, that was just great nades right there in the end anyway to make sure he wasn't going to be getting off of the bomb site. The flash, as you said, he was completely blinded, just hugging the pillar. And it wasn't his friend, unfortunately, in that case. It blocked him from getting to safety. 12-11. Gambit, yeah, they've got the lead. We had mentioned a couple rounds back it was getting very important with the economy being so fragile for both sides, and it ends up being Winstrike who are eventually the ones who get forced down onto that eco. Nickelback is bought up because he had a bit of spare money, but it is just that he had some spare money. He'll get 2,400 in the next round, which will give him just about enough to buy. He will be lacking nades unless they're maybe able to get a bomb plant and perhaps a few kills for himself, but we'll see. I mean, they have a bit invested into this round. You can't completely count Winstrike out of it. They do look to try and move around B early on, nothing too crazy. I mean, this is what we've been seeing from them on most rounds. The question is, what will they do after they get this B water control? Because Gambit, I mean, they've challenged it once or twice, I think, but even then it was only really with the op peeking in from around short mostly, so they've been willing to give this up, and they've been pretty comfortable back on the bomb sites. At least when there's not nades in play. We've seen those be in a bit of trouble. Oh, we might
have the boost up again. See if they can't catch that barrel player. This time, no one's set up for it, and I think actually Nafany might be looking to punish it. Can't quite flick around on it just yet, but here's going to be the hop. They're trying to make that hero AK work. The great thing about doing it on this boost is if he dies, his gun conveniently drops right down onto the base player.
Watch it somehow fly into the sky and then into the B site or something. Just because you said that. The game will just glitch out. Nah, he's not getting a chance, unfortunately, at the moment either. Yeah, they seem to have kind of given up on it at this point. Had to. There's only 45 seconds left, just under that now. And they're going to start moving back. They want to try and bring it over towards A. An AK, a P250, and some Glocks to try and do some damage right now. And for the moment, it's Axile and also Shiro. So, I mean, two incredibly difficult players to deal with, even when you have your rifles, let alone when you're mostly stuck towards these pistols. But let's see, Shiro does eventually catch that first player. Falls back to the 5-7. His teammate's actually far back on long, so he doesn't have to help in terms of firepower, but he can do it all on his own with just the help of that one flash coming through. Axile eventually is like, man, I want a little bit, and he's like, fine, you can have one. 13-11 though. Gambit up by 2.
There's the Shiro explosion round. We've now seen 2 of those. The one he didn't quite get because he didn't go for the bomb plant. Didn't have the chance for the full clutch. This time it's 5-7. Mow down. Obviously unarmored opposition. They're not that tough, but still. That kind of work with a pistol is always a good showing. It hurts if you're Winstrike. You've made such a run of this. Now it feels like that gap's starting to widen once more. But the guns are back out, and they haven't gotten out of hand just yet. Gambit, they're still mortal. They're still attainable. So close to being able to take this to Vertigo. Just 5 more rounds. All you need. Let's see if Winstrike can manage it. There's the jump peek here. It's been spotted but not punished. Almost looked like it was going to be a lot of information found. And there's the damage coming in from Hobbit. Opens the door and connector. It was actually blown off for him. I love that play. And it catches the player broadside. Bondic wasn't in position to punish it either. He's going to try and come up and hunt it. But he's actually just going to lose his life. He thought Hobbit went forward, but no. Hobbit backed up the steps. Now it's 2 bodies for the price of 1. Huge problems here for Winstrike now. 2 players down. Barely any utility. 2 smokes, a single flashbang. And still Axile out by the bathrooms and no one in position to clear him as time starts to whittle down here, Dean. This is dire.
They need to make a move quickly. Axile actually takes a bit of a peek in. That gives them an opening now. I believe it's only Shiro on the actual A bomb site around Optimus. Indeed it is. No, sorry, it's actually Nafany. Not both players moving in from long, and will actually catch it up first. Managed to then tuck back in, and at this point is wasting good time. There's also the flank coming up through connector. That should be enough. Alien, though, slashes the second, taps the bomb to look to see if he can take the fight towards Bang. But as he scopes up, they decide not to peek this time, though they will. He knows where the last player is. Tries a jump and no scope, because why the hell not? And he may even give us another one. No, he misses, unfortunately. Alien falls just short of the clutch, and that would have been huge. We've already seen one massive clutch coming in for Winstrike off of Bondic, of course. It doesn't seem like they're going to be enough, though, because, yeah, 14-11 now for Gambit. Without the bomb plant as well, there's not quite enough for the full buy for Winstrike, so good chance that Gambit are going to be heading up the map and serious point before we really see the rifles coming back out. Obviously, there's a bit for them to work with here. 3 SMGs, a couple of Tech 9s. Nickelback's actually fully invested, so they have put quite a bit into this round.
They're going for the double eco. Unless they get a bomb plan. Right? Alien saves for the AWP. But they're gonna play for overtime if they don't get this, and if they don't get a plant. I think is the idea here. That's gonna be tough. Look at the nades. Oh, that's chunky. Bondic dropped down to half. Prison tickle, that couldn't have been better timed. Inter is dancing around the pillar, and oh, it's just all falling apart. This is a great setup to deal with this particular bit of aggression. We've seen Gambit stack heavy towards B round after round, and this is the round where it really pays off for them. You prevent that fast B play from coming through. They're just going to try and find some sort of space to work with the SMGs on towards sight, but Hobbit's not going to allow it to him. Hobbit will allow them nothing. 3 kills in total on the round for the veteran. A match point found. Match point. Series point found for Gambit as they look to finish off the 2-0 to polish off Winstrike here on Overpass.
Yeah, I mean, they have obviously 4 chances to put a close to it, but they have at least the next 2 of those being gun rounds, so it is going to be a pretty difficult task for Winstrike. If they manage to take the first 2 in a row, at that point, then Gambit would have to just take 1 eco, and then it'd be the one dividing them between taking it to overtime or the victory for Gambit, of course. So, I mean, it's definitely doable. We're actually getting a replay right now of that moment you were talking about. We don't actually get to see the tap on the bomb from Shiro, but yeah, we just have a few highlights popping up. But yeah, as I was saying, it is going to be pretty much 3 of the 4 rounds are actually going to be gun rounds for Gambit. Just because they were able to take that previous one with 4 players surviving, so it gave them enough really to build up one sturdy buy at least. So yeah, Winstrike, they need to wake back up. We've seen it from them a couple of times. We've seen it at one point on Train. They were doing poorly, down 6-1 at one point. They woke up for a few rounds and managed to take them relatively convincingly. Obviously, for quite a while, they woke up here on Overpass as well, but they've lost the control again. Are they able to come back and get those 4 rounds? That's what we're wondering. We're going to find out, of course, guys. And so it looks like we're going to have a pretty quick fight taken in towards long as well. It's actually Axile who's committed out in towards the long bathrooms with the AUG, but he finds 2 of them moving up, including the bomb. Although he was flashed over then by his teammate to take the follow-up peek, it actually didn't blind Alien. But they can be happy enough to just fall back with the man advantage. How did that nade do so much? That landed his feet. For a second, I thought that landed on the other side of the rock, yeah. But yeah, right at his feet.
For rock.
Absolutely.
That's a
fantastic.
Perfect lineup.
Even without the nade damage, they were still in a great spot.
They were. Axel was like the one player this game you do not want to test if you don't have to. He's 24 and 17. He stepped up massively for them. He's been that difference maker for the team. And we're seeing it. And now they've got a great position. They've got Nafany playing by divider. He'll hear any footsteps in towards bathrooms. He can get the punish if they come around the long way. That gives Shiro some comfort to play around with the smoke in bathrooms itself. Obviously, he'll have to fade away as that comes off, but he'll be able to take whatever spot he wants. And with that smoke long, that's maybe a good indicator. I mean, they know that at least one player's there. It's actually the triple boost. Okay, Alien. Change up the formula. Change the math entirely. And that's the way that you're going to get the big kill to open up this site. Molly down, though, from Nafany. It may not much matter. 25 seconds. They have to go now. They don't have the luxury of waiting. They have to make this happen, and reinforcements are here. Whoa, not the kill, though. Crizin, he's low on health. There's the second as well. They're trying to force this. They're getting too uncomfortable. This bomb has to be planted, and it still has to transition. They don't realize there's a third player here. He could win it on time. He's got it on the spray. Hobbit, the transfer. 3 kills found. What a play from Hobbit. And Gambit taking 16-11. That triple boost was brilliant. It seemed like they might have it, Dean, but Hobbit says no.
Yeah, damn. I mean, I was kind of surprised he went for the spray there in the end on towards the second player after getting the first kill because it was an awkward transfer, but somehow manages to pop back out, catches both of those final kills, and of course sends Gambit over the finish line. I was like, okay, well, looks like we're going to have at least one more round there, but no, we had ridiculous clutches. We had both Bondic and Hobbit, actually, the two kind of veterans being able to find nice 1 versus 3 clutches. Unfortunately for Bondic, his one wasn't enough to give them the victory, while of course Hobbit was able to take his team over the finish line. So yeah, I mean, 16-11 on Overpass. Not too surprising. It was more so, of course, Train. We didn't think that was going to be coming through as a 16-4 for Gambit. We thought, yeah, they can definitely win it. It's a pretty good map for them, but we figured Winstrike would be putting up a much better showing.
Yeah, we really did. We really did. That Train demolishing was unexpected. It's good for Winstrike that they at least managed to put up a fight in the series. The round differential isn't going to be so putrid because obviously that could be a critical tiebreaker as we get into it. I think it's head-to-head then round differential that comes in these situations. But when you have this kind of a group where everybody's playing everybody, that head-to-head can get very muddled. So at least they're able to mount a bit of a run here, but huge win for Gambit, and a huge win for Gambit to take 2-0 as well. Now they're looking very strong going into the rest of the group. They're up to 2-1 on the group stage, and they've got a victory over another one of those teams that could be there. Because Ethereal's down to 0-3, they're not really a concern. Gambit also have the head-to-head over them, so that's not really an issue. But the next threat is Hellraisers, perhaps, who are sitting at 1-2 right now. Not really in a great position, but they could theoretically make a run. But this is a big one to take. You've now got that victory. You now got that great situation. This is really strong. And I think what's most impressive for Gambit here and what's most promising for them is the players that we had step up. We were looking in the beginning, we're like, okay, Hobbit and Shiro, they're going to be the players that we're really looking to make a difference. Neither of them were they both had great rounds. I don't want to downplay their impact, but it was Axile on Overpass and Nafany on Train who were the above and beyond players who really carried them over the line in certain rounds and were the consistent fragging output. And that's just so cool to see for a young team like this.
Yeah, I'd say Nafany was probably the one that surprised me more, just because Axel, I normally expect him to be able to put up good numbers, but as you said, he stood out. He went even more so above and beyond, especially there on that second map, and it was back on Train where Nafany was just absolutely incredible throughout the entire thing, and he had some great rounds there on Overpass as well, so really everyone...
Come on! Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel. Come on! Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
them's gonna make it?
I think either of them is going to make it. Well, I definitely think Gambit and Spirit are the two that you're like set in stone for getting through. I think Nemiga maybe could still get moved down, of course, with that being a pretty close one. But if I was to choose from either of those two, normally I think I would have went with Winstrike, just because Hellraisers, whenever I've seen them, they've been a little bit inconsistent. I've got to cover them in a few things since they formed as a team. They've gotten so much better than they were at the start, rather, when they first formed with this lineup. But they still seem a little bit inconsistent. So I feel like I'd probably be favoring Winstrike. They had some good moments there, but they need to also show up with a better performance than we just got versus versus Gambit there, because that wasn't impressive.
Yeah. It
Mhm.
it really wasn't an impressive showing from them. It's just tough when you come out flat-footed on your own map pick. And we saw it from the beginning. We saw those moments get bullied. They had the pistol, but then so many things just started breaking against them. And there were so many moments as well in that first map, especially early on for the T side, where they got the opening pick. They got the early control. They got the site control. It felt like those inner hits. It felt like they had so many B site hits where they were going to have the round. They had the positioning forward among the bomb trains. Even when they had pistols, there was that one Deagle round where they got the initial pick on B. They had 5 alive. They had bomb planted, and they had the inner bomb site. I don't care that there's still 4 players with guns. That's a round that you should be winning. Once you've got that deep positioning, once you've got those deagles around corners, that's a round that can be a difference maker over the course of a game. And there were just a few of those through the course of this series where it felt like Gambit were weakened or exposed, and then Gambit managed to bring it back. They stay calm. They bring it back. Meanwhile, Winstrike missed some situations, lost some trades, didn't have the communication quite there instantly. It felt like there was more of an element of chaos and panic in the Winstrike camp, and that was a big piece of what allowed Gambit to consistently dominate them through the series.
I think that round you're talking about may have even been a 3-on-5 at one point, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I mean, definitely, as you were saying, especially early in train, there was so many moments where they could have broken down that Gambit economy within the initial kind of 7 rounds. When it went up 6-1 for Gambit, they could have broken them down so much quicker and then managed to salvage things better than they had initially. Because obviously, we've seen them eventually manage to put a stop to the economy, but it was at a point where Gambit already had so many rounds built up that they were like, okay, yeah, we'll fight out these rounds a little bit. We'll take that eco when we have to. And then, of course, they ended up winning out an eco when it was 6-4, but they were willing to give away that 5th round and were looking to just try and come back with a 10-5 half. So they were like, cool, we'll just go 11-4 now on the half, and never looked back on train anyway. Obviously, Overpass overall much better from Winstrike, able to have some great clutch plays even from Bondic. Obviously, that 1v3 I think is probably still the highlight of the map, even if they didn't win it. But overall, they didn't show up as we expected. I think maybe weren't too warmed up before heading into train. Train's a map where if you're not on point on your individual level as well, it is going to be a struggle, especially against the likes of Gambit, especially how much they were focused towards that outer bomb site. You need to be hitting those quick headshots.
Absolutely the case. Absolutely the case. And we just saw it a few different times. But it was interesting to me as well that while we had these sort of exceptional players, these above and beyond players, we didn't really have anyone dragging them down either. There were no obvious weak points for this Gambit roster. There were no obvious points that Winstrike were trying to pressure. We saw everybody step up in their own individual moment. We obviously saw some really big multi-kills and some big clutches, but there were no glaring weaknesses. And I liked what we saw from them in terms of utility usage, in terms of timing on it, especially on Overpass. I thought that became even more apparent where they threw some tricky things. Some cheeky ways to hold things and conceal who was throwing what. It sounds like we've got Hobbit on the line now. I think he could be joining us here in just a moment. So we're going to be bringing him in for an interview. Hobbit, congratulations on the win. How are you feeling?
Thank you. Thank you.
Perfect. That was an impressive showing from you guys coming out with the 2-0. I think Train in particular maybe caught us off guard because you just came out on your opponent's map pick. It felt like from the beginning they were running to your script and your young players were stepping up. Nafini in particular caught us off guard with just how amazing of a performance he had on Train. Can you talk to me about him in particular and what went into that standout performance on Train?
I don't know, maybe Nafani has a good role for him and he's feeling comfortable on rotation, on positions, on angles. So the first of all, because of it. And of course, second is tournament and he always playing on tournaments really good. So if we gonna talk about Train, in my opinion, it was, the first of all, it was mistake from Winstrike. We didn't expect that it's gonna be Train. They surprised us, but they didn't surprise us by play style, by game, by strats and tactics. It was a bit readable how they're playing, and they didn't surprise us. If I'll be honest with you, if they would pick, for example, Vertigo or Mirage, it would be harder for us for sure. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Now, do you think we were looking at that too and expecting maybe the Mirage pick to come through? Do you think the fact that you had just destroyed Ethereal and Mirage, maybe they looked at that game and they're like, you know what? Let's not do Mirage. Let's not deal with it.
Maybe I'm faking right now. You
There
never
you
know.
go. Conceal strats. So obviously you've come into this team that was until very recently known as the Gambit Youngsters, right? They've dropped the youngsters. You're full Gambit. It's back to the glory days. You're wearing the polo. It looks so
Yeah.
good. What are you bringing to the table? Obviously, these young players, they've been developing. They have a ton of talent, but you're the veteran now. You're looking at these players. How far do you think this team can go? How far do you think that they have what it takes to be, back to the level of old Gambit, be competing in international tournaments for the title? Do you think that talent is here?
I cannot say anything about that because we will see. But our goal, at least, to be top 20 team in the world and to be stable top 20 team. So if we're gonna talk about our team, I mean players, every player has good talent and good motivation to be on the top. So we have everything to be on the top, but we need time and a bit of luck, maybe like
Okay.
that. Yeah.
So obviously the name that a lot of people are looking at on your team is Shiro. He's been so good. He's been that dynamic presence. But we've seen it today. We saw Axel step up on Overpass. We saw Nafani have a really good game on Train. Is there one player on your roster who you think a year from now, 2 years from now, he's going to surprise people and people are going to be looking back and saying, okay, this was really the talent we should have been watching all along?
Okay, honestly, Shiro and Exile already showed something, and it's no surprise if they're gonna play at tier 1 level, right? So I'm pretty sure Nafani and Inters, they need a bit of more time and a bit more experience, and they're gonna surprise everyone.
Okay. Now, I think you touched on this a little bit earlier, where you were talking about being a stable top 20 team. It's for the CIS region in general. We've always had Navi, competing in that top 10, competing in that top 20, obviously. But then we've had these teams who sort of seem streaky, right? It's Spirit right now. We've had Forza had their run, Virtus Pro had their run, but it really hasn't felt like we had a consistent second team from the region that was always competing, that we were always expecting to see in the playoffs of tournaments or in the top 10. Do you think there's something like, why do you think that is? What do you think has been limiting the region from really fielding a top tier second team?
It's hard to answer for this question because, to be honest, maybe not every CIS team hardworking like Navi, for example. And of course, if we're gonna talk about Navi, they have a lot of not talented like star players, electronic, simple, and every player in Navi right now it's like a star, you know. We need to, I don't know. It's hard to answer for this question. To be honest, I don't know. Once we had two teams from CIS who could win big tournaments like Gambit and Navi. Now we have only Navi, but I believe Spirit can do better. Maybe they need to get some freshness, like to change some players. I don't know, to be honest. We never know what is going on other team, and that's it.
Okay.
It's
I've
hard to
got
answer.
one
Yeah.
last question before we're going to let you go. You talked about Spirit. They're in your group. They're 3-0 right now. There's
Yeah.
2 more spots to be taken. Right now, that would be Namiga and Gambit. There's still the threat of a couple teams coming up, but are you feeling confident that you're going to make the playoffs here? And if so, do you think you're going to be able to top Namiga for that second seed?
Of course, I'm gonna say I'm confident. I never, I never scared to play against dangerous teams. I like it. I mean, like I like to play versus strong teams better than underdogs. I don't know why. So I'm confident. We're gonna do some fight and damage.
Okay, I lied. I have one more question. All right, once we
Yeah.
get to the playoffs, is Gambit going to be winning this event?
It's gonna be huge.
Yeah, it's going to happen. All right, you heard it here first, folks. Gambit are winning the event. Thank you so much for joining us. Hobbit, congratulations on the win. You made it look easy. We are going to take a break here, folks, and then we're going to be back in, I think, about an hour and 15 minutes, if I have my timing right. For our second game of the day, we'll be hopping over to Group A. That's going to be K23 taking on Espada.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
I got my team up, made it all from rapping, we stepping, getting my green up. We all leaned up, looking a while, trucking a minute a mile, fucking up every style. You in it now, telling my family is proud. One of the fight and we proud, bitch, I don't wanna talk. I just walk rock, 100 bands cash, trying to get on my stock. Love all my fans, fuck all my ops. We just make jams, all I make pops. Girls gon' dance, homies I'll rock. Came too far, and we ain't gon' stop. Gave my life and I took my shot. Yeah, I rose up top and I took my spot. Yeah. If it's a problem, then we really ready. Yeah, honey with me and we for the war. My heart is formed and my vision deadly. I've been dialing in my sights, see it 2020.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry, I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed and unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe, you give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. And I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me.
I don't wanna fight it. It's time to let it go. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. through the motions, in super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, I know it. Yeah. We've nothing to lose. We're lost at that night. I'm feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never up. Got the bodies on tap, everybody on it. Getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots in my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause it looking like that, with the blind ambition. You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say
I might be tired of the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quiet undertaking. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. What I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this.
Leave it all in the past, 'cause the war isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Clash of steel. but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
Breathing in, breathing out. There's no more room for any doubt. Empty mind, steady hands. Just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming, I hear them coming down. I'm ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch your glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, it's sure to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin
ashes coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, oh. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
In paradise, the sun never goes, it's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Oh, this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Oh, this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in style. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. feet, forget all of my fears. Cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's in motion, the legend's broken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No, what I won't let up. It's in soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You'll find the keys.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming.
you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lines. Sneaky bitches never ever act with zone eyes. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. We can see in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. We can see in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the whole thing. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh, and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off, or I really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me you can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. We can see in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say.
was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my it's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife, and when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I'll check it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back. Of course, we had Gambit taking on Winstrike earlier. That one ended up going 2-0 towards Gambit. And now we're hopping on over to Group A, Mike. And, I mean, this one, it should be an interesting game. But, of course, coming into the actual importance of it, K23 are already sitting at 0-3. So I don't know how much this can actually do for them.
It's possible. There's a chance. And you're telling me there's a chance. Basically, K23 have to win their next 2 games to go 2-3, and they have to hope that one of Espada, who they're playing against here, and Navi lose their next 2. So they do technically control their own destiny. Perhaps also Forza can't win one more game. It's gonna be tough.
A lot of win conditions.
If it's possible. There are a lot of win conditions. I haven't quite done the math on who's played who and whether it's actually physically possible for them to make it through, but we'll say there's still a chance. At the very least, they can play spoiler for Espada and ruin up that nice narrative because we do have 2 0-3 teams in this group. We do have 3 2-1 teams. It's a rough road for them. It's a very rough road, Dean.
Yeah, no, this is, I mean, I'm kind of surprised that K23 have ended up at this point. Having a look back at their actual games they've played, it's not like they've been getting stomped out on most of them anyway. Unfortunately, overall, their round difference is in a little bit of a rough spot as well. Another thing worth noting, but it probably won't even come down to that. As you said, that would only be after the head-to-heads as well. But yeah, K23 coming into this game up against Espada, we actually already know what the veto is. We had that go down. I'll have a look actually how the bans as well went. So yeah, we've seen Espada removing, K23 removing Dust 2. That one not too surprising. Espada then banning out Vertigo. Yeah, one of them had to get rid of Vertigo. I was thinking it was going to be Gambled. What really throws me off here is that K23 didn't get rid of Nuke. That's what they've normally been banning as their second ban most of the time. And I figured they probably would come through with it in this, since Espada also don't play Vertigo. And of course, we'll come back to that Nuke thing in a moment, because K23 pick Inferno, not too surprising. Espada then pick Nuke. And that's where I see things really getting difficult for K23 rather in this game.
Yeah, I think K23 got very lucky that Espada decided they didn't want to gamble the Vertigo pick, because K23 had to veto Dust 2. They had to. It's not a good map for them. It's an okay map, but it's not a good map, and it's so good for Espada. I mean, Espada have taken victories over, and dominant victories at that, over teams like Forza in this tournament. They win 16-8 over Forza, but they've also recently beat teams like Secret, Skade, Fate. I mean, they're so good. They've got a 100% win rate over 10 maps on Dust 2. You do not want to play them. You have to ban that map out. Otherwise, you're just going to get annihilated, and you know that's basically a guaranteed loss. So they were restricted from doing their normal veto. They got lucky because both these teams usually perma Vertigo. So Espada did them the favor of taking out Vertigo and not dealing with the unknown. But there were a couple of interesting directions to take it. I think the Nuke pick is going to be very interesting because neither of these teams really loves playing on Nuke. They've both done a fair amount of it just because that's the way vetoes tend to bend for them. They tend to float it since they both perma Vertigo, and teams tend to pick into it. I'm curious to see what we get on Nuke. That is going to be Espada's pick. K23 starting us out on Inferno should be their strongest map, strongest situation. But as we saw in the last series, that only goes so far. We thought that we might have a powerful run on Train, and it just didn't happen. So
no, it didn't happen.
I don't know. I'm excited about this Espada team. I always love watching my boy Dima in the server. He's always a good time. And this team in general has been making some noise, making some waves, taking some strong results, beating some very, very good teams to get to the point that they're at in the bracket. I don't know. It could be in for another quick series here, Dean.
Potentially, yeah. No, I'm excited for this one. I'm looking forward to seeing Dexter. I don't think I've really got to cover him much myself. Obviously, I've seen him play a little bit, so I'm looking forward to seeing how he's actually going to do on that up against Mo, who I think is going to need to show up for K23. He's always been a little bit of a volatile player. He can show up huge. I remember seeing games couple years back where he'd pop off and go 30 kills a half at one point, and then he'd just be completely missing in some other games. So they're definitely going to need him to show up with an upper like Dexter on the opposing side, of course. So that's going to be exciting. But yeah, I think Nuke coming out, the biggest issue is even the stats, although they're even the stats rather are maybe a little bit misleading for K23, because their last, like, I think it was like 5 or so games they have really been struggling on. Yeah, they had one win in their last game over 100 ping gods, but before that, when they were playing over the summer, quite a few of those 9-5 cups, if you remember what those were, they pulled it out quite a few times and were just getting absolutely stomped, and have really been avoiding the map since then. As I said, whenever they can afford to usually float that Vertigo ban, then they'll come in with the Nuke ban instead. But as you said, this time, of course, having to worry about Dust 2 as well, so they took a little bit of a gamble. So I definitely think Nuke is going to be incredibly difficult coming into this one for K23. So they're definitely going to need that Inferno map win. It's kind of similar to, as we said, going into that first series, that Winstrike would need to take the win on Train for us to see a potential win in the series for them. I think we have a definitely similar position here.
I agree. It's 100% a win condition. It's 100% a win condition, and this isn't a Spada team that's getting hot as well. That's the thing. They're on the ascent. K23. I mean, you touched on it with Mo, but I think it's true of this whole team. They're mercurial. We don't really know what team we're gonna get on the server until we have them on the server and we see what form they're in. And even then, sometimes they surprise us. I remember you and I were covering an open qualifier at one point. They were playing against, I don't even remember the team they were playing against, a team that they should have beat hands down every day of the week. And they went, it was like 14-7 on Train with them not having the 14.
Oh, they were called 0 to 100 was the name of the team. Yeah.
That's right. 0 to 100. They went down, and then they were like, oh, okay, we shouldn't do this. Turned it on, ran like 8 rounds in a row, won the map. But that's the kind of thing that's concerning for K23. They're not consistent. They don't have that level of consistency. They don't have that consistent output right now. And so you can get away with it against, 0 to 100 in open qualifier. But if you take 21 rounds to get going against a Spada, you're not going to get more rounds to deal with. They're going to beat you. I don't think they'll get going. Yeah, they're just gonna end it. That's what's gonna happen. And so for K23, it's like the Jekyll and Hyde. Do we get good K23? Do we get bad K23? I don't know yet.
Will it change from round to round? That's what sometimes we get in CISCS. Yeah, no, I'm just excited for this in general. If it comes down to Overpass, though, I think that's where things do get exciting. Both teams have actually had quite a few strong performances, even if they haven't been winning it constantly. Normally, when they pull it out, they end up with close games. I think for K23, their last 4 games have actually gone to overtime on the map. Obviously, they played it once here already against Navi, lost that one out 16-19. But their 3 games before that as well, they actually won those in overtimes. So, I mean, I expect it to end up being a close map there for sure. Spada are also a very capable team. They also played it once here in New York so far, taking down Cyber Legacy 16-10, which, I mean, is an okay result. But Cyber Legacy aren't doing too great themselves.
Yeah. So the question is, do we get there? I think you're absolutely right. I'd love to get there because I think that's going to be the most interesting game if we do get to that point. We were setting it up for the previous series as well. Vertigo was going to be spicy, and then we just didn't get the Vertigo. We'd like to see that third map. That's where things get really interesting. So I'm personally hoping for that 3-map series. But do you want to do predictions, Dean? Do you want to do it?
Oh, you're asking predictions. Okay. I feel like with the... I'll go for it. I'm not going to give score lines or anything, but I'm going to go with a Spada for the 2-0 here. I feel like with the Nuke in there, I feel like they're going to get off to a good starter, take map number 1, get Inferno, and then I think Nuke should just be theirs without too much trouble.
I'll be honest, I agree with you. I was hoping that you'd have a different view so that we could argue a little bit about it.
So we could be competing, yeah. We'll just call it that, yeah.
I think that the form that we've seen from K23 so far, they haven't inspired me. They haven't inspired me in this tournament, and meanwhile, I like what we're seeing from Spada. I think they're getting hot. I think they're gelling as a team, and I think that that's very dangerous for K23 to deal with. So it's got to start from the jump. And I think one of the win conditions, so this first map is going to be K23's pick, so Spada will be starting on the TT side, which makes it trickier for a team that likes to have the AWP in Mao's hands as much as possible. They're going to have to get it going with the rifling here. You can T-side AWP, but I don't think it's really recommended. Still, that Inferno T-side has been getting stronger and stronger, so maybe we'll see a little bit of gumption, a little bit of...
It really depends on how your opponents play it as well. Because if they're a team that likes to get more aggressive down banana and such and take those fights, then maybe it can be a bit more useful. But then again, you might get smoked off and naded and everything. So it's risky to pull out. It can be useful towards the beginning of the rounds, I think, more so, especially if you're, I mean, we see it in these CIS all the games all the time. If they want to go for banana control, sometimes they'll just challenge it. They won't even put the smoke down. They'll just throw a flash and try and take the fight or whatever. So we'll see how that works out for Mo, of course, but it is going to require K23 to get off to a bit of a quicker start so they can actually fund that up if it is a weapon they want to pull out. As you said, the last time we seen them play, it was in that IEM Beijing qualifier, and although they had some great moments, they almost got knocked out by a team and we had no clue who they were. So they definitely can't be as shaky as they were. I think that was only about a week ago, actually.
It wasn't long. Time is meaningless in this era. I feel like everything happens instantly and everything takes forever. So I honestly genuinely have no sense. It was definitely within the last 2 weeks. But
I think it might have been the first qualifier. I think so. 2 weeks, I think, is right.
Yeah, I think so. But I don't genuinely remember. I really don't. I can't promise you anything there. I think they went on to win that qualifier, didn't they?
Yeah, they actually did. With Endpoint, I think it was Endpoint as well. Yeah, so they went on to the closed qualifier for Beijing. We haven't actually seen that one yet, so that's going to be exciting to see anyways. But for now, we are, I believe, pretty much ready to hop into this game now pretty soon. So we shouldn't be waiting too much longer, guys, to actually get into the action. I seen a moment ago someone was asking in the chat, we were talking about the vetoes relatively recently, but there might be people just hopping in now. So we can do, again, just a quick rundown. We won't really talk too much about how we think they're going to go, but just so everyone knows what is coming up. We have, first of all, of course, Inferno picked out by K23, Espada then choose a nuke, and that means as the decider, then we have an overpass if we manage to actually reach that point. So just so the guys who were asking what the maps were, no, as unfortunately there wasn't the chat command. I can see it being spammed.
Now, it seems like the fans agree with us for the most part. We got the GG bet odds coming in. It's Espada 1.51, K23 2.48. So a little more even than we had in the Gambit game. That was pretty heavily predicted early on. But we'll see if those live odds start to shift as we get later into this first map. For the time being, it seems like most people are leaning towards Espada, but I think it's the fact that you just don't know which K23. You never know. They're a fascinating team. If they could just get 70% of the time, if they could be good K23 70% of the time, that's a dangerous team.
Yeah, I'm hyped to see if we're going to get them at top form today or not. As I had said, Mo is definitely going to be important for them. And I mean, you had said obviously the op is going to be a little bit more limited here on the T side. So maybe more so on Nuke is where he'd be able to show up. But when they get to the CT side here anyway, but obviously need a strong start first of all. So here we go, guys. We're getting into the action. A Kippa up for Sotvik. He gets himself a smoke as well. And a few nades onto Finnegan. But for the T's, they just have Kideo buying a smoke and 2 flashes. And they're charging right in towards B, where at the moment, it is just Dima playing for that retake.
Ooh. We're going to get a plant in early here with that retake set up. This is pretty great. All things considered to start off for K23, so they made money to say the least. Tadeo now, he's got a shooting range, but it's a little bit too much for him to handle, too hot to handle. Now the retake is on. We got a single smoke to facilitate this and a Molotov to clear out Nubok, presumably, but actually they're going to go try and hunt in towards CT, and it works! Well, it's a big kill on Dima, and now it all falls apart. Great setup for the T side. Only down Finnegan. He doesn't have a kit, but he's just going to try and get on that defuse, hoping that the player pushed into CT, and that's not going to be the case. So nicely played by K23, losing the player out towards Car early on. That was Kideo, made you a little bit concerned, but the push into CT was rewarding. By being able to get that kill early on, they set themselves up really nicely to continue to hold on towards site. So well played for K23. We said they had to get off to a hot start. Got the rifles early. Got the bomb down, Dean. This should be a good one.
Yeah, I'm hyped for this one. We have a little bit of a pause in, so maybe breaking the hype a little bit. But hopefully not one that's going to take too long.
We saw some Force Spies 1 in our previous series.
Mm-hmm.
You think Espada's
too many
roll
of
the
them.
dice on this one?
I feel like you do pretty much 100% of the time on Inferno, because, yeah, man, you can take the eco if you want, but Inferno is a map where those nades really do matter. So going into a round 3 gun round is usually a bit of an awkward spot, even if you'll have the weapons. I mean, you can sacrifice down, because it's also a map with those closer range positions where you can obviously... The reason the smokes and such are so important is because you can hold those choke points off for ages, and you can use those to get aggressive around Banana and such. So the weaker weapons can still be pretty effective. So I was going to say, if they wanted to take the eco, maybe pull out 1 or 2 players on an MP9 or FAMAS. But they're actually just going to go straight for the force buy, as you'd expect. Get some nades behind those pistols, Kevlar across the board as well, and we'll see what they can do. As you said, we've seen in that previous series 2 or 3 of these buys won out. So we know we can never count them out, but there's a good start from Norbert. Finds Finnegan over towards Banana already. Demon, as the boost comes over, isn't able to contend with the Mach 10. So that should be B almost gone. Obviously, there's one more player. K23 are taking their time to commit as well. I mean, they don't have to commit if they don't want to. We'll see. If they want to commit, they need to go quick because the rotation's coming in now. If they leave it a couple seconds longer, they could be walking into a bit of a stack. Yeah, but the bomb's back down at the bottom of Banana.
Yeah, there's going to be a bit of a gap here. There's a vulnerability, perhaps, but Patsy tries to go for the late flower pots. It's not a bad idea. You'll catch teams off guard sometimes, but K23 is not falling for it. I'm going to be entirely honest. Look at how much abilities on these plays. It's kind of worth saving. They're not going to be able to because they force themselves in towards the church, and now everybody's going to die. So Satvik will at least toss that nade. Ewan has 1 point of health, and he's going to get away with it. Oh, he gets away with it. 2 kills, 1 point of health, Dean, and he escapes with his life.
And hopefully we don't see a pause this time, so we can just keep up the action, Mike. But yeah, I mean, obviously it does have to be just the eco now coming in from Espada, so we're not expecting anything in this round. It gives a chance for K23 to start building up some really strong economy as well, off the back of also having a clean round there previously. So Espada are going to have to come out firing early on, but as you said, this is exactly what we needed to see from K23, or at least what we wanted to, knowing that they can be a little bit inconsistent. Get that early momentum, start feeling good about themselves in the beginning, and only suffering 1 casualty in this round as well. That's something they can be pretty happy with. Good control by Neelan there. Almost got dangerous, but a nice little spray transfer for the 3rd player. But here we go, Espada, they're on for the gun round. As we had said, they were focusing towards ensuring they'd have these nades, that they'd have the op coming out onto Dexter as well, and they have that all available. But obviously, this first gun round is a must-win for them.
I just like to point out, this is just what I noticed out of the last round. Norbert, if you look at his picture that we're using in the overlay versus his picture on HLTV, man looks like he aged 5 years.
Looks like he aged 5 years.
He had to grow up. He's a man now.
I'll have to have a look next time he pops up. You can catch it. Oh, he grew a beard, is it? Okay, yeah, that normally does it. I thought you meant just his face. I was like, that's a bit mean. He'll be all taken down.
No, I don't
really
mean
old.
in a mean way. It looks like he's matured. He looks very baby faced in his HLTV picture. Then you see this one, and you're like, oh, all right.
This is obviously the edge analysis that we need here, folks. Cutting edge analysis.
Looks like we are going to finally have some stuff going on. They've obviously been pressuring around mid and such right now. K23 have been since really the beginning of the round, but only now are they beginning to actually move for the control. So yeah, able to get themselves out into middle. If they wanted, they could still move back towards Banana, but at the moment, trying to challenge around long. They do force Dima back in towards Arch, but he comes back in. But he's not able to catch that player up close in the corner. Neelan pops back out to cover his teammate off, and there we go, an opening. 45 seconds left, and they even have a player who could go in through the spawn if they want. Yeah, that's them now bringing it back towards B. Let's see. Norbert actually hears the footsteps. He doesn't even need to get the kill immediately. He just needs to delay, but he is going to find it. Surely it's spotted in Dexter. What a shot. The flash now potentially to delay a little bit, and he can move around towards the coffins. But with 34 health, this is a tough spot to be in. He needs 1 more ideally and then just stay alive, and that's exactly what he delivers. In the meantime, over on A as well, Kios is only able to get 1. This is screw it. As you said, no time unless they get this kill instantly.
This is such a problem. Patsy, that was a massive kill to find to clear out the set. You can tell they're just spamming it. He's playing a bit of an off angle though when he's dropped the planter. That's the round. Beautifully done. Dexter sets them up for it. His kills had to come through, right? He clears out the back line. Then he gets the 1 on Banana. That coaxes them back in. But as soon as they've committed to the rotation, Patsy comes in and says, hey, I'm still here, bud. I'm still here. Deal with me. And he winds up taking 3 kills. Oh, he's off the last 2. That's very nicely played from Espada. It got shaky. I think they got a little bit of a bailout, if you will. But it winds up working. That's very nicely done from Espada.
Now let's see if they can keep it up, of course, because it is still K23 rebind. They'd only lost, I believe, one player throughout those 2 rounds, so they did build up a pretty solid economy. Spada will look to try and take this one at that point, then maybe even tie things up. And yeah, as I said, that was certainly a must-win in the previous gun round. Not seeing anything too crazy again in the opening moments. This time K23 want to focus more on Banana, and Espada, on the other hand, aren't really challenging it too aggressively, using their nades at least to try and delay and ensure at least that K23 are working for the control and aren't going to be given an easy time. But certainly not putting their own lives on the line like we were seeing in that previous round. And yeah, I mean, K23 look like they've given up on trying to get that Banana control for now. Instead wanting to move back over towards middle, and that could be the correct decision because Patsy's actually just started making his way over towards B, because we said they weren't challenging Banana, so they don't know that K23 have fallen back.
This amount of utility should give a nice tip off, but the problem is he's out of position and there's smoke specifically to isolate him. Dagster's gonna go ahead of it. Dagster, big kill. Oh, tries to go for the no-scope on that. He's going for it again. What is Dagster doing? What, my man, it's not a shotgun. It's a sniper rifle. And he will falter after attempting 3 different no-scopes. Dima comes back to the smoke. He gets 1, is traded. So Patsy will bring it back to even numbers. And how has the bomb not been planted yet? They've given too much time. Now the rotation's back in. They're going to fly a player through the smoke. Yes, he gets caught, but look at the damage done. It's Patsy again with the multi-kill to secure the A site. Oh, my goodness. Espada, how do they get away with that one, Dean?
Patsy just on point. He, as you had said in the previous round as well, he had done such a big job initially with just the first kill on the Kios when he gave them back control of the bomb site. And of course, here coming through with yet another 3K that delivers them the round win. And finally breaks down the economy there at K23. As we had said, the initial rounds from them were quite clean. So it did take those 2 gun rounds. They come down to the wire. But they go the way of Espada, and that is what matters. But we do end up seeing a pause being called in by Espada. I guess realizing that obviously the reinvestment is costing them quite a bit and maybe a little bit too close for their liking. And it does seem like K23 do want to buy back in.
I think they just need to sit Dagster down for a moment and be like, okay, bud, calm down. Stop no-scoping. There's a scope on the gun, man. There's a scope.
Maybe his
Try
right
one
click,
no-scope, then scope it. Yeah, it's like he got a bit of gravel in the scope. He's like, I can't use that. Let's just go for it. Shotgun up. 1 attempt, I get it. 2 attempts, it's a little bold. 3? Come on, man. Scope it on the angle. But you gotta love it. Attempt for style points, I guess. Or just panic. None of those connecting.
Maybe a bit of both. Depends whether it works or doesn't, I suppose. But yeah, this time K23 are pretty much fully focused around mid. Wanting to just take this one a little bit quicker. They have a few nades as well to keep the execute relatively simple. Wally, though, should be slowing the push up through quad. And yeah, for now, just going to be happy with actually taking the control around the brackets. But there's a 4-man A-stack in place already from Espada. They've got 1 player in library at least to watch their long wrap. That is Sotvik. He's going to go around towards Arch. Probably a better position with the MP9, to be fair. Well, let's see, because K23, they still have time to work with, and yeah, wanting to move into the spawn now, looking to actually take it back over towards B. This MP9 needs to go huge, and there we go, gets the first, but the trade comes in, and that puts so much pressure now on D-Mid.
That's unfortunate he didn't have a rifle in the position. I think still decent to get 1, but you're right. Dima is now up the creek, and he doesn't even have a smoke to cover. Fortunately for him, they have no Molotovs. So there's going to be 1. The HE might be coming in, but he's still going to get a second kill. That was the bomb that pushed him as well. Bit of a misplay, perhaps. Dima's been tagged, but Dima still lives, and his teammates come in to make sure that that stays the case. Very nicely played from Dima. Patient. I think he got very lucky that they didn't have more utility, but at the end of the day, he had to play that patiently. He had to gamble that they wouldn't be able to force him out of the spot, and he did exactly what he needed to do to slow them down and allow his teammates to come in.
Yeah, and also with that, a bit of a cleaner one from them finally. Obviously, don't really get to build up much money off of it, but at least they aren't impacted in terms of this current buy quite as much. Again, Sotvix on the MP9, but obviously this time up against quite a bit less. He will actually have a chance to build up some money against those Kevlar-less opponents, at least most of them. Kadeo has afforded full Kevlar actually behind his Deagle. Nealon, thankfully, the molly doesn't go in on him, and hang on, he may have a chance to punish these players who are pushing down. Will it be checked? I think they're fully focused on ramp itself at the moment. They seem like they may overlook this, but Nealon is being incredibly patient. Ironically, kneeling down in towards the tree right now, not wanting to show himself. Works on my accent. Makes it fun.
I think. I like
Yeah,
it. I like it a
there's
lot.
no way they think he's there now. No, like absolutely zero chance. Yeah, he's screwed. See, there's just no way you would actually clear that corner after you were standing there for ages shooting as well, and he didn't peek at all. So there's one kill, but it's only an MP9.
He knows
So they don't get a
Suffolk's
good
got to have
weapon.
some colorful words about him still being there.
Probably. He's like, what? How?
That's the most
Teleported in. Man.
frustrating thing. Because it's like, yeah, I
Had
mean,
they
you
naded
think he'd
and
be able to
stuff.
get a kill. It's almost like he was baiting them, except that they didn't actually die. So he did the best kind of bait. And then you clearing logs, you just assume it's clear. Rude surprise. So this splits up the defenses. I think this round's getting interesting. Still very tough. Only one player with armor. Deagle's a salvaged SMG. Not likely to happen, but it's possible. You're telling me there's a chance. That nade is well timed. Never mind, they backed off it. They weren't committed. There's the balcony player down. One of them pressed out. Oh, good turn from Patsy. Patsy's been so good. And now there's just one player remaining. The threat removed. Dale gets damaged, but he won't survive. He won't survive. Eventually, he won't survive.
I was half expecting Patsy to take out the knife there and just jump on him. I'm not gonna lie, as he was trading weapon. He's been just ridiculous on the A bomb site. This second kill he gets when he spins around, then spins back. I don't know how the hell he manages to do that. Thankfully, the short players were just a tiny bit behind, as you had said, forced back a little bit even by the nade initially. So that might have helped them out a lot, despite it doing very little damage. But yeah, Patsy, he is playing fantastic here in these opening rounds, and that's what they need. He's 11-4 right now. Up next on the scoreboard is Dexter there with 5, and we still know that he could wake up at any moment. But as soon as he finds out where that right click is, apparently. But here we go. K23 are back on their bye. They're looking to try and start grinding out a few more rounds now. Obviously, getting those 3 early on has helped them out quite a bit, but they don't want to let Espada keep on building up these rounds, especially uncontested. And Sotvik actually gets punished there for that peek, and the nade. Kadeo manages to finish him off, and now they potentially have Dima trapped around sandbags, but I think he will have time to escape. And returns even a bit of damage on that nade. Follow up? Oh, maybe a finish? Not quite. But damn, they're chipping away at them.
Yeah, look how much damage come in. There's still 2 HEs as well. Unfortunately, they're both over towards the A bomb site. I wonder if they're bringing Dexter in. They're like, Dexter, come throw a nade. We don't even need your up. Come throw a nade. Oh, there's the decapitation shot for Dima. Now they secure it. Now they're going to push out. Dexter's coming in to support. That's the bomb drop. There's the confirmation. And they brought Patsy over. Patsy's like, all right, I got bored being the site anchor, guys. I got bored locking down A. They're running away from me now. I need kills. Patsy is unreal so far this game. Chaos will get a kill, but it just doesn't matter. He's still got to fight back in. He's got a smoke and a flash. A deep smoke's going to make his life hell. Too deep of a smoke. Never mind. Like that much hell. Good flashbang, but Dexter. How does he get that kill? How does he get that turn without being punished?
What, Patsy on 14? Yeah, that's ridiculous. We're only going on to round number 9 now. That's going to be intimidating when you look at the scoreboard and see someone on a ridiculous scoreline like that. You're like, what? It's been one guy? The rest of the team aren't even doing anything? Patsy has been insane, though. But obviously he has some help. Demet and Dexter are coming through big kills, especially that one from Demet to get the frag back after they had the disadvantage, and also the nade damage that he was able to do just before that as well. It obviously didn't start off too well initially for Espada in that round after Sotvik, initially got tagged down, peeking towards Banana, and then naded into oblivion. But they end up winning the round. K23, without a bomb plant, unfortunately, are going to be looking at a half investment probably here. But other than that, not too much to be pulled out. So Espada likely to head up towards 6-3 before we see the guns again. And we'll see now if everyone else starts waking up as well. Sotvik's actually 1-7 right now. At that point, though, if your teammate's 14-4, you're like, yeah, I'm probably just not getting too much of a chance. But he also has 7 deaths, so that's not ideal. He has been the one trying to take those early peaks, though.
I'm just setting up Patsy. That's my role. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think the thing that's kind of frustrating for K23 here is I haven't seen them do anything glaringly wrong. They've been pretty methodical in their holds. We've just seen some insane clutches coming out from Patsy. Even when he's not the last player alive, but he's the only player on site. You can't take his site, so what are you going to do? You know, you're coming in with 3, and he's just perfect. So, it's a little frustrating, because usually when you're K23, if you're losing, sometimes it's your mistakes, and you're aware of it. And then it's like, okay, well, we can pick. But this time, whoo, collateral shot! 2 for the price of 1. Shish kebab right through. Set them up. Burn them down. No one dies here. All right, my thoughts derailed. Dexter just derailed my thought with that one shot. That's beautiful.
Yeah, derailed the round pretty quick as well, but as we had mentioned, there wasn't too much into it for K23. It's now that they're really focused on, but they need to start pulling it back in. Do we have an up for Mo? He's 350. He doesn't have a weapon either. So yeah, I was presuming he had bought an AK and dropped it over, and that's exactly what had happened. Was just waiting on his up back. So we'll see what Mo can do on that right now, because Dexter, he woke up there a little bit in that previous round. Obviously, we have Patsy, who's been playing insane so far. K23, they need to start grinding out some more rounds here before Espada start to hit a point where it's just a little bit too late for them. Obviously, we're not quite there yet, but if it keeps on going at this rate, then we'll hit there pretty soon. Oh, good nade. Oh, that's right on the demon. It was actually the spam that got him. The headshot through the smoke. Nealon delivers the opening kill. And with that now, K23 having a minute and 25, they can very likely slow things down a little bit here. It's going to be Espada who instead feels some pressure rather to try and get themselves back into this round. And it looks like they want to do so by still aggressing around Banana.
That nade was just to save on burial costs. Hide the evidence.
Cremation, yeah.
Instantaneous. You can't bury someone if they're all over the place. Unless you get the scraper out. All right, that's graphic. That's it.
Yeah, a bit much.
I'm gonna put myself in timeout now.
Oh, Nealon gets wall banged after getting hit by the flash right there. Dexter, though, is still the sole B defender, despite having spotted them coming in towards Banana. I think he only saw one, so didn't actually call for the rotations to come in quite yet. Although Sotvik could make his way over relatively quickly. The issue is, as the nades come in and as he was starting to rotate, the players for the T side moving back towards A, but yeah, he hasn't budged. Dexter saying, hang on, they're not here yet. Just wait, and Sotvik catches one crossing over long. Norbert goes down, the rest coming up through quad. There's still nades in play here as well. Unfortunately for Finnegan, he's not able to do anything, but Patsy's still alive, and he has that rotation coming in. Sotvik is doing it all. Coming through with two, and Mo's left alone. We said he was going to have to go huge now that he has the up out. Unfortunately, he's just going to have to go save. Oh, Patsy rushing him down. Oh, the kill gets stolen by Dexter, but
okay.
Yeah, Patsy's had enough
Dexter's
anyway.
like, you know what? I'll let a fellow opper die with dignity. I'll take him down with the gun of his choice as opposed to being run down with a Tech 9 on the jump. Sotvik, there was his round. We were talking about it. He's a little bit slower in previous rounds. He was like 2-7 coming into this. Drops 3 kills, 135, really only 135 damage for 3 kills. Whatever, he'll take it. He's on the cleanup crew this time. Patsy set him up. He knocked him down. His turn. And you know what? This is looking really good. Espada, they don't have an obvious weak point. Their sight holds are phenomenal. You don't want to test Patsy if you don't have to. He's the obvious strong point right now. But Banana's also been a bear for K23 to take. Even when they win that initial duel, even when they bait someone into a pit, even when they get those nades up towards the car, they haven't been able to take on towards a site without heavy casualties. It's rough. And you can see Espada are reading them on the mid split as well when they want to go towards Arch. This rotation is there. Now they've got the op position towards top car. He's got all the information for Dexter, so 4 players could be on site. That's a nice kill for Finnegan. He's looking for more. He's going to get more. Eventually. No, never mind. His teammates are going to take all the kills from him. And, yeah, Espada are just reading them. Espada are putting them into a rough situation every time they actually get onto a site, team.
Oh yeah, it's been 8 in a row now from Espada, man. They're halfway to the finish line with just this streak of rounds that they're on. So yeah, it is getting ridiculously out of control for K23. They have the pause in at the moment, at least. We got a quick replay right there. Patsy, of course, had to hop in for a couple of kills as he heads up to 18. I mean, we had in our previous game with Gambit versus Winstrike on that first map for Gambit, Nafany was kind of having a somewhat similar performance, but it wasn't this dominant from him. And even then, we were shouting him out a lot point now how great of a game he was having, and Patsy's just on a whole nother level right now. K23, I don't know. They need to get going right now. They'll be aiming to try and come back to around 5 at least. Ideally, 6 rounds is where they want to end at the halftime, and yeah, they're going to have to take it up quite a bit in terms of their level of play right now if they want that to happen. The economy is just ridiculous as well for Espada, so not only will they have to take 1 round, they'll have to take likely two in a row, 3 in a row even for a couple of the players there. They have extra money, so it's going to be a tough one for sure. Wanting the challenge around Banana, already losing 1 to the off of Dexter, and I also think Kadeo could be in a bit of trouble with the nade still coming through. Seems to be okay for now, other than that small bit of damage that he's taken. As K23, they're forced to make a move. They're going to try and move in through mid towards long. Patsy does spot it. He doesn't want to stick around and fight it, so drops that smoke instead.
back to the site. Ably, oh, that's a big kill for Kiosk. Looked like Finnegan had the shot for a while, but now it's all onto Patsy, and they could choose which direction they want to go, but he's found the bomb! No! Kiosk has him! That was perfectly timed. I don't know that Nealon would have gotten that. He certainly would have had a chance to put up the fight, but the kill came in from Library. Perfectly timed. And so there's nothing they could do, and Espada's actually going to have to save. They don't want the double up, so they're just going to play hide the op. No free ops. No free clout. No free economy. And K23 are finally going to get their 4th round on the board. Problem is, I mean, the Spada are coming right back into it. But, here's what I will say, Dean. They've shown that Patsy is mortal. Because Patsy's been having one of those games where he starts to get to the point where you just don't want to hit him in any site. You want to play avoid the Patsy.
Yeah, surprisingly it wasn't making them avoid him at first. At all.
It really wasn't. They kept running into him, and he's like, all right, I'll take a 3K, and a 4K, and a 3K, and a 4K. Okay, yeah, no problem.
Eventually his teammates said that they're stealing some of them back. Like, man, you've had too much. Share it. But yeah, that's ideally how K23 wanted to get themselves back in, though, with a round that convincing. You didn't want it to be like what we were seeing in the previous game, in the Gambit versus Winstrike on Train, where obviously Winstrike, they were getting every round down close, but they were never quite able to close it out, and at that point their economy was just always kind of ruined when they did eventually start winning a couple of rounds. Rather, you need to build up some money to start actually making the comeback happen, and K23, they've got a little bit, but they still have to go through another couple of gun rounds before it really starts to pay off for them. And at that point, I mean, they would probably be looking at the 7, so it has to be kind of all or none right now, but we'll see. The aggressive peak towards second mid started off relatively well with Dima getting the opening, but the trades have come back, and Nealon has another player pinned in. He knows he's there, but Dima somehow comes out on top.
Just a god. He's going to get caught with utility in hand. That's how you slay a god. So it's left to Finnegan and Sotfik. Sotfik had that one good round, but otherwise both these players have had a slightly quieter game. It hasn't been bad by any measure, just slightly quieter. So we'll see if the unsung heroes of the roster to this point, if this is their chance to shine, their chance to step up. Look at this for K23. They're alone, though. Now they're grouping up. I thought Kadeo was going to push up in towards brackets alone, and that would have been disastrous. Seems like his teammates are chilling with him. They've got a minute. There's no reason to rush it. Smokes are going to go in now. Finnegan tucked himself towards Graveyard and hide, but it seems like this is going to be a B hit. So the pressure will fall on Sotfik's shoulders. He's backed by Coffins. There's another 2 smokes to toss. There's plenty of Molotovs. There are really no issues for K23 on the utility side of things. He's going to be in a cloud of smoke, and he's taken down instantly. Got one shot onto Kiosk, but this is done. Finnegan doesn't fancy his chances at the retake. He's going to go hunting for a better gun. And Splatter are going to concede round 5.
Yeah, again, Espada will be fine for another buy, and I think even if they lost that one then with a little bit of loss bonus going, maybe they could scrape together another depending on what way they spread out the money that Dexter has. But K23, they're pulling it back. Obviously, they had gone 3 rounds initially, lost 8 in a row, and now have managed to get themselves up into a point where, I mean, 5 is okay. It's not the worst, at least if they do end up losing out the last couple of rounds. They have a half that they can somewhat work with, but obviously they will be aiming to add a bit more. This one was a big find. It was a little bit awkward over on the B-bomb side from Sotfik, unfortunately. Kind of was halfway to the fight. He wanted to take the fight initially, then he started stepping back and was kind of shooting while moving and just got wrecked because of that. So I think he was kind of realized, oh damn it, there's too many of them peeking me right now. As of course, Espada, they will come back in. What way exactly do they spread out the money? Dexter did drop a couple rifles, so it leaves everyone with a little bit left over. They'd be getting 2,400 loss bonus, so there would be another buy available in towards the final round if needed. But Espada, I think at this point, they need at least one of these final 2, but ideally would be aiming for both of them, especially after initially taking 8 rounds in a row. That gets you kind of fired up, and if you end up losing the remaining, like, what is it, 4 or 5 at that point, then you probably wouldn't be feeling too good.
Certainly not. Certainly not. You need that momentum going. Ooh. This is going to be an op-on-op duel, I think. Sotfik, though, the offer on the other side this time. Maybe not the duel we were setting up. They've shifted Dexter over. He's taking that hall peak instead in apartments. They're moving the ops, and this is the luxury of having the secondary. Although, all right, if you're K23 and you lose a guy here on Banana, and you see that it's Sotfik who got the kill, you instantly know that it's a double up setup.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Right, yeah, that's here too, Dean. The timing not working out great for K23, but they do have 4 players here. And K23 have started to realize that when they start to show face at A, that fourth player rotates over. If they can get this quick kill on Sotfik, that's a lot of pressure. He's going to back off. He sees the players. He doesn't have a Molotov, though. He doesn't have a smoke. This is big trouble now. No one is close enough to help him out with utility. They're going to rotate players over, but it's too little too late. This take is on, and Sotfik is on an island. He has to hit these shots. He's going to miss his first. He's not going to get a second opportunity. Mo gets the kill. They're trying to flash through. It works! Dima! 3 kills! What is this, Dima? Swaps the gun to avoid the reload. Now he knows the last is towards Nubox. His teammate will come in to polish that off and won't get the kill. Norbert escapes, but holy cow, Dima, what have you done? What a shot now for Degster. All onto Kios. Coming back around, just trying to get the bomb planted in time, and Patsy says no.
Well then, all right, that was insane. Honestly, that was incredibly risky. At that point, if Dima went down, the bomb would have been planted. They would have been in a 3-on-5 where they probably couldn't have even attempted the retake. But I think that may have been kind of the aim. If he had have died, they probably would have tried to save 3 weapons over for the following round. But obviously, Dima just goes huge. That 3K was ridiculous. And it sends a Spada up towards 9. Now you have Dima, Patsy, and Degster all popping off. How can K23 deal with that? How?
I used to cast Dima all the time on the Rank S show back when we had that. That's a pure Rank S Dima play right there.
I mean, this is CIS Counter-Strike. Is there much of a difference in terms of how crazy they are?
Yeah, no, not all that. Oh, that's a nice nade. Ooh, Hideo caught that one right in his hands.
Another one? There we go. Got the second one as well.
Log pile nades. That's a painful way to go. Now you're already player down. Yeah, you got a little bit of util damage back the other way, but that didn't really work out for you. Last time you had a great situation. You took set, you took out the Opera, everything was working in your favor. You still lost the round. What if you're K3? But Sotfik, once again, not going to have a lot of luck with the AWP. I think maybe the double op is not working out for them. Might want to switch back over to the rifle. Have a bit more success. I actually don't think he's gotten a kill since he picked up the big round.
Yeah, he slowed down quite a bit. Oh no, sorry, I thought you were talking about Patsy for a second. Sotfik, yeah, not with the op itself, no. He was initially 1-7 though, so he's definitely stepped up a little bit from what he was at in the early rounds. Dexter though, he's on the op over towards B and already catching one. There is a bit of a gap as well to work with. He ends up catching Mo in the background. And I think it was initially Nylander just like, yeah, nah, I don't want to stick around anymore. I'm going to go back over towards A, where hopefully Kios can find some quick success, because that's what they need. He needs to open up right now as he looks to come from Mo-O. Finnegan also tucked in towards the pit right now as the player on the bomb site is really just functioning as bait initially. Finnegan almost got caught out in the open there because he put himself so wide, but gets the first kill. The nade goes in as well. Doesn't quite get the finish, but Kios, what was going on?
He didn't have time. He had 6 seconds.
Oh, okay. I thought the bomb was on the bomb site itself, but yeah, 10-5 at the halftime, guys. Espada, a good recovery with those last couple rounds, but we'll see how it goes, of course, in that second half after the break.
I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble I'll show you in the slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. 'Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. 'Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can say it's like go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome back, of course, as we head into the second half now between Espada and K23. And Espada, of course, they ended that first half on a high note, being able to take those final 2 rounds. And if they can kick off this one now with the pistol as well, then K23 are going to be in trouble. But look at this. They're just going straight down mid. Kios catches the opening kill. It's all 5 players at the moment. So the B-bomb site itself is open. But I was going to say K23 should be in on their heels pretty quickly, but they're actually taking their time, wanted to clear the spawn. So they're given a bit of room to get that bomb planted and get some control for the after plant.
This is pretty spicy, though. This is, I mean, obviously they can see the plant, but holy cow, this is now coming through. Dima looking for a little bit of contact here. Clearing out CT is important. That gives him a lot of an easier time, but here's an exchange. Patsy's still alive. He's been unreal. Even exchange still down the stretch. Going to come down to the 1v1. Finnegan and Kadeo. Kadeo has already got 3 kills to his name, but he's got to chase this out, and he's looking for it. Finnegan's just playing Ring Around the Rosie. This is a game of tag right now, and Finnegan's going to get the tag. He says, boo, you're it, Kadeo. Caught him off. Really like that play just to buy time, just to bleed him out bit by bit by bit. And now Espada have that second half pistol. They had a 10-5 half. Now they come in with the 11-5. We see the stats for Cadeo there. He did so much damage. Couldn't get enough. Couldn't get that last kill. And that's ultimately the only one that mattered.
And now K23 grimming onto a force buy that, if they don't win, unfortunately means they'll be going down 13-5 before they manage to actually get the gun round in here on the CT side. So, yeah, not boding too well at the moment for K23, but we'll see what they can do. We know the Scouts and the Deagles can cause some serious damage to CZ as well. They have a decent amount of nades here on Inferno. And I like this. Norbert actually wants to go aggressive. Unfortunately, doesn't catch the players before moving into the apartments. But he is tucked in up close bench at the moment, and we'll see what he can find, because right now, anyway, those players are distracted, and he gets both of them. Great work by Norbert. Mo had actually tagged them up as well. Gets the Galil and starts to fade back away. Unfortunately, the actual A bomb site, though, in the meantime, has been lost. But it's still winnable. They've dealt out some damage towards two of those players, and the bomb at the moment is actually trapped in towards the pit. I was going to say, could struggle across. Patsy, that should have been his kill.
Look at the damage here. It's unreal that they haven't been able to finish any of these off. I mean, yeah, Patsy there looking mortal for once. Bomb's going to be down. There's players coming up harsh. They'll melt so quickly against these bullets. That's not good inside either in there. We see it. It's all going to be left to Finnegan. Finnegan, he's not even going to get a chance. Norbert spams it. I don't know whether he saw the feet and he realized it there. I don't know what happened there, but it's going to be K23's round. And what a round to take. 3 players below half health. 2 of them at 10 or below. And they managed to get away with that one. That is an unreal force by Dean. And, I mean, K23, I think, are thanking whatever deity they pray to right now for that one.
Well, we've had a fun 2 opening rounds anyway. That's certainly worth noting. Oh god, this has been interesting. The force buy is obviously going to come straight back in from Espada, and it's not too bad. They get an AK and a Galil alongside a couple Tech 9s and a Deagle. Normally you expect the T's to have a slightly stronger buy, and that's exactly what we see, especially with that bomb having gone down. But we'll see now. K23, they of course need to ensure they come out on top of this one, ideally cleanly as well, and then start building up some rounds here on the CT side. As the 1-for-1 around Banana, not the greatest. He should get the weapon though. There we go. Yeah, Keo's at least able to get that M4. Throw to his teammate who had a scout pick to get a little back up for himself, but he ends up getting spammed a little bit. So we'll see how this goes. Honestly, not bad. A 1-for-1 trade, although they don't get the weapon, they still get themselves that banana control at least. And with 1 minute and 20 seconds left, they can still do a lot with that, as well as maybe falling back and trying to get some other control around brackets and such.
I like how they're ferrying the guns back to make sure they're secure. Let's get that 1 AK. Galil to be found. Still that minute to work with. And look at the split. K23 still has statues. They're not going for any more information. They're going to chill in their spots. They're going to let Espada make the move. That means they're going to be in the buddy system. Okay, that smoke's interesting. Late in, and that could allow Norbert to cheat away from the site. He's not going to, though. He's actually going to double back down, and Espada aren't biting either. Seems like they've matched the buddy system up with their own. Now they've thrown a nade on B. That might draw the rotation. But meanwhile, this hit's coming through. They're going to go for a full execute. It's a fake. It's a fake. Has that pulled a third player? Norbert's wise to it, though. He thinks about it. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about the clear. It doesn't matter. He's dead. No more thoughts for you, Norbert. Everybody's dropped. And they're going to go for the split on towards B. That's a shot in the back. I thought Mo might actually go for the knife. It looked like he was tracking it from the map. Now he plays in the smoke. This is snowballed. And it's going to not work. Oh, so close. One more bullet would have finished him off. Probably would have bought them enough time to win the round as well, based on how low the clock was. As it is, Patsy gets the plant, and now Cadeo has to win a 1v2.
Yeah, I mean, can he? I mean, he looks like he wants to go for it. They know Patsy's dinked, so that probably does influence him to go forward. So it looks like he is going to give it a go. Yeah, as you said, the steps were heard. He's going to actually move back around towards the spawn for now, but Patsy's playing relatively passive as second oranges. If he gets killed, then at that point, Sotvik, of course, can just tuck in and try and play the time. It ends up actually going the other way. Patsy's low on health, but he gets it. Getting a little bit too close for my liking. But yeah, the main thing is Espada. They managed to actually come back through with a force buy of their own and get a little bit of revenge. And yeah, I mean, back in forts, they always favor the T side because of how much more expensive it is for those CT buys, how much more fragile the economy is in general. But when you're down 12-6 especially, you just can't let that happen, man.
We're going to get another buy coming in. Oh, boy. It's going to happen.
Actually pretty good.
We're in Force by City. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. 3 of them had... I mean, you have to remember, there was that round where 4 players survive and steal guns. So
true.
That's kick the can down the road.
They even got a kid,
if you will. They could get a kid on Nealon. Come on, man.
They have one on Kadeo already.
Oh, they do. You're right.
That's what I was saying.
gotta
They even got one. I didn't think they would be initially, but he just went for the 5-7 so they could have it. So yeah, overall a pretty good buy. Obviously, nades could be better, but I think they'll probably look for some early control to try and get a kill just because of the fact that they don't have that many nades. We'll see exactly what they try.
If they're keeping good track of Espada's economy, Espada's not great either. I mean, they've just got 3 smokes, 2 mollies. It's honestly pretty even in terms of a buy here, except for the limitations of the pistol players. Not bad one bit. Any piece of utility that you can pull out of an opponent is going to be precious here. But at least for the moment, K23 hanging on to their smokes. That was a nice nade.
Yeah, if only they had a second. It didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. I think it blew up slightly too high because it did tag up like 4 of them. It was not by a lot, this crossfire, though. That could do a lot of damage, but not quite. Oh, okay. One only on the 5-7. It was actually Norbert who had found one as well. Unfortunately, trade's not really working in favor of K23 as they lose the A-bomb site. There is one player left behind around mid for the moment, and that could work in their favor to cut off the rotation there of Nealon. We'll see how this goes, though, because if they end up taking that fight together, if they get that first kill, then the 2-on-2 is very winnable. Did they know where the kit is? Where did Kadeo die? Oh, they got it. There we go. Kios has it.
Yeah, they've got the kit. They've got it brought in. It's a 2v2. They've got to deal with this pit position in Coldzera. It's a good crossfire, but reminder, they have a lot of smokes. There's smoke 1. There's the clear on Coldzera from the flashbang, but still going to come in from Dagster. He's not been content to sit. He's gone forward, and he will conquer the round. A 13 in the bank for Espada here on map 1, and he's going to kill some chickens for extra effect. Man's hungry for drumsticks. 233 damage in that round, in round 19. He's sitting at like 18 and 8, I think, right now.
Sorry, the guns were a little bit too loud there. I couldn't hear you for a second.
Dagster brings the bone.
What was it you said? I actually did miss what you were saying, though.
He was hungry for drumsticks. He's killing chickens.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Nuts. 19 and 8 right now. He's doing great. Nothing important. Don't worry about me, Dean.
That's all good. I just missed the stats during this part, I think, during the replay. His AK was like bass intensified right there. It was very loud. 13-6. I mean, this is pretty reasonable for a pretty reasonable time for a pause, rather, for K23. Unfortunately, they're going in for a buy here, and obviously it's not too great. It's just pistols, a few nades behind it. Again, Kevlar on everyone, a couple kits, but firepower-wise, they are lacking severely, and utility-wise as well. So not a lot working for them. If this doesn't go well, then they'll probably just be forcing towards until they either make one work or until Espada go over the finish line.
Yeah, I don't get this. This was a double eco. Or this wasn't a double eco, rather. Sorry, they would have been fine to buy into the next one, but they're going to do this, and then they're going to, I guess, compete in the next round, but they won't have money for that. They're playing for overtime? I don't get it. I really don't get this.
I mean, yeah, that's why I'm thinking they'd just be forcing again in the next one. Obviously, they could eco one and play for overtime if they wanted, but I don't know. They needed to try and get the guns out a little bit earlier, but we'll see. I mean, obviously, if this force buy works out, then we're left looking stupid because it gives them a big opening back into the game.
Meh.
But it's going to be tough for sure.
I still think it's a bad decision, even if they win.
Oh, yeah, no, I agree with that. I'm just saying, if they make it work, then it works for them, at least in this case.
Yeah.
It would definitely put them in a better spot than taking the eco and buying in the next would have. So, like, it's high risk, high reward. I mean, it's a cliche thing to say, but that is certainly the case right now. And I mean, K23, they're going all in. They're 0-3 already in the groups. They want these wins. That's all it is. They need them as well. It looks like the A players are about to be tested, as unfortunately one of them was beginning to leave. Nealon is moving back in, but again, just the pistols and the Kevlar. We'll see what they can do against the rifles of Espada.
A little bit of tag on Dagster. We got Norbert limping here on the balcony. That's Nealon trying his best. And then Norbert, the low HP player, is going to get one. Hideo does damage. He gets the kill, though. And now in towards Library falls Nealon. That should be the round. There's a couple players who are super vulnerable right here, but honestly, I could even see the Deagle armor being saved, so you have something to fight with in the next one. It seems like they're going to go for this, but I don't know what your plan is. You can't get towards that gun. It was dropped too close to sight. I don't think that's going to be retrievable. Maybe you can do some damage onto these T-side players. I suppose their economy is brittle, but yours is atrocious.
Yeah, I mean, We don't know if they're ecoing or not in the next round. Either way, it could still be pretty useful having the extra pistols and Kevlar. But it does seem like they're setting up for at least some exits, wanting to try and get some AKs into their hands for this next round, knowing that obviously they won't be able to buy them themselves, or won't be able to buy rifles in general themselves. But here we go, Kios. Will he be given some chances? Nope. Pretty quickly, Patsy ripped his head off. What's he on now? Because he was 18-4 around the point, I believe. He's definitely slowed down. 26-10, still a tremendous performance, of course, and he's had his other teammates stepping up as well since then. When he was on 18-4, I think everyone else was like Dexter had 5 kills, Dima had like 4, Sotvik at that point was 1-7. I remember that was when we looked at it, and Finnegan had like only 4 kills as well. So everyone started kind of catching up with him a little bit.
Yeah.
Although Sotvik, he hasn't done anything this half yet. He was 5-7 at halftime, I think.
I don't think he has a kill yet.
5 kills at halftime, yeah.
I actually don't think he has a kill
to,
since he picked up the op on CT side. But yeah, they're 14-6. Who cares?
He jinxed him, maybe. He pulled out the op and it was just like, you're never getting a kill again, bro. Sorry.
He's like, you know what? I'll just flash for you guys. That's fine. That's fine. I'll do it. Oh, that was a nice tag. It was through the wall, so it wasn't a kill, but that must have been... No, actually, I'm blind. I was, for some reason, thinking the damage onto Nealon was the damage onto the guy he shot. No, it's just Nealon who's from here. He's lost his teammate now. He's got no health. He'll do a little bit of tag damage that time around. But he's gone. He is gone. Down for the count. Now the split can come through on towards deep. They don't even have to worry about it. They're just going killing. They don't even have the bomb. They just need to kill everyone. They didn't even think about planning in that round. Dean, and that's map point now for a Spada on their opponent's map pick. Reminder, this was K23's map pick. When we were talking about this series, we said K23 have to win this one to give themselves a chance. Well, now they have to win 9 rounds in a row to fulfill that win condition, Dean.
Yeah, I mean, the positive is it's not like Nuke is the most amazing map statistically for Espada. It's been a little while since they played it as well, about a month. But their last 3 games, they were very successful on taking wins against Godsent, Winstrike, and Imperial. And if you go a little bit further back, also Super Yumi are in their SJ, I believe. I'm not sure exactly what their lineup is at the moment. But it is a pretty good map for them over their last few games. So especially coming off the back of a win like this on Inferno, that's very, very scary for K23. As we said, though, I don't know if they could have managed to pull themselves back into the group either way. It's more about Espada trying to separate themselves from Navi on that scoreboard. As Mo delivers the opening kill, though, for K23. We had said his op was going to be important, and with them starting on the T side, we never really got to see him get going. Maybe now, if they can manage to pick up some rounds, even if they don't pull it all the way back to the overtime itself, at least get going and warm up before Nuke comes, of course. As Mo, he delivers his second. It was a bit of a blender there around middle. Dexter trying to do what he can, but that flash, it doesn't take the op off the angle. And yeah, 7 for K23, but obviously 8 more to go.
Yeah. That's a nice start. That's a nice start for K23. They've got, now they can reinforce the buy. They'll have full utility. They've got their setups. They've shown that they can actually win something on the CT side. They can make some noise here. Patsy's creeping ever closer to that 30 bomb. He's like, all right, guys, let me get a 3K. Let's just keep bleeding this out. Keep bleeding this out a little bit. I need to get there. It's on good pace for it, to be fair. Well, we'll see if this is the killing blow. Or if K23 can continue to fight. They wouldn't quite break the economy yet, but they'd be starting to get there. Lots of flames on Banana. Lots of Molotovs, and Kadeo's going to burn one alive. He's gotten a kill as well. He's lost a teammate, though, on the trade, and oh, look at all this damage, but somehow they're coming out on top. Somehow they're getting away with it. Dexter wants to chase, recognizing that they had them on the ropes, but on the ropes doesn't matter. They're off it now. They're going to go for the flower pot boost as well. Smoke comes in to clear that. Dexter's looking to find an opener, but it's just Dexter and Sotvik to try and work together to find something here. It's a pretty good setup for them. When you've only got 2 players, even if it's a trade one and done scenario, it's nice you don't have the guy behind you to actually trade that.
I'm beginning to get some flashbacks to that IEM Beijing qualifier, where K23 made the 14-7 comeback. I mean, it's a bit more here for them, but if it keeps going like this, but yeah, better on these last couple rounds.
It's the classic meme, call an ambulance, but not for me. Feels like K23 at times. This time, look, it's one thing to do it against 0 to 100. I don't know that. I'll believe when we hit double digits. That's when I'll start to have an inkling that this might actually happen. There's the tags coming in. Dexter's alone. Dexter can't plant. Dexter is dead.
Yeah, it was getting shot through the smoke as well. That was just keeping him in place pretty much for the op. The aim punch a little bit too much to handle. The tagging Yeah, I mean, I think that's when most people kind of start believing that it is possible once a team hits double digits. Before that, it just seems like, yeah, this will be done eventually. They hit double digits, and you're like, okay, it could still be closed out, but it's starting to look real. I think that's kind of how it goes. As yeah, I mean, even Espada maybe are beginning to worry a little bit right now as they call in their first pause, and they're not going to be buying in this round anyway. Maybe a few pistols and such, but K23 likely heading back up to 9. That means the next gun round down then could potentially extend them up towards even 11, but depending on whether the bomber not goes down for Espada, because they will have the loss bonus rolling if they were to lose that one. But they'll be aiming to try and put an end to this pretty soon in the next round. I mean, I'm seeing Tech 9s and such coming out right now, a few nades as well. This could be a quicker approach. Maybe the pile out of the apps over towards A. I'm thinking with the 3 smokes, they'll probably favor towards A. Maybe smoke Moto, get a couple down towards the pit, try and jump out towards the bomb site. And, well, they're heading in that direction anyway, so we'll see what they end with. But yeah, these pistols can still be scary. So K23, they need to keep this going.
Look at the setup, too. 4 players towards B initially to throw the utility. Okay, they rotate off fast. If that had been a rapid Halls pop hit, like they just sprinted apps and did a Halls pop, which is something that a lot of teams will do on pistol rounds, there's not a lot K23 could have done to stop it on their initial setup. They would have been caught out of position. That definitely would have been a bomb plant. Playing a little risky here, considering you're up against an eco. Maybe they're expecting the guns, though. They could be expecting the force buy. That's a good kill for Patsy. Now they should be expecting the guns, to be fair. They're coming to them. There's going to be a boost up over the smoke, trying to collect the kill. Collect the kill, they will. Spam comes back the other way, but Norbert doesn't care. Norbert's flicking. But the bomb is down. Dima has a rifle. Finnegan's playing on the site with a Tech 9, so he's going to try and close the distance to make it work. Dima swings. He almost gets the kill, to be fair. I was going to say that's a little bold. But Norbert comes away with a 4K. The defuse is on, and K23 will survive for another day.
Yeah, their managed did. I mean, it's not too big of a deal if they lose a couple players. Obviously, the money, they only need to make sure they always have enough to get back a couple of weapons and such they need. So they can easily drop the 2 players who went down. But yeah, maybe getting a little bit too scary there. As you said, Norbert even getting dinked by that final player. It's some nice, had really great spray control, rather, when he was above that smoke. And then just done a good job to deal with the final 2. So yeah, 6 more to go for K23. It's starting to look doable at this point, even, I would say. But this gun round, get this one, and then, as I mentioned, it could be maybe even 11 for them off the back of it. So let's see. Moa's back on the op, though, of course, over on the side of K23. He's still on the op on the side of K23. He's been doing a good job with those openings over the past couple rounds. And he doesn't have one in the hands of Dexter to face off against. There wasn't the money, and as we mentioned a lot of times, they don't really want to pull it out anyway. A lot of damage being done there in the beginning, though. I think it was initially spam damage onto Finnegan, then the nade towards Dima. Look at this angle from Mo. Did he see the legs? I don't think so.
No, I think Dexter was deceptive there. I think the X-ray made us think he saw a hint of ankle, but they actually got past him, so he's going to back off the angle. There's 2 players under, one under the porch, one on top of it. Nope, 2 under. Never mind. This is kind of a spicy setup. A little bit unusual, I would say, even. You're going to go utility in, Mo's going to go looking. Mo's going to go looking. Does he get this kill or does he get punished? No, he gets it. And he fades away. That Sotfik found. Nicely done. Now they've got 50 seconds on the clock. They're down a player, and they've really got no ground to work with. If they want to take Banana, they're going to have to work all the way up Banana. If they want to take apartments, they're going to have to work all the way around. Clear balcony, all of the above. It seems like A is going to be the desire, but this is such a well-reinforced site. You got Mo watching from the library. You've got the player in pit. You got a player on site. This is such a tough take to make. They're going to go through. They're going to go flying in. Norbert's going to kill one. And this should be a massacre, but never mind. Mo and Kadeo go down. Now Norbert's in a tough spot. He's blinded and he's positioned. He knows they're coming for him, but there's only so much he can do to hold them off. Not like this. They had the right read. They had the right position, Dean, but it seems like it may all be for naught. Elin, a big kill, though, to try and salvage it, but this bomb's going to be planted. It's going to come down to the 2v2.
Oh, make it the 2-on-1, and yeah, Kehoe's jumping through the smoke, gets finished off 16-9. Espada, they ended with just pistols and Kevlar, man. That is, well, heartbreaking. It looked like we were getting to see some life from K23. As I mentioned, though, at least we got to see them wake up a little bit as it went on there towards the end. That's a good sign for them, at least moving on towards Nuke. But in general, we said Nuke is going to be a very difficult map for them.
Yeah, there's definitely signs of life. This Nuke's a little bit of a wild card. As you said, historically, it hasn't always been great for Espada, but they've come onto it recently. I think this is going to be a really tough situation for K23. And I think that, I mean, it's exactly what we predicted, right? K23, you can't wait till you're 20 plus rounds into the game to really come alive and start stacking rounds on the board. It just doesn't work against a team like Espada. And while they looked good at the end there in some of those rounds, if we get another slow start to the map where they're waiting round after round after round to really start to get into it, where they're not having that success early on, I think Espada is just going to steamroll them. So I'm not optimistic here, Dean. Really not feeling good about this one for K23.
I'd have to agree. I mean, the one positive I can see is the opposite of what we said coming into this first map is that rather K23 will actually get the choice of sides, and they've gone for that CT side, so maybe they can get off to a bit of a quicker start there than they did here on the first map of Inferno. But as you said, I don't think it looks too great for them at the moment. They haven't been having a great time in general in the groups, and it doesn't look to be getting much better in this matchup for them, as Espada have certainly showed up. But guys, I believe we are ready now to go ahead and send it over. Okay, no, not quite yet. We actually have a moment. Apologies. But yeah, what was I getting at? I've lost my point a little bit, Mike.
You were saying that I don't know, something. But what I will say is there was a silver lining for K23. I'll take it in a different direction because you derailed my train of thought as well. Kadeo looked really good. He had multiple moments, multiple multi-frags. He was a good side anchor on the defensive side. He was making his stuff happen on the T side when nothing else was clicking for them. So if the rest of the team can start to wake up around him, if they can give him a little bit more to work with, I think that they can mount the defense here. But Kadeo looked like he was the guy who showed up to play, right? He was putting out damage. He was the most dangerous man. You saw him getting entry kills. You saw him being the last guy alive. So many different rounds. You know, he was the guy who, when they were taking B site on Inferno, would be pushing all the way into CT and then somehow be the guy who's left in the clutch. And he'd pull off those clutches sometimes. The problem was just you can't rely on that guy making the play every time. You got to give him more to work with. And we talked about it on Inferno. We didn't really see it. We need that op presence early here on Nuke. Otherwise, they're going to be a soft target.
Yeah, especially with them kicking it off on that CT side, we're going to need to see Mo show up early, but it is, of course, time for us to send it on over to that break now, guys. When we return, we are going to have Nuke, and we're going to see if K23 can extend this series, or if it's going to be Espada moving through with that 2-0.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
If you want to know what you're good at, and, well, also what you suck at, check out CSGOHub.com. Coming!
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your
leader. I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm mean with the raps. Call me the fiend up. Every word. Smoke up, no lean up in my soda. Fresh and clean, got no hold up. I've been an outcast, me and scared, we told ya. Been in that backseat. Facts we move that word, but it ain't no D-R-U-G M-B-M-U-S-I-C. I'm only human. If you cut the skin, I bet I bleed. And when my back against the ropes, put in that work, I lead. I see the vision clear, seeing things that y'all don't see. 2 dubs on the vision, call it 2020. I got my team up, hit it off from rapping, we stacking, getting my green up. With y'all leaned up, cooking a while, trucking a minute a mile, fucking up every style. You in it now, told her my family is proud. Willing to fight and we proud, bitch, I don't wanna talk. I just walk up, 100 bands cash, trying to get on my stock. Love all my fans, fuck on my ops, we just make jams, all I make pops. Girls gon' dance, homies I rock. Came too far, and we ain't gon' stop. Gave my life and I took my shot, yeah, I rose up top and I took my spot. Yeah. If it's a problem, then we really ready. Yeah, honey with me and we for the war. My heart is formed and my vision deadly. I've been dialing in my sights, see it 2020.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We, of course, just had, well, I'm going to say an interesting one there on Inferno.
Yeah.
K23, they took a very long time, really, to come alive, especially in that second half. And once they started getting going, it was very quickly shut down by a pistol round win coming through, leaving it, I believe it was 16-9 in the end.
Something like that, 16-9, 16-10, somewhere in that range.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
I don't think
was,
they hit double digits. I think that round was meant to take them up to 10.
You're right, because that's when we said we'd believe.
Yeah,
disappointing.
And we were right not to believe, apparently, then at 9.
I do have a very important question for you, Dean.
Okay.
You know that guy who does the voiceover as it introduces all the sponsors to like and GG Bet. How do I get that job? I want that job. How do you get that
job? I don't know. Hit up your contacts with ESLs. see what they're up to.
I want to get into that work. No, but this was a really disappointing showing for K23. We said they had to do good on Inferno. They literally lived up to the expectations we kind of set for them for the way it could go wrong, right? They were far too late into the server. That alt presence wasn't really felt early. We didn't see it often enough that Mo really ever got into a rhythm. They started to put up rounds and started to come alive right when the game was already completely out of hand, and then they just got polished off eventually. It's the bad K23 that we had said. We don't know which one we're going to get. Well, we got the lackluster K23, and now on Nuke, it's not really a comfortable map for them to revive. It's not like you can fall back and be like, oh, we got this, boys. Nuke is our bread and butter. It's going to be fine. No, you're very concerned if you're K23. You're very concerned if you're in their camp right now. There's a lot of fear. There's a lot of concern that this could be you going out, having lost to, this would now be the 4th team in your group that you just get destroyed by. I mean, it's really not a good showing so far in IEM New York for K23.
No, not what we expected at all. They had some close maps and such going into an overtime, I believe, even versus Navi in one of those games. But it doesn't matter if you're just getting overall stomped out with the actual game wins. And as we had mentioned, we don't really expect it to be getting much better now heading onto this next map. Apologies, the door knocks, so my dog's on a bit of a mad one if you can hear it. But yeah, moving on towards Nuke, we had mentioned. We had mentioned rather that heading on to Nuke is going to be very difficult for K23. They had, unfortunately, well, recently they've been kind of avoiding it. Their most recent game, they played against 100 Ping Gods, and that was just in one of the open qualifiers online. And yeah, it didn't have too great of a time. They did win that one. It was a close game, though, and a game that they'd be expected to win out pretty easily. And then the few games before that, they got absolutely stomped out. And that was what kind of made them start avoiding it, I believe. So it's interesting now that it comes out here in this one. As we had mentioned, they didn't really have much of a choice because they needed to get rid of Dust 2. Nuke would normally be that map they'd go towards as a band second after Vertigo. Obviously, they left Vertigo because the Spada don't play that either. But they've ended up on Nuke, so we'll have to see them really taking it up a notch in performance right now if they want to have a chance, and we're going to find quick contact towards B. Neelan tried to play a pretty standard by falling back after initially spotting those players, but Espada, they stuck together, they used the combined power of those Glocks, and with that have got the bomb site, but hang on, Kadeo, I was going to say had a chance to grab that player as he was coming up off of the bomb, but for now the man advantage has been retained for Espada.
This is a good crossfire as well from the shutter. All right, now this player's going to peek out. He has to deal with the shutter guy. Patsy didn't even need to peek that in, but Sotfik behind him is going to be able to clean it up. And that's very nicely done for Espada again. So we talked about the negatives for K23. We talked about the fact that they disappointed us in that first map from the showing that we saw. Let's talk about the positive for Espada, though. They had a tremendous game. Patsy was a stud all game long. I mean, he really was the lockdown player on their CT side. Just you couldn't come A on him. Then they started rotating him around so that he could be a threat elsewhere because K23 started to avoid him a little bit. Then, meanwhile, we had a couple huge plays from Demo back a site. We had Sotfik get involved. Degster was ferocious on that AWP. You couldn't kill the man. Even Finnegan had these big rounds. Everybody was contributing, but Patsy was really the story of the game. So we'll see if he continues that form, if he's, again, just a monster on this map. If he is, it's one more hurdle for K23 to try and overcome.
Yeah, and I mean, there's enough of them at the moment, so you do not want the extra one. But, I mean, having an early advantage here off the back of Neelan picking up that Deagle kill is certainly a help. The weapon itself isn't going to be retrieved, I don't believe. But it is still at least a man advantage. But look at this. Espada are getting around towards heaven. Mo's going to come up just as they're moving in as well, so that's going to be trouble.
He's actually got the weapon. It's just a max.
Oh, yeah.
Big kill for Patsy, timing-wise there. Now this gets interesting. Kadeo, though, not going to be able to succeed. That's an angle where the D can work out. Norbert, though, going to take two. Now he's got a player coming up vent. They've got this guy in the rafters, but he's got to look too many ways. Patsy's aware of it. Patsy needs to get that bomb before it goes down as well. He's going to retrieve the bomb. He's going to drop it. He's going to find a player right in his face. Thank you, Kia says. I will take that AK. Thank you very much. Huge that Patsy dropped the bomb, though. Now Degster can retrieve it, and he's actually going to go towards lower. Problem is there's a player watching vent, so he can't go that way. Is he going to take it all the way around secret steps? There's so much margin for error. No, he's just trying to find a 1v1. He's trying to find a kill. He's going to go for the drop here in a second. And Neelan was waiting the entire time for that. Patience rewarded.
Woo, that's a big win. But didn't we see that in the first map as well?
You're right. You're right. That's absolutely true. You are absolutely correct. We did see that in the first map. We saw the Force by win, and then it just started to fall apart. So we're going to see the Force back in for Espada. K23 can't fall into the same pitfalls. Ooh,
to be fair, though, I think it's harder to make the Force by work here on the T side of Nuke, especially when they don't have the rifles and stuff. Like, they were getting like a couple rifles and all out in those Force buys. So this is certainly a much better opportunity for K23 to get that early lead, which if they can start building up here on their CT side of Nuke would be fantastic. They need to find that life early on, and winning out the Force buy certainly has helped. But for now,
making
Espada,
me nervous, though.
Yeah, I feel I'm being too positive about them winning this round. I feel like that's what's going to jinx it. Maybe I've said I'm going to jinx it, so I can't jinx it anymore, so I think we're good. But the nade goes in. Does do a bit of damage onto the back player. Kios immediately starts falling away, and Catches the one kill, and honestly, at that point now, just make sure you can get back onto a safer angle. Even as Norbert actually moving in quickly through hell, but as I say, that Kia's down on B has been taken out. Sunbig rips off the head of Norbert, and oh no, there's a smoke as well to give some room for the bomb to actually be planted. Obviously, that was risky. He was sticking around with the bomb for a moment, and yeah, it looks like they do want to move back. 2 players already coming in. No, they're going to go for the plant. It just took quite a while. That has allowed, of course, K23 to get set up pretty quickly, but they're all moving in from ramp.
Yeah, and this is a tough spot. You got a player over by the rat hole. He's actually not going to commit in. They were expecting a player to drop vent, but you got the rifle here. The rifle's smoked off. They're just going to close the door. Here's a second smoke. Okay, we can't keep the door closed. Sotfik gets one. That's enough. He did enough, but the smoke might be a lot of defuse. They do have kits. You just get on that, but they've taken a while to locate the bomb, and at this point, it's problematic. Now they can come back through. Here's got to be the pressure. They're trying to go for the spam. They're just sticking it in the meantime, and there's the kill. He got close. Close, but no cigar on that defuse as Kadeo does fall, and Espada win the forced buy back. So forces on forces on forces. Do K23 want to tie themselves to this this weight and throw them down the well now? Are they going to do this?
Oh, are they going for the
Certainly
force?
Not. They paused.
I mean,
they're talking it over.
They are double
Nealon's
eco
on a
on 3
double eco,
players.
yeah.
As is Mo and Kia's, really. Unless they were willing to go for just barely the M4s and body armor, maybe. But, I mean, that's not how you want to be going into a first gun round, rather. So I feel like the force buy is probably what we will see. But, of course, we have a pause in at the moment. So a little bit of a discussion can be had by both teams. Espada want to make sure that they don't let this one slip again. Are we on a, I believe this is a technical, because it just says match paused.
Everyone's just going blue.
Everyone's blue.
Everyone's blue. They blued themselves.
Blew themselves up.
That's not a good sign. Someone's dropped out.
I think someone disconnected, yeah. I thought I had seen a player drop out in the beginning, but I was looking for like names doubled up, which is normally what happens, and I couldn't spot it. No, there's no one dropped out. I don't know what's going on. Oh, no, it is. It's someone from... The names have
someone
flipped.
From
now I'm just all confused. The name's flipped as well.
You're right. It's K23. Yeah. I don't know what's going on anymore. Who's got what scoreline?
Yeah, well, it's Espada that are up 2-1. It's just the sides. Espada are CT side. Now they're
it's fixed. It's magic. And just like that, the round starts.
Okay, I did it right. Yeah, okay, never mind. There, and he said, "What am I on about?" I got confused by it just very horribly. That was mad. Okay, we're good now. Thankfully, just as we get back into the game, I think that was just to keep us preoccupied during the pause. Like they were like, "Watch the casters. I love this."
Gives us something to talk about. The overlay guys, just like
that wasn't on. It was so close.
It's a game of inches. Game of inches and sometimes millimeters. That time it felt like it was the millimeters. We've got a player down secret steps now. We got some control there. Sorry, what was that? What was that mean? Want to share that with the class?
It was a joke.
Oh my. We got a lot of control outside. This is going to be bad news bears for Mao. He's going to be pressured in on. He knows about it as well. He knows these players are coming his way. He's got to just continue to fade. He's being pinched from the other side. He's going to get a kill. That's actually huge. He'll lose his life, but considering how much pressure he was under, I don't think that's a bad result. Now here's the player ramp room. Has to do something. Can't do something. Kia's down for the count. That means there's only one player who can do anything about this lower hit, and it's Nealon. And he's dead. So this round's over.
Yeah, needed pretty much the instant headshot right there. Norbert's still around here. I don't think he'll be escaping secret either unless he gets this kill, which as he catches the player reloading. I was going to say he had a chance, but unfortunately not. It ends up being Sotfik instead. He gets coming out of the vent. That lets him vent some frustration at least, but he's not going to be able to do too much else. 3-1 for Espada. As we had mentioned, that was the first play from K23, of course. So now they look at the eco, and Espada likely head up 4-1 already here on the T side of Nuke. I don't have to really say much else for most people to realize that's kind of worrying.
It's concerning, without a doubt. The problem is also the manner in which he's doing it. I think you can see that confidence just transferring over from Inferno. The boldness. Obviously, it's the way you want to play with the SMGs, but we're seeing it as well. How swiftly they took outside control. Now they're going to do smokes for secret step. This is a classic, but you're just against USP, so you can't really do anything about this. No armor. The spam comes back the other way. Now you're going to try and walk through smoke. Because why not? Look, why not? You got to do something cheeky. You're not going to win an out-and-out gunfight. So they try and do something cheeky around the secret smokes. It doesn't work in the slightest. Mo find the kill somehow, some way. But it's just going to be a UMP that they drop. That's the only thing they're leaving behind in that round. A Spada. Now with all of their AKs.
Mo money, mo problems. Got him the up there.
Okay. That's the key kill. That $300 makes the difference.
Yeah, and I mean, as you said, it didn't look like he was going to be finding it, so that's actually a really big find. But look how few nades they have, man. They've got 2 mollies, 2 smokes, 2 flashes. That is it.
No kit.
That is... And no kit. Yeah, that is absolutely dreadful when you're already down 4-1, and this is a must-win gun round here on the CT side. So yeah, I mean, Mo's going to need to go big with that up, and everyone needs to step up right now. As again, early secret control being found there by one player heading down outside. I believe that was Sotvik on the Mac 10, just by the way he was jumping around looking at the X-ray. And the rest of them are setting themselves up to move towards ramp, where it is going to be Mo on the up at least. So he finds that first one. Looks to try and peek back in for a little bit more. They jump across to ensure that they're going to be able to bait that shot out. But he just manages to survive and fall back away. That's exactly what he needed. And now with the help of Neelan as well towards Hell, it looks like we should be welcoming K23 back to the scoreboard.
Should be. Should be. Should certainly be. Sotvik gets a kill, but at the cost of most of his health. Still, it's a kill with a Mac 10, so he's not terribly upset about that. It's definitely the bonus round mentality for a Spada, but they need to do some damage here. So for Finnegan and Sotvik, it's a game of kills. They don't think they're going to win the round. Certainly not that now that Sotvik's dead. A bomb plant would be lovely, but that's not the primary objective here. If Finnegan finds 1 or 2 more heads, he applies that economic pressure going forward. They're not giving him anything, though. And I like this. I like how patient Kadeo is being. He was so good for them on Inferno. So good for them. We'll see if he's good enough to take this kill right here. Right now. It's happening eventually. There's the clear. There's the check. Oh, no. Kadeo's going to see him. There's the clear. Kadeo is down. Finnegan was looking for it. And he's going to get a bomb plant. Yep, he did. He got the extra money. Yes, he'll be traded instantly, but he gained the capital for his team. He doesn't have to worry about dying after time, and he took 1 more life from the K23 side to make sure they weren't getting out with a ton of cash available.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's fine. When you're up 4-2 now at this point, just try and keep a bit of damage on, at least in the rounds that you are losing. It's all about grinding out a few more here on the team side. Bring it up towards 7, and you're feeling good at that point. Well, you're feeling pretty fantastic at that point. So yeah, they're glad they were able to get the extra bomb plant as well. It didn't make much of a difference in this round, but it gives them the little bit extra that would likely also allow them to buy into the next round. Well, will definitely allow them to buy into the next round on the majority of the players if they do lose this one. But they want to try and bounce back immediately. That's the goal for Espada. They don't want to let K23 get into the CT side at all. We obviously seen K23 eventually coming alive back on Inferno, and that was when they were on that CT side. So having a chance to maybe do that a little bit earlier here is a really good sign from them. But as we mentioned, they need to keep it up. Much better in terms of the nades and such, at least in this round now. The op has Kevlar behind it as well. But Sotvik, he seems to be having free access to Secret every single round, and he's not really taking much damage for it either. It hasn't been too troublesome. Oh, Dexter on the Krieg.
Krieg's out. Yeah. The Opper's best friend. Can't get an op, get a Krieg. It's like the baby auto sniper. Why not? So that's good pressure on. He actually may have even been able to get an op, but Krieg's a little more dynamic on the east side. Good gun. Still a viable weapon. Dima. Spam comes back. Dima has a little more success with it. Now 2 players down for K23, and they did not have the resources to withstand this. Kadeo still is a statue. Calm as a pond. Waiting to see if they're going to ripple in his water. Kia's a 1-for-1. Not really a good idea for the CTs here, and it puts both these players on islands. Kadeo has to find this, and he does indeed. Now he needs more. And more he will not get. Mo is going to attempt to do some damage as they cross around, but there's a player coming outside. That's Sotvik. He is not long for this world. 30 seconds. Mo is a dead man. You know what's happening. He has to be focused on sight. And down he dropped. Sotvik's like, hey, you want an op? Yeah,
and I like that Dexter also got rid of the Krieg, knowing that Sotvik would not want that weapon. He was like, I'll get you an AK as well to be nice. But yeah, he obviously gave them a great opening in that round there with the Krieg. Not a weapon I've seen pulled out in a little while, so definitely nice to see in his hands. But as soon as he can get the op back out, obviously that's what he aims for. 5-2 though, that is really worst case scenario for K23. Get 1 round, instantly get returned on. All they can do here is, well, at least they have some loss bonus, so all they can do here is just spend a little bit of money, ensure that they're going to have a strong buy in the next round. And all we actually see is a 5-7, a Deagle, and then most importantly, the Zeus on Mo. Will they be able to do anything with it? Yeah, it really is. It's the god weapon, literally.
It is the best gun in the game, folks. I mean, look, you remember the golden gun from GoldenEye? This is like the golden gun. You just gotta get a little more up close.
This needs to be really close.
Sometimes
no social distancing with the Zeus.
No, yeah. Definitely can't fit protocols. Definitely can't fit protocols. Nealon.
Oh.
Pushing the trophy. Okay, this could get spicy. This could get interesting. Never mind. I was excited for him.
Tried to build it up. It didn't go too well, yeah. Was just cleared on the corner. Had a chance to hit the first headshot, but the Deagle, it is a mighty beast to try and tame sometimes, as Kadeo nearly lining up a few. Sometimes the 5-7 just mows down everyone there, and sometimes you just get the first kill as Kadeo did. As Mo is going to come up the vent. Okay, here we go. This is what we've been waiting for all round. It is being watched, but he catches the 38K, but he doesn't get to use it. Unfortunately, the weapon not being pulled out. I hear a little bit in the chat, though. That's probably a damn it or something there from Dima. As Norbert, he wants to try and follow up onto the weapon. Has he been spotted? I don't think the planter's seen him. Yeah. No, not being spotted. So he has a chance to actually retrieve the AK. Does he just back away and save it, though? They could do with the extra few nades, but I mean, the bomb's only just gone down. So as he gets the first kill, it does kind of put the confidence in him to give it a go. Unfortunately, then caught between a crossfire. Can't really do anything. 6-2. Espada already working with a pretty good T side here. Obviously, with the opportunity to grow a lot more onto it as well.
Yeah. Here's the replay I needed. More Zeus screams. Love it. Look, here's the thing. Espada might be up 6-2, but K23 is the moral victory because they just got a Zeus kill. It's just how it shakes out. Sophic is having a great game. 10-4, which is nice to see because much slower on Inferno. It was a really rough game for Sophic personally. Individually, I don't think he cared because they were winning, but we're seeing that he's like, you know what? All right, I got to show that I didn't look good on stream before. This time I got to look cool.
Dexter's already given the opening though to Espada. I mean, it goes without saying that K23 need to win this gun round and start pulling back their CG side. Mo, doesn't actually quite hit the flick. He may get the follow-up, but no. Finnegan coming out through the door is there instead. It's still somehow being kind of kept under control for a few seconds, and Kios in this flank, they didn't hear it, eventually being checked, but Dexter couldn't get the shot off, and they're lining up Kios. He has that final player pinned in as well. Patsy, I don't think there's much he can do, despite the performance he gave us back on Inferno. With 4 health left there, and Makia's just spamming away, keeping him trapped. Yeah, it is going to be K23 heading up to a third round. Got way too close, obviously. They obviously didn't start off too well. It went a little bit mad. Then Teos, thankfully, on this flank was able to make it happen. I was honestly surprised the player around Vent initially survived so long. It took them quite a while to start pushing out, considering they had someone already in true main. Those door players were relatively slow.
Very slow. And if you're wondering why they didn't turn around to fight Kiaz, the reflex there when the offer goes down, they don't think he's going to chase it that aggressively because they think he's going to wait to see if there's a swing. They're like, let's just go down before he can get here. But Kiaz subverted expectations by just immediately rushing it, pushing it, and catching them both before they could drop. So nicely played. Very nice play. Huge 3K for Kiaz. Gets them their third round. And as you said, a must win. That was a critical juncture. They have it. But there's still so much on the ropes. The utility's terrible. At least they have kits this time around. There's still a Falmus out for Nealon. It's not great. They got to do more of this. We need to see more from K23. And right now, they are very much letting Espada play their game. Espada get a player down lower so many times. This time, they get a player down vent. They're taking that outside control. There's no real contest for it. Nealon's holding in big garage with a Falmus. Is he going to win this fight? No. He's going to lose most of his health because that's a really tough angle to hold. With that particular lackluster rifle. So now they've got full secret control. They've got that player in vent, so they know no one's come down that way. They're going to be able to fight into lower. They've still got a player up in lobby. This is great control for Espada.
Yeah, previously when they'd gone for the secret control as well, they had only really focused one player around that area. Obviously going with it quite a bit later this time. Mo, I think maybe given a bit of a chance over towards ramp at least. Ideally needs to find this kill. But I don't think Dima will really be showing himself before the rest of his teammates are actually starting to move forward. Of course, they want to try and pull that player back first. But it does seem like that B hit is going to come in now pretty soon. 20 seconds to go forward. Kia's tucked in up on the rafters, letting Mo handle the initial fights. And I mean, Mo actually does come out with 2 kills. Unfortunately, that doesn't seem like enough as the frags come back. As Dima eventually pounces on that lurk, and as Finnegan goes in hungry for more, it ends up in a 3-on-1 for Kadeo. And I don't know what he can do about this as, well, Espada just keep on taking fights, just full of confidence at this point. I mean, that's how you give rounds away, potentially. Dima taking that fight there, if he went down without really doing any damage, especially, then it's a 1-on-2 that could still be won. But they're just feeling it at the moment. They're not missing, it seems.
Dima's doing great,
At least not for more than one round at a time.
No, they're really not. And here's the interesting thing about Dima's stat line. He's only got 8 kills. He's got 106 ADR through 10 rounds.
Oh,
so he's
and only 2
putting up
assists,
damage. Even in the rounds he's not getting kills. Only 2 assists, too. Yeah.
So it's probably just been like small little bits of damage at points. Not enough for assists and such.
Chunking everybody. All the time. Finnegan, that's an easy kill. Obviously, you're gonna try something. They try the lobby. I'm surprised they don't full send on the lobby crunch. These are the concerning things I'm seeing for K23, right? This is the situation where you got to call something grand for your whole team to do. You don't need one guy to push out Hut and be like, all right, I'm going to hero play, win this round. And we're seeing a little bit of that. We're seeing a lot of individual attempts where they don't look as coordinated. You know, one guy's pushing, the other guy's passive. I want to see some sort of an interesting, bold play that changes things up. We haven't really gotten that since they tried the USPs through smoke strat on outside. And I mean, obviously that didn't work, but I like the idea. Do something spicy.
Yeah, I mean, you need to take gambles with these weaker boys. You can't play it like it's a normal round, and unfortunately, that's what we were kind of seeing. Outside control now being found for Espada, knowing what they're up against. You may as well keep your distance from those pistols and give yourself the ability then, if you want as well, to split around that A-bomb site. Are they going towards the outside? Yeah, it does look like they want to stick outside right now, clearing out the garage initially as Patsy catches that kill in towards main. That's probably going to get them to start moving forward. There is 2 players around this area, although as I say that, Neelan would have to rotate back up through heaven, and that's not going to be allowed, of course, but these 2 players, or rather 1 player now just rotating in through heaven itself. A couple of shots being connected by Neelan, but he's struggling to get the actual kill. Obviously, at this point now, the round is done. But there's still a Zeus, there's a Deagle, maybe a couple of kills can be found. But K23 are going to need to just come back in and win the remaining rounds on their CT side now, starting in this next one. That has to be the goal.
I feel like you've said that about every gun round to this point, and you've been right about every single one.
I'm always right. It just keeps getting more out of control, Mike.
It does. It's just it's a car crash at this point. You know, they're all wheeling and dealing. This time they're like, not again, not again, not this time. Mo will not get his.
Is he gonna try and chase? Nah, he won't be allowed to. Make it a weapon. Would he survive? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Got himself an AK. He'll probably give that to. No, he'd probably keep it himself because Keo's would be the only one who could afford enough, and you wouldn't want to leave him on a glass cannon AK then. So, yeah, likely just the AK to be retained for Mo. Actually takes an M4 off a teammate, did he? No, he just dropped the weapon over so that someone else could get a little bit extra in terms of the nades, and that's needed. But yeah, I mean, I've said it every single time that K23 needs to start turning it around, and at this point, the best they can salvage is 7 rounds on their CT side, which is not terrible. And if they were to do it by taking the final 4 rounds here, especially then, at that point, they'd probably be looking a little bit better overall. But Espada, no matter what happens, they've got a very strong T side, and they'll be feeling comfortable as they swap to their CT. Of course, having maybe even a chance to add a bit more right now. Here we go, Neelan. He has the AUG at least to try and control outside. Just taking this passive angle from Garage, so he's more so just watching the drop into main. Unfortunately, again, it is Espada just focused on getting that secret control with a couple of their players. For now, actually, just Sotvik, and he very quickly gets dropped. There's 2 other players behind them. They just weren't ready to follow up immediately, so Mo does fall back off. And although Dima found 1 kill elsewhere, again, the trade is coming back in from Kadeo. So this is one of the better spots now we've seen K23 have. Oh.
Promise. They found Neelan. They found Neelan. He was trying to play a little hidden game, and he gets checked. Patsy's now got the AWP. They go for Bogdan's Law. Give it to the low HP player. Finnegan's worked his way all the way into heaven in the meantime. There's a player below him in locker. He's just going to wait this. He's going to wait this patiently, and he's about to be rewarded. They don't know.
The timing.
Oh, he pulls off the angle. Second player's here. Certainly he's going to catch somebody. Oh, Finnegan. Now he catches the player in sight. That's not the way you expected it to go, but it's going to work out quite nicely because now they can just go in towards Mini and control it. They got the player outside. They know where the last guy is, or at least they had a good idea. Dagster's just going to chill and see if he goes for the mini wrap from Mao. Okay, here's the play. Who's going to catch who? Mo's going to save this.
Well,
really?
Oh, yeah, no, he can't see Dexter anymore. So when not having a chance to get that kill, he probably will. No? Is he going for it? Okay.
Either.
He's going to catch no
right now.
The barrel. Oh, yeah, as you said, no kit, though. That's the issue. He's unsure of where Finnegan is. He just took it in, playing around the bomb site. He can move back around again. The kit was retrieved, but it doesn't matter because he has no idea that Finnegan has just been hiding around those silos the entire time. So yeah, great work. Finnegan able to win out the one-on-one. And unfortunately now, having a look at the economy of K23, they do have to take an eco. So Espada are going to be heading up the double digits here already, most likely. Leaving K23 at most a potential recovery of 5 rounds on that CT side. It's just not enough.
Let's talk about Finnegan here. First of all, in that picture, he's got perfect esports player profile picture pose. Arms crossed perfectly like a nightclub bouncer.
Very
He's
stern
got the look down pat. Very stern look intimidating. Slight underlighting to give you some intimidating shadows around the brows. It's working out. He's got the pose down pat. He's also 14-4, so he's got the kills down pat too. He is dropping bodies this time, Dean. It's the Finnegan show here on Nuke, and Patsy's going to start us off with spam through hut. Oh, Kadeo, that is not the way you want to start this round. It's a low percentage round, but God, if you're K23, you need something to work out. Might as well be a low percentage round.
Oh, okay, yeah, I mean, all right then. I wasn't sure because we didn't get to catch it from their exact perspective, but I was like, okay, did he push in? But no, must have been that wallbang indeed. And a little bit heartbreaking way, rather, to lose a player so early on in what is already quite a difficult round. The CZ does connect the dink, and there we go. Norbert actually gets the finish. It was Neelan who had done damage before. There's another player also up close at the moment if he tries to drop down who would be there to punish. The issue is now they're setting themselves up for what looks to be the ace split. They also have a player down in secret at the moment, I believe. Yeah, he's going to be heading back up to try and help them now towards outside. So just grouping up, trying to keep it simple, and knowing, of course, where Mo is with that AK, they're not really going to give him a chance to do anything. The bomb should be planted, and I mean, Mo, this time if he saves the AK, he could just give it over to a teammate because he'd have the off himself coming into this next round, but with the full loss bonus going, everyone can buy anyway. So he may just give it a go, depending on how much his teammates want that AK.
They're going to be down 10-3 if this doesn't work out. Like, I get that in 90% of rounds you save here because the AK is useful, but you got to win something. You might as well try a 1v3 with no armor. Are you going to win it? Probably not. But that 1% chance that you do, you got to have it here.
What's more strange is the fact that he's kind of half in, half out right now. He wants exits, but we're coming into the final round. I don't think the exits are really going to matter too much. They're not going to do any long-term damage. So, yeah. Yeah, I didn't understand that too much. Either go for it or just back away and save to give the AK to one of your teammates, like Norbert, who is a little bit lower on money, or even Neelan. I think he'll have enough for all of his nades pretty much anyway, so it could have helped maybe a tiny bit, but they have a pretty good buy either way. It was just that he was going for exits, which, as we said, probably won't really impact them because there's only one more round after this, and they have enough money to buy into that if needed. So here we go. K23 left to try and salvage these final 2 rounds, which is, I mean, it's doable, but they're, as I said, both full gun rounds. So again, the outside control seems to be the main goal early on for the T side. Smoke's down, 4 of the players moving in that direction, and for the moment just leaving D mid to lurk around, mostly Trophy, I believe, trying to probe in towards ramp a little bit. What reactions? We haven't seen any reaction yet from K23. No one has actually rotated down to the lower half.
This is what's been frustrating for me. They're so far back. They're so passive. They're letting Espada set up however they want to. Now the player's gone down. That's Neelan down to the dirt. Down a player. Kiaz, he's burning, but he gets the kill. That's important. He gets the ramp kill. Needed that. Patsy, though, takes out Mo, so advantage still through to Espada. And what are they doing? They're still a statue. We've got a player second vent. That's actually not Kadeo this time. It's a Norbert. Kadeo is playing from on the site in the cooling towers. And you've got Kiaz playing in locker, I suppose, where they got no vision lower. They don't know if there's a player down secret steps. They have no idea. At this point, they've lost their ramp vision, so they don't know if someone's walked down ramp. They're fighting ghosts. Kiaz is walking outside. He's going to die to these players' garage, certainly. Oh, they pass each other like ships in the night. Do they realize where he's at? They spot him. They spot one. Norbert gets the kill, but there's the trade. They don't know that Kiaz is here. They're going to jump back turn. He's going to get one. He's going to get 2. He somehow seems to have won this for them. Positioning working out in his favor, but the bomb's been retrieved. It's going towards sight. Kadeo's on him. 15 seconds. Dexter has just enough time. He's going to drop a Molotov to prevent them from chasing. Oh my goodness, he's going to get this bomb plant. Dexter has a real chance to win this round, Dean. I have no idea how he's pulled off this magic act, but he has done so, and now he's back towards the shutter with the bomb planted in open position and no smoke available for K23 to deal with him.
Oh, even catches that first kill on Kadeo. I don't know if he realized that Chaos was already pushed out. Definitely does now as the molly goes and he takes the swing. That is wild. He dropped them to 10 health as well. Hit the one bullet to, I don't know, roughly the neck apparently. As he was so close to getting the finish. But Chaos, let's focus on what a massive round he had as well. Of course, this play here is what turned the tide of the round to give them an opportunity to put a close to it. It got too close down into that 1v1, but they do manage to just about take it. But K23, they still need this final round. And as the bomb went down as well, that helps out the one player who was a little bit low on money for Espada, being Dexter initially, as well as him getting those extra kills. So yeah, they don't lack anything at all coming in here. Even if they lose this final round, they've still got 10 T rounds. So really all the pressure is on K23 to manage to get this final round and then kick off the second half on a high note as well. We're seeing something a little bit different, though, from Espada. No early outside control, which has been pretty much a staple of every round up until this point. Instead, they cover the A-bomb site and fire and start moving towards ramp where they catch that aggression. Mo gets one, but that's it. Traded back on Chaos falls as well, and it really is a chaotic situation as the ramp control, and with that, the B control likely to be lost. There's one player in Decon. That was Norbert. He actually just opened the door and runs back around. I like that. Try and make it seem like there's maybe a little bit more going on in terms of presence, but as their numbers continue to diminish, it won't do much for them.
I like the attempt. Spray doesn't catch anyone, but you gotta roll the dice somehow. Oh, and Norbert now. Being the man with the plan. He's the man who's been spammed down to 4. He's caught by the no-scope of Dexter. I think Dexter just wanted some style points there at the end. It's an 11-4 T-side half for Espada, as they are putting the hurtin' on K23. We are going to take a quick break here for the half, and we'll be right back with half number 2.
I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in the slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's emotion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. I've been running over.
All right, everyone, welcome back for the second half of Nuclear between Espada and K23, and it could be the final half of the evening for us if K23 don't start showing their A game immediately.
Yeah. I think that the situation is dire. Night has fallen on K23. They can't see the sun. They can't see the stars. They're trying to find their way in the pitch black, you know, trees and branches in their face. They're lost in the woods. I don't know if I can paint a bleaker picture. They got to find something. It's got to start with this pistol round. Fortunately for them, the Spada are giving it to them. At least the bomb plant. Mo's like, I want to plant lower. You're telling me there's no one on it. He's still going to go lower. Now, this is very interesting. You can see the odds right now. The bettors apparently agree with us. A spot at the 1.0 odds and 14 points, I think. Sitting through there for K23. So odds are slim.
Damn.
Not able to get that kill, but some damage has come in. Mo catches a player coming off the top rope. 2 big kills for him and a bomb plant now secured. The decision to go lower appears to have worked out, but it's Finnegan, the man who was a monster, to come back through. And Sophics got a cheeky angle as well, but not a cheeky angle to realize.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, the chaotic pistol round, but it does go the way of K23. The odds were 14.14, by the way. Bold here to say this, but maybe that's a prediction of what score we're going to end up at one point. Imagine.
All right. You believe in the comeback. I like it. I like this narrative.
I mean, they give us the pistol at least, but again, the force buy, man. They've been having a tough time with these. This time they need to ensure that they do not drop it.
They've won 3 out of 4 pistols at this point?
I believe so, yeah.
Lost 2 force buys so far. So, better win
a few more force buys than that, but in the second round at least, yeah, only losing 2 in total. A scout, some deagles. That is what's available for Espada. It's not too great in terms of nades as well, just a few smokes and then 1 flash. But I mean, it seems to just happen so often that I'm not gonna doubt that at least this can be made a costly round by Espada. That will be their minimal goal. Don't let K23 let their get their economy like kind of built up to a ridiculous point anyway within these first few rounds. Try and keep them in a spot where you can break them down once the guns come out at the very least, if not win out these forces, or maybe Sotvik can just show up immediately as he gets that AK. I was going to say just about made it around the corner there as well to avoid Norbert, who was trying to chase him down, but obviously didn't come out on top of the fight then against the main player. But the scout was ready, so a good return from Dexter. It ends up with a man advantage in favor of Espada now. Oh, and getting that AK cost a lot of health. Another
Dexter! He's just taking so much health away from them. Oh, this is a catastrophe situation. All right, can K23 reel it back? Kateo's like, okay, I'm gonna hold lobby. I'm gonna hold lobby for you guys. You can back out, but he may not realize Patsy's already gotten in. He's gotten in deep, not by the squeaky door, but here in the corner. Are you ready for Patsy? Dima's coming in to set up a crossfire for him. You better clear this well. Nope, that's the first player down. The only healthy player as well. They just need body shots now. Dima holds for the flashbang. He's ready for it. Just the light look away. If Mo comes through here, he's in for a world of hurt. Finnegan's there to swing as well. This is such a good setup, and that's the bomb. You hear the noise? There's the kill. There's the bomb drop. That's the AK. And the finishing blow from Dima. Oh, no. A Spotto in another force buy. That's 3 pistol round wins in the series for K23 and 3 immediate force buys back for Espada. K23 just cannot catch a break.
No, they really can't. I mean, it even started off all right. Obviously, trading the initial player peeking up outside being Sotvik. They didn't let the AK be picked up afterwards then as well either at first. So it looked like, okay, they'd done a decent job. But then Dexter, he popped off at the scout to grab one outside. And then obviously the Deagle up in the lobby putting an end to it. It's not looking good, to say the least. I mean, that's a bit of an understatement from me right now, as even this force buy that's come in from K23 finds absolutely no success. And they are getting obliterated. Norbert and Kadeo, I was going to say. Make it just Kadeo now alive in the 1-on-5. They haven't dealt a single point of damage. As this round is done, they'll be looking at an eco in the next, most likely, meaning they're going to have to then come back from a 14-5 deficit to try and keep themselves alive in the series. Not only do they have to come back here on Nuke, they also have to then take it on towards the decider, of course, being Overpass, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Indeed, I'm correct. It is Overpass. So, yeah, I mean, everything working against K23 right now.
Everything. And here's the thing. You can see it in Espada. They don't have any fear anymore. They don't have any fear. They're not respecting K23. They're not giving them pause. They're continuing to fight. They're trying to do things that look cool, that are fun to do. And this is where you just start to see the life sucked out of a team. The spam's coming through here. Dima's going to get 2, 3, make it 4! Dima, he's almost out of bullets, but he wants to go for that last spam to get the ace. Unfortunately, Mo has run away from him. No ace for you. Mo tries to get a knife just for fun, I guess. Tries to get that cheeky knife on the ladder through, maybe make a little bit of money. He wasn't winning that round. He knew it. You got to try and do something to lighten the mood for your team. But that's not going to happen. Dima just annihilates everybody, Dean.
Yeah, I mean, he's been looking fantastic. Obviously, back on Inferno, he had that ridiculous 3k after pushing in through the smoke. And, I mean, that one was a bit of an eco from K23, so we didn't expect a lot. But still, great control, doesn't let anything get out of hand and just ensures that, of course, they head up towards 14 comfortably. And now there's only 2 more to go to take that victory as K23 goes without saying they need this round. And Dexter, why not? He's bought an auto sniper. Sotvik has even given them an opening kill as well. It is already a 5-on-3. This looks to be done before it's even begun.
This is just the pure destruction through here. I mean, this isn't polite anymore. Nealon at least is going to punish the auto sniper. And a second. Okay, suddenly things get interesting. Unfortunately, he loses a teammate in the same breath, so he can't have an advantage. Can't let him have it. Finnegan's going to go chasing, make sure they don't have any space outside. This is now great information for Espada. They've still got control towards the ramp. That late smoke is good, and as we know, Dima, he just wants them to come out. So come on, give it to me. More kills. Please. There's nothing to work with here. Look at Finnegan. He's now going to be on the flank. They got to go now. They got to hit now. And K23 are scared to do so. They're coming out squeaky, but I don't know that they're going to be there in time. Finnegan's fast on the flank. He's hungry for some kills. He's going to spot 1. There's the 1. He's looking for the second. Right now in the lobby. Where's the second guy? He might find himself victim to Nealon, but look at how much time he's bleeding off the clock. Nealon's now alone in a 1v3 with 16 points of health, 25 seconds to work with, and 1 smoke. This is a hopeless situation. He's flashed now. Who's going to be the spray, and he's done for. 15-5. 10 map points in a row, Dean. Espada show no mercy as they look to just crush the life out of K23.
I thought for a moment they were overlooking the final player in door, maybe just because of the fact that they had cleared out Hut and everything and weren't seeing the player initially. But yeah, no, they managed to deal with it. The MP9 with the finish as well. Dexter's still rocking the auto sniper at the moment. Only 1 more round to go, and obviously K23 needing 10 in a row for that overtime. There is, I mean, not too many people at this point who are going to be believing in the comeback. K23 unfortunately have not been having a good run at all here at IEM New York. The Molly forces Norbert back, nothing too crazy, bit of damage though, and when again you're already limited in terms of the weapons, losing a little bit of health on towards a couple of the players certainly isn't going to be helping you out. They don't really do too much in terms of control really either. Oh, I'm surprised Dima goes aggressive there. He was pushed out by the Molotov, I think, being up close. Unfortunately gives over an AK now towards Kideo, so I mean that's a little bit risky, an extra weapon into the hands of K23. Again, you said they were feeling confidence, they just didn't care, and sometimes that can come back to bite you, and I would say that's definitely one of those cases. Was that an enemy molly, or was it one that was thrown in behind them by like maybe a teammate or something? Weird.
I'm not actually sure. Not actually sure. There's some tag damage on the Finnegan now as well. This gets very interesting. It's tough. This is very tough. Still in even numbers. The rifles are still there. The auto sniper is there. Espada coming back through. Here's Patsy. He gets 1 and a little bit more damage before he's traded out. I want to end things here and now. And the auto sniper is here. Dexter adding insult to injury, rubbing some salt into the wound with that kill. And there's a big wound that the auto sniper leaves. Bomb's now planted. Sotvik thinks it's upper. He thinks the bomb's upstairs. I don't know why he thinks that, because Finnegan's not taking through. They know now. Completely misheard this. They misinterpreted this. They're like, oh, whoops. Well, we look silly. Don't know that they have enough time to complete this, but they're going to try.
Yeah, they do have kits, but as you said, they need to be incredibly quick. The auto sniper, oh, he actually didn't get the kill. He only shot the legs, and with that, they do have enough time for the defuse. I mean, he thought he had that kill. Unfortunately, he didn't get enough as it was only the feet that were shown. And with that Espada, they end this 16-5 here on Nuke. After, of course, being able to take initially, I believe it was 16-9 back on map number 1. It wasn't even that long ago how quick this one was. But yeah, it was 16-9. I wanted to double check. Always doubt myself in those situations. But yeah, just a fantastic performance from Espada. And as you had said after map number 1, we kind of seen the exact same thing again. What we were thinking could happen, but we were hoping wouldn't, which is just K23 starting off way too slow to then really get a chance to recover anything in the map. And yeah, with that, I mean, they're done and dusted, sitting at 0-4 now.
The flip side of that is Espada were incredibly explosive for word jump. And I think the thing that was most exciting for me to see from the team is that the two players who were most explosive early on, obviously we had Dima come on down with the 4K through smoke and things of that nature, but Sotfik and Finnegan stepped up massively on this map and were both stacking the bodies. And they were the two players who were quietest on Inferno. So that to me is one of the cooler things to see on a team, is that explosive presence doesn't always come from the same player. It can be a map situation. It can be a role situation. It can be just luck of the draw on that time. One guy's feeling it in this map. That's important to have, that you can have multiple contributors from different points on the team, that you can have somebody step up when someone else is maybe slowing down, or maybe you're all just racing to be the star player. Either way, it's a good problem to have, where you don't know exactly where your frags are going to be coming from. You just know someone on the team is going to be picking them up. And that's what we saw all game long from Espada. They are powerful.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Dexter in the end anyway there of Nuke, he didn't even pull out the op. He didn't have to. He was just rocking an auto sniper instead. But we had said, of course, it was going to be a big deal for Mo to be able to step up and take him on, and we never really seen Mo get going. And as you said, when you have the opposite thing, then we're over on those boys. They're able to have really anyone step up from round to round, not requiring anyone specifically to be the one making the plays. It was just way too much for them to handle. They didn't have the firepower, and I mean, the scoreline definitely reflected that one. I mean, I don't have a lot more to say about that one. It pretty much went exactly as we expected it to, which is very unfortunate, because it's not what we wanted. We wanted some competitive CS.
It is hard to analyze the slapdown. Like, that's the reality. They got slapped. They got spanked. You could see the fear just drip away, or any fear that they initially had coming into that game for Espada. They had no respect for their opponents. We could talk about that T side from Espada. Espada quickly realized that K23 was going to give them outside every round. And so they took outside every round. They'd get a player down secret anytime they wanted to, whether it was through smokes or whether it was just one player walking down. There was a player tucked in big garage a lot of rounds. I think that was mostly, I want to say that was Nealon.
Yeah, I remember it being Nealon quite a bit.
He just got pressured, because it's tough to play there if you don't have anyone. And if you're playing there every round in big garage, then they start looking for you. Then they start throwing flashes. Then they start double peeking you. And that's a very tough angle to hold. Meanwhile, they just got bullied. They could also take ramp pretty much at will. So maybe they had a decent upper A hold, but if you can't hold the periphery,
Sosvik walking into secret every round, though, pretty much on his own.
What can you do?
It was, I don't know. We didn't expect a lot of Nuke. We had mentioned for K23 their last few Nuke games. I mean, if you discount their most recent one, which was against 100 ping gods in an open qualifier, which is, I don't think something you look at too much. Their past few games before that, they were really struggling, getting kind of stomped out as well. So unfortunately, as we said, it kind of went the way we were thinking it might, but we're hoping it wouldn't. I mean, just everyone on Espada today impressed. As I had said, I hadn't actually got to see Dexter play in a game I was covering myself. I had obviously seen him a little bit, but just actually seeing what he was able to do today was fantastic. And as you mentioned in the second map, he wasn't even seemingly taking it all that serious when he pulled out the auto sniper.
I mean, he was going for some no scopes as well that were definitely that round on Inferno where he went for 3 no scopes in a row. I was like, okay, maybe he just panicked. And then I started to see him go for no scopes more. I'm like, oh no, he's going for style. He's going for flair. They're looking for it. It looks like we are going to have Sotfik coming on for an interview at some point, so we'll be able to ask him some questions about that game, get their opinion on it. Again, I don't know how much light he's going to be able to shed on this particular matchup, but I am curious to see what he thinks of their group and their chances going forward. Because if we look at the group, looks like we've got Sotfik. Can you hear us?
Yeah, hello guys.
How's it going, man? How are you feeling after that very quick Nuke game?
Yeah, I'm very glad that we did it fast. So I'm so excited that we reached playoffs, but job is not done. We need to win one more game.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Your group is tough. I mean, right now, Virtus Pro seem like they're probably in it, but you've got 3 groups fighting out. The game between Navi and Forza has obviously been postponed, so you're not really going to know where they stand, who you're really looking to best. But are you feeling confident right now that this team's going to make playoffs?
Which one?
That you, Espada, are you going to make playoffs? 100%? All right.
Yeah, 100% we're in playoffs.
Who's, of your group, or of and really the tournament at this point, because we're starting to see who's going to be coming through from Group B as well. What's one team that you really don't want to face, and what's one team that you kind of hope that you're matched up against in that first round of the playoff bracket?
I think we're gonna face Gambit or Winstrike. I think we're gonna. Actually, if we win Navi, we will second in the group, right? If Virtual Pros win all the games. So I think it's gonna be Winstrike or Gambit. Yeah, I wanna play against Gambit because we are close in RMR points. Yeah, and if we win, we're gonna secure a spot for major if we don't have next RMR. So I want a Gambit.
Okay, going headhunting for the MMR points. I like that. It seemed like you guys were having a lot of fun in the server, especially towards the end of that game. We saw the auto sniper get bought. We saw a lot of plays through smoke. We saw a few no scope attempts coming in here and there. What does it feel like when you've obviously gotten to that situation where you're just beating the competition? Is there any like fear there left, or is it all fun and games?
We're just trying to get some fun in the end, yeah. And Dexter actually buy an auto sniper very often in situation when we have a huge lead. So it's like not a rare situation for us when he gets auto sniper. So yeah. We were very confident that we're gonna win this game. We were confident in our nuke against them. So confident plays.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, one thing I really did enjoy watching that, obviously you had a really good game on Nuke. You had the team as a whole had a really good game. You had a great first half as well, bringing in a lot of kills. Inferno was a little bit slower for you, but it felt like it was you and Finnegan who were a little bit slower on Inferno, and then on Nuke, it was like, okay, this is our turn to shine. Is that kind of the characteristic of your team? Do you set up specifically to make one player shine, or do you have like a star player role, or is it sort of like everybody gets their turn?
We don't have like play style for specifically one player. Yeah, we all could make. We all can make kills. Sometimes you have unlucky games, like I did. I had on Inferno. And Finnegan, I think too. Yeah. I just didn't have any points to have kills. So, but in a nuke, it was much easier because I had a lot of aim duels, which I like on nuke. So, yeah, that's how we did.
It felt like on Nuke as well, you guys had, especially on your T side, you just had the run of the map, right? I mean, you had players in secret, it felt like every round, and you were rarely fought there. You seemed to take ramp pretty easily as well. You had players in heaven more often. Are you surprised that they didn't fight you more outside, that they didn't limit that map control as much, or were you sort of expecting to have some free reign on the map coming in?
We expected that because our trainer, our coach, watched a lot of demos of when Nuke, and we knew where like points where we can go. So we know that we can go secret. It will be easy. We can go secret and ramp. It will be easy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and in the game, I realized that outside is quite weak. When we go out, when we go secret, one guy goes secret, and we can go outside then.
Okay, and then I want to ask you about one round in particular. This is back to Inferno. This is the play. I know Dean and I, this is like the most memorable play of the game. It was Dima flashing himself through the smoke to retake B, and he winds up getting 3, but he was completely alone. It was a, I want to say like a 3v5 situation, and he just full sent it. What are your comms like in that situation? Was that just something he chose to do? Was that the plan? Like what happened there?
I remember the play. I think he knew at that moment that if he didn't go, in smoke when we were gonna lose 2 rounds, yeah. And he did it. It works. It worked in the end. Yeah, we were very happy about it and very excited. Yeah, that moment was a huge highlight.
All right, one last question for you. You're feeling good about making playoffs. That's 100% guaranteed. How deep are we going in playoffs? Is this going to be a spot as time to shine? Are you guys going to win IEM New York?
Let's see. I don't want to make predictions, but I'm very confident that we can go so far.
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on the win. Hopefully, we'll be seeing you in playoffs shortly. And yeah, again, congrats. It was a show that you put on.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
All right. Well, that wraps up Sotfik. That was, I mean, he's got a lot of time to relax now. They made quick work of that one, Dean.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like, as we said, they kind of had a read on the fact that they could just take it easy towards outside, get themselves good control, and everything went to plan for them. It was nice getting to hear from Sotfik, of course, and yeah, we got a little bit of input on the team. The fact that he doesn't think there's anyone they set up specifically. I was thinking maybe Dexter would have been that player, but again, from the way we've seen them play in this game, it didn't seem like really they were favoring anyone. It was just, well, if you're in a position to try and make a play, if you have a good opportunity, just do it. And today it worked out really well for them.
It absolutely did. They are an exciting squad to watch. Definitely one that I'm going to be keeping an eye on. Just that explosive potential from everybody across the board. That's huge. When you can go to anyone in your deck and just they'll pull out a big play. That's a big asset to have as a caller, as a team. I mean, that's as a teammate to know that you can rely on any of your teammates, that you never really have to be worried about trying to reinforce, trying to hide a deficiency or try and highlight a specific player. It's exciting to watch. And when you get crazy plays like auto sniper plays and flashes through smoke and all sorts of madness, that's a good time as well.
Yeah, that play by Dima, I mean, I remember that one. I think it was actually a 4-on-5, and that's why he went for it, because it was like if he loses it, they could save and still buy in the next round. But guys, I believe that is going to be it from us now for tonight. There will be some more games later on, as we're going to have the NA games, of course, coming up with Evil Geniuses taking on Team 1 at first. That'll be 9 p.m. CEST, so I'm not too sure how that would be for everyone else who's watching at the moment. Of course, a lot of guys would be watching the CIS games probably an hour or two ahead, depending on where you are. But do, of course, make sure you hit follow on the stream and keep an eye on it so you can come back and catch those games. But that is it from us, guys. From myself and Mike, we would like to say thank you, of course, for joining us. We hope you enjoyed the commentary and the games that we were able to bring to you today, and we'll see you next time.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out CSGOHub.com. Coming!
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
leader. I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm being with the rats. Call me the fiend up. Every word. Smoke up, no lean up in my soda. Fresh and clean, got no odor. I've been an outcast, when it's scared we told ya. Been in that backseat, facts beat. Move that word, but it ain't no D-R-U-G. M-B-M-U-S-I-C. I'm only human, if you cut the skin, I bet I bleed. And when my back against the ropes, put in that work, I lead. I see the vision clear, seeing things that y'all don't see. 2 dogs on a vision, call it 2020. I got my team up, hit it off from rapping, we stacking, getting my green up. With y'all leaned up, took in a while, trucking a minute a mile, fucking up every style. You in it now, telling my family is proud. Willing to fight and we proud, bitch, I don't wanna talk. I just walk rock, 100 bands cash, trying to get on my stock. Love all my fans, fuck on my ops, we just make jams, all I make pops. Girls gon' dance, homies I'll rock. Came too far and we ain't gon' stop. Gave my life and I took my shot, yeah, rose up top and I took my spot. Yeah. If it's a problem, then we really ready. Yeah, hunted with me and we for the war. My heart is formed and my vision deadly. I've been dialing in my sights, see it 2020.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. You see it through. You see it through. Yeah. You see it through. You see it through.
I don't wanna fight it. It's time to let it go. It's time to lose your inhibition. Developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing. Yeah, we've nothing to lose. We're lost to the night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap. Getting rowdy on it. Getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track. Yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tap. Everybody's on that. Getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that. Yeah. We're going through the motions, in super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition. Developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing. Yeah, we've nothing to lose. We're lost to the night. We're feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Got the bodies on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it love with the blind ambition. You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been that you found the one. Texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
I might be tired, let the stones stay through. Picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this fight. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. It's the never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quiet undertaking. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't, no, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day
You have to fight again, so take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry, with your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
Breathing in, breathing out. There's no more room for any doubt. Empty mind, steady hands. Just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming, I hear them coming down. I'm ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, it's sure to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in between, you stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse.
ashes coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah. Reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. In paradise, the sun never goes, it's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you a mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. still be on my feet, forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can say it's like go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. What I won't let up. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like you're chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take it no more. Oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You find the keys, the keys.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out, but all the parts that maybe used to feel like I belong to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out, but all the parts that maybe. Something's coming.
got my own high, don't need no lies. Sneaky bitches never ever act with zone eyes. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up in. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up in. Take a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up your whole thing. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up in. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off for I really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself up top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me you can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up in. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the light, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife, and when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running. I know. I know. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. when I'm crumbling. Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Welcome back to IEM New York Online as we transition into the North American stage of the day. We have the action set and ready for you to close out the North American RMR. I'm the Eternal J. I'm joined by Dwayne. And here on the B stream, we're covering our third, fourth position consolation match between Evil Geniuses and Team 1 over on the mainstream. They got themselves set up with the Fury vs 100 Thieves Grand Final to see who is taking the maximum number of points. And of course, that coveted spot, of course, at the IEM Global Challenge. So a lot of exciting action to come for you today here on stream.
There absolutely is, Jay. We've got a best of 5 over on the mainstream in the grand final and a third, fourth place aside a best of 3. Now, for both of these teams, I think that there's maybe some highs and the lows for the track record in IEM New York, right? You have a look at EG. We had a chat with Stanislaw. We had a chat of Zeus, and they were saying, right, you know, first place, that's got to be the objective here. They weren't able to do so. They're in this third, fourth position, where for Team 1, an MDL level team that's been undefeated, have had a really decent run to even get into this position. They even knocked out Chaos to make it into the playoffs.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're speaking to Chaos after their previous victory in one of the B-Stream matches just prior to their match against Team 1, and it was basically realistically secured they would be able to make top 3.
Yeah.
So the fact that Team 1 came out against the odds and still managed to make that victory happen and made their way in the top 4 and are pushing towards top 3. There's a lot going into this matchup that actually might surprise you in quite the amount, you know, especially when you consider the points between like the top 5 group, which includes Evil Geniuses and Team 1, a lot closer than you might expect. So let's start breaking that down a little bit here. We'll start on the EG side of things. Obviously, as you mentioned, they were expected to take the victory overall, one of the top teams in North America. Definitely, I'd say the best team for my money in North America overall. Unfortunately, drew against Furia, who are a really tough team in their own right. That match could have swung either way. So when it comes down to the brackets, definitely getting unlucky, I think, for the EG side. In any other world, I think they would be in this grand final today. I think they'd be competing for that top end position. But, you know, it is what it is at the end of the day for them. The winner of this matchup will get 2,188 points versus 2,031 for the loser. Now, for EG, that means that their second place position could still be defended against Furia, who are creeping up behind them right now. Even if I think they get first place, it might just still be teetering on a knife's edge there for EG.
The thing is for EG, no matter like how the Fury 100 Thieves game go, no matter if they come third or fourth, they're guaranteed at least legend status. So there might be a little bit of movement of dropping from second to third, but either way, it's top 3 getting legend status. And it's sort of a similar kind of storyline for Team 1 as well, with their performance in CS Summit and now being able to get into the playoffs. It means that, again, no matter if they win this game or lose this game, Jay, they will stay in that 5th position, confirming their contender spot. So, yeah, look at the one big thing that I suppose they're competing for today is obviously pride. The ESL Pro Tour points will stay the same between the two sides, and a little bit of money if you come third in comparison to fourth.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I still think there's a little bit of a difference to make up for them in terms of just the RMR stuff, because like again with teams that are creeping up closer and closer, there's an opportunity for Team One to really catapult themselves even further up, which is part of like the second half of this kind of thing for Evil Geniuses, because whilst Team One might not be quite as high, again as I mentioned, in that top 5 general region, there is a very different kind of there's a very different kind of story. Like it's a much closer in terms of the individual points themselves. So Team One, if they get the points right here, they can actually overtake Team Liquid, and for them, that will push them into challenger position. They won't quite be able to overtake Furia or Evil Geniuses just yet, but again, they'll be pushing even higher up the table for that own respect. And those extra 2,000 points, right now they're just sitting a little bit under 3,000. Like it's going to go quite far for a team like Team One. Another massive upset could be up on the table for them, and considering they're already working off a one upset that's carried them forward this far, like Team One have a lot to play for here today.
No, look, they absolutely do. And I don't want to say that this is like the start for Team One to really start to put on some work and be able to get some results. But you've got to think for this team, right? Like Maluki's been on the lineup for like 5 years now, and Team One have kind of had a couple of decent results over the years. But this is really one of the first times, I think, in the last like few months where I've looked at Team One and think, man, they are actually a really top contender. Like we mentioned it in MDL, they're currently undefeated. They're 11-0. We saw them get a big upset against Chaos. They were able to deal with the New England Whalers in the quarterfinals relatively easily, and even went toe-to-toe with 100 Thieves in the semi-final. Yeah, they weren't able to take a map, but they got 12 rounds on their own map, pick a train, and even went into overtime on the second map. So they put up a pretty decent fight there.
Yeah, no, absolutely they did. I mean, Team One have just had such a stellar tournament so far overall. Again, we had them pinned as sort of like a borderline team that probably going to get beat out by Chaos. Like we took a look at them and thought, listen, this is going to be a tough little ask for Team One. We thought that they were going to drop out in that bottom 3 of Group B. So the fact that they've gone so far as to do this and go as far as they have, again, taking some decent results, going close against the 100 Thieves, and of course, being able to make it into the top 4 in general, like, they shouldn't have been able to do that whatsoever. So for me, I'm looking at this thinking, listen, Team One, they're in a really good spot, overall. Again, they're going to get a mass amount of points. They'll be able to push even further higher. For them, it's all about getting that maximum number to try and overtake Liquid, who their points are secured here, having gone out of the 5th place position. Another team that you would have thought would have been in that top sort of like group, or that top upper echelon of North American Counter-Strike. So for Team One, again, there's a lot of moving room for them. And if Evil Geniuses are coming into this one only thinking along the lines that you're saying, they're playing pride and they don't need to take this victory today, then Team One could be in with a decent chance to upset, especially when you consider the maps kind of play around each other in each of the individual pools. A good veto today could be pretty good for them.
Yeah, look, it certainly can do. I mean, for EG, again, you sort of mentioned the point that they faced off against Furia. They had a pretty tough time dealing with the Brazilian side. We saw them not taking a map over them in the group stage, not taking a map over them in that semi-final spot. Of course, for Evil Geniuses, because they were top in their group, they went straight to the semi-finals rather than playing in the quarters and making their way further. So, look, you've got to think for EG, this could be a chance for them to sort of prove, okay, look, we had a bit of trouble against Furia, but for everyone else, we pretty much dispatched them. You have a look at their round difference, they were like positive 86 or something like that, like a really high amount in the group stage, and you've just got to think that they dispatched pretty much every other team, but it was only the likes of Furia that really gave them a big challenge.
Yeah, and it's going to feel. I mean, again, it's one of those things where you would have mentioned otherwise. Evil Genius probably should be in the grand final, so it wasn't for drawing against Furia. Like they should have drawn against the 100 Thieves. They should have drawn against a Team One or a New England Whalers or anything like that. They should have had that much going for them in that respect. So again, for Evil Geniuses, bit of an unlucky sort of a result when it comes up to how the groups got seeded and how the playoffs overall went. So for them, let's see how far they can go here and try and get that 3rd place position. We do have our vetoes ready to go for you. So I'll just quickly run you through them. First off, Evil Genius is banning Mirage and Team One banning Overpass. Evil Genius is pick Inferno and Team One pick Train. I already love the signs of that. Highest win rate and highest play rate maps for each of the respective picks. Vertigo banned out and Team One banning Nuke as the 6th map in the pool. Dust 2 will be left over. So actually, I think a lot of very even maps that actually pick towards each individual team's strengths. I think we could be on for a 3 mapper here, Blake.
You know what? I'm thinking the same too, actually. I think if any team is going to be out of 2-0, it's going to be EG, but I could certainly see this going to a third map. I think Inferno has been an absolute whitewashing map for the Evil Geniuses across New York. They've won, 4 maps on it, so 64 rounds to 12. They really didn't drop a lot of rounds. Again, I mentioned it in the group stage, the only team that they lost to was Furious. So they had a pretty easy time, I want to say, against the MDL level teams. A lot of them weren't even challengers. So for EG, this is going to be a real big test for them. We'll just have to see what they can bring to the table. But you're absolutely right. When you think of the respected teams, you think of the respected maps, it does look as if we're going to be leaning into a third, Jay.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, again, just to highlight the picks of their own right, EG picking Inferno, one of their best maps in the pool. Not exactly a fantastic map for Team 1. They've got a decent play rate on it. They're second highest in the pool, but a very low win percentage. And you take a look at the other side of the coin where Train was picked. That is their highest played and their highest won map. And you compare that to the Train of the Evil Geniuses side. They've got a 66% win rate, but they've only played it 3 times in the last few months. So it's not like it's one of those situations where it's like you're wholeheartedly expecting an Evil Genius is just to, like, you know, just pound their way out of this matchup through sheer firepower, because there is a map basis to work with here for Team 1. And I think that while the second map in particular will be a little bit close, I honestly feel like Dust 2 could be the decider. With that being said, though, with the nature of Dust 2, I feel like EG is still going to be able to take this series 2-1.
Yeah, I'm with you there, and you sometimes, you know, you can pull into the stats. Stats do tell a bit of a picture. Have a look at Breezy. He's had such an insane tournament. He's the highest rated player in IEM New York, and they didn't even win a single map against Furia twice, and he's still the highest rated player. Put up nearly 100 in terms of KD differential, 1.43 rating across all of the group stage and the playoffs. You've got to think, if Breezy can come out and deliver again today, like he's already shown that he can perform at such a high level. If he can bring that again today, that will be the element that EG really need going for them.
Absolutely. We're about to jump into the first map here of Inferno, so I kind of want to ask you very quickly on your own thoughts about this map individually. You know, I've already got my 2-1 prediction in the series. Is that what kind of something you're going to be agreeing with here, Dwight?
I'm going to go 2-1. Yeah, I'm going 2-1 for EG as well. I think it will go to a third map. I'm expecting Train to be close. I'm expecting it to be down to the wire. I'll be disappointed, Jay, if Team 1 won't be able to take a map in this series.
Yeah, I mean, I won't be too disappointed. Again, this is definitely an overperformance for them. I think they should have probably been gone out for the before the playoffs during that group stage position. I was looking at that thinking that was going to be their end goal, and they've superseded that already. They've superseded the top 6 as well. They've gone so far as top 4. So for me, I'm looking at that thinking to myself that's already going to be a good enough performance for Team 1. I don't think I'll say I'll be disappointed per se, but I definitely feel like that they can go a little bit further on here. So let's see how well that will work out for them. The pistol round of Inferno is about to go live. Team 1 did pick the CT start on this one. Pretty expected, all things considered, for this one, Blake. So what are you hoping for Team 1 out of Inferno, at least?
Yeah, look, I'm really hoping to see Maluki getting that AWP going, maybe try and work around the brackets, top banana control. I'm expecting Barton to be able to show up. He's done a really great job of entries on that T side, so keep an eye out for Barton going into that second half. But for Team 1, playing with confidence, getting Malms stepping up, the 18-year-old, the youngster on this team who's been able to prove time and time again to be a big clutcher for this side. So certainly some individuals that need to show their prowess.
Here we go. Pistols and USPs out for the CT side. Double flash and smoke for Stanislaw over on the T side. PRT and Maluki backed up with their own utility here for the CT defensive. Large stack into the brackets position on the CT half of things. Team 1 just waiting and baiting. And you can see the odds are most definitely against them here. The GG bet numbers do favor Evil Geniuses, as you would expect at this stage. But now they're playing very passively around this into the boiler control for Breezy. You're going to try swing out and take the common pre-fire angles, but so far nothing being found. CTs are way too far forward for that.
And I tell you what, even with Breezy trying to go for that sort of peak fire, Jade, like he still didn't get any contact from the city side, so they don't get any information that anyone's there towards a brackets control. But they're still reading it very well, trying to take this banana control. There's only a single player at the B bomb site of Malbs, and you've got to expect for Team 1, as soon as Malbs gets contact, they could just push down mid and try and backstab in through the T's.
Smoke down from the T side is going to go towards the stairs and not the cross. I'm very surprised at that. The respect Mobs are going to take face in from Ethan. Quickly out towards that cross. Easy kill found for the T side line. A 5-on-4 advantage going the way of the Evil Genius. It's now team one up for the retake. Pesadillo will catch Stanislaw back over towards the banana position. Sight plants open for the first box. Gets back in cover behind second now. And here come the CT4s. It's Ethan playing contact back towards New Box. Teammates coming in. Molotov's going to try and drive them away from New Box itself. As Pesadillo falls, PRT and Barton get themselves 2 quick strikes. Tarek trying to fire away from the coffins as Cirque falls. It's all left to Tarek. 1 on 2. Got Kevlar in more than Maluki has. Kit nowhere to be seen as well for the CT caps. Tags up on Barton. Going to tag him extremely low. These dinks working wonderfully for the T side line. They've got to get to that bomb relatively quickly here for the team one side. Maluki's got the hit space in. Tarek drops him. Somebody going to take the round of the gun. In fact, he gets his 2K to 100% secure it for the Evil Geniuses.
And for Team 1, it just looked such an awkward exchange. We saw that kit being dropped into the pool position. Maluki was trying to take a fight with his teammate, went back for the kit, and all Terry was doing in that position, Jay, was just trying to waste time. You could see him just keep sort of strafing out, making sure that he's not overextending, pushing forward. He knows that that bomb's planted for him, so he doesn't need to aggress. He doesn't need to take any fights. He can just wait out the time, wait for them to peek into the open. A very, very big round coming out from Tarek. And for Team 1, things were looking pretty good on that retake, but the 1-on-2 clutch comes through in the end.
Early technical pause coming in already for both of these squads. EG only having an opening start. Team 1 already looking to try and take a moment of respite here in the early game. Obviously, it is a technical pause, but very quickly unpaused. It seems the issues have resolved very quickly indeed, just as quickly as that pistol round. The hits coming through have been very effective there from the EG camp. And the pistols, the Eagles, the 5.7s will come back in with a force by Team 1, sparing no expense for the follow-up.
Barton getting that swag 7. I tell you what, one player in particular, Jay, that we saw a lot of picking up this weapon, especially on Inferno, was actually Ponalone, one of the players from the New England Whalers, who was very, very successful with that swag 7 on that CT side of Inferno. So we'll have to wait and see exactly what Barton can do with it. Rather than going towards Broken Wall at the B bomb side, Jay, he's going into the apartments.
He's ready and weighing at close quarters combat. It's where that shotgun can be most effective. No early facing, no contact, no kills. Over PRT taking face away. Ethan's going to round that corner, quickly deal with him. And the 5.7 and Maluki now lose in the trust to catch. Headshot will do a dink down onto Ethan, but will not be able to get the kill. Barton still waiting for something out here. In place, spray through a breezy, will catch him for the kill. Now 2 standing for the CT side, Pesadillo and Mobs. Very far position here towards the B1 plant that be secured to the back wall. Evil Geniuses will secure themselves a solid, steady, and standard second round.
And that was just very simple coming out for EGJ. It wasn't too technical. It was just about taking some early brackets control. And as soon as they find that first pick, they almost just wait for the CTs to overextend. We didn't see a massive amount of utility coming through. Once they establish that control out from brackets, they get a murder smoke down. They're able to just wrap along into the site. And you got Breezy playing the lurk in the apartments, waiting for that Mag 7 to overextend, and timing just working out fantastically for him. So a bit of damage done to this T side of Ethan going down to 2 HP on the dink. But no kills for the CT side. Really, Jay, means that this force buy wasn't successful at all. They're going to be able to hold on to Pesadillo and Mouse for the next round, so there's a little bit of an investment that they can work with. But all in all, they're probably not very happy with how that round panned out.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's one of those things where you're kind of hoping for the best in the case of a force buy, and for Team 1, it's not ideal because, you know, you've only got pistols versus the automatics and the rifles of the T side. But, you know, keeping it a hold of the 2-head Kevlars for the next round is at least a consolation prize, so they can get that out during the eco. The USPs coming in for every player, no investment across the CT board. Try play contact around this Deagle play. If Pesadillo can get even a frag back, that would be a decent opportunity to do some damage. But for Team 1, it's going to be all about the damage. Try recover those AKs if and where possible. Other than that, probably should be 3 out of the start of EG.
These SMGs, certainly a chance for them to really start to build up the money. Zone smoke. No rotations have come out though, even with a lot of gunfire being exchanged towards that top of banana position. Team 1 are still pretty keen on holding this gamble stack towards the A bomb side, Jay.
Molotovs in, Pesa forced back here towards the opposition, sees two players, tags up one, refaces and sees a few more, going to call in for backup as they make their way around it. They're going to push CT spawn this time, but Team 1 were ready for that. They tried that in the pistol, so no reason for EG not to try it out here. Pesadelo got an open angle into the site, going to try and creep up against them and force fire on their back lines. A little bit of damage being taken by Tarek though. The Mac 10 forces forward though, and Tarek and Ethan can combine to take down one frag. Tarek getting bombs in the middle of the smoke. Fake flash allows Ethan to around the corner, get the kill. Easy peasy, all 5 alive for the T side.
There we are. No one going down again, so money really starting to build up now for EG. Team 1, though, this is the opportunity for them to be able to have a bit of a strike back, Jay. Maluki, their in-game leader, and Orpa picking up the AWP. The rest of his teammates just going for the rifles of the M-Force. 3-0 start from EG. And for Team 1, the worst thing that they can do, Jay, in this kind of a situation is allow momentum for EG. That's something that they were able to do time and time again and work with it in the group stage.
Back in with the rifle, the AWP already looking to take down the first couple of frags. Mobs will be there to back him up as Tarek falls alongside Ethan. Orp and M4 heavily tagged. The 5v3 has been gained, however, by Team 1. Smokes down towards Moto, Molotovs and flashes coming in. Barkin will be flashed out blind, 2 flashes to his face, and a teammate out in the open. Incendiary will force them forward, they will lose one, but BRT is coming up good. 2 frags, making it 3. Bomb dropped there towards that long entrance, and Team 1 cleaning up the rifles.
Wow, okay, that was an exceptional round for Team 1, and they had intent there. We saw the top Nana smoke coming through from the city side, the AWP of Maluka peeked around a lot of utility exchange towards Banana, and that's where they were able to get the 5 versus 3. They got the information, they started bringing rotations back to that A bomb site, and it's PRT to clean up the pieces towards the end there. What a dominating round from Team 1. Now, with EG having those SMGs, getting that 3-0 start, it's allowed them to be able to get a rebuy into round 5 without any problem whatsoever. But PRT's going very aggressive, and it's the Banana players again that are doing damage.
Bombs and Pesa, simple frags. Maluki comes up USP on Tarek. So will get 1 frag, but Stanislav falls in trade. And Maluki takes the AWP battle to win it out for a 2K. And Team 1, with sheer aggression, taking the fight back to the EG side. And that might be a half buy coming in from the T's. If it's a force back, it won't see the full rifles. And yeah, Tech 9 and CZ, Team 1 have shut down EG in the same way they did for the first 3.
Now, Inferno is one of those maps, Jay, where you don't normally see pincered aggression from 2 different angles. That's exactly what we saw from Team 1 in that last round. Pushing down mid with the B players getting aggressive too, and just creating so much chaos, getting some really great opening gunfights. A half buy coming in for EG, and Team 1 have got the opportunity of trying to tie up the scoreline. Now, EG's pushed very aggressively, and Pesadilla going to try and walk through the smoke. Damage done, but I tell you what, EG can be happy with this. They've dinked down Malps.
Yeah, quick frags found, a 4-on-4. Damage done, of course, to the CT side leaves Evil Geniuses are slightly at the advantage. Also drawing a lot of attention towards this A site. The smoke's going down. The rifle of Mulbs is looking to face forward here towards the long apartments, but not seeing anything from here. This position can be contested by the CT side. EG are not going to press forward of their own accord. They're back over towards Banana position. 2 players to defend against them. 1 AK and 1 M4. Crossfire set, but Malbs should fall down pretty easily here, surely.
There's hardly any utility towards this B bomb site too. It's just flashes between them. The T's have been able to gain a little bit of site control. PRT still trying to frag away. Needs to have to try and get bomb plan down. There is certainly a chance, and they've been able to pick up an AKJ. They have done some very decent damage. Bomb plan coming through. This is still very winnable for EG.
3-on-2, now making it 1. Breezy, all that remains. Into this backline past the pillar. We've seen the Incendiaries coming up towards the blue box now. There's only one place he can realistically be. 1 frag down, sees the shoulder of the second. That keeps him blind. Misses and gets the quadra to save his team. What a clutch from Breezy.
Oh my goodness, Breezy, a 1 versus 3. And you thought that maybe if Tarek was alive that it was winnable, but once Breezy's in this kind of a position, you think it's all game over from here, but he's able to step up, isolating the 1 versus 1, dealing with CT first, moving over to the Coffin's Peak, and then back to CT to get all 3 kills. That is absolutely massive from Breezy. What a clutch for EG, that's incredible.
massive, absolutely massive round there for Evil Geniuses, because now that forces the issue back on the CT side, where they had their half by in the last round. Heavy investments from the CT side, a pistol out of the PRT, Maluki on the SMG. M4s on 3, Pesadelo taking face, taking damage alongside one of his teammates as well. PRT will fall towards the mid position, Breezy with that opener. Maluki nades back, smokes on, will try and block off one player. Ethan takes out his own teammate, but does get Pesadelo to fall as well. So 2 for 1, all in all, trades favor the Evil Geniuses side.
Oh, Maluki, you almost get that feeling that he wants to try and push through this bracket smoke. Now, if he's going to push forward, he's going to get information. The thing is, though, the rotations are going to be so slow to this B bomb side, and Evil Geniuses are already putting in the execution. Molly towards the new box position. Mabs only gets 1 kill, and you've got to think for Team 1, do they still want to go for this day now with the banana player not finding anything? Barton's in a 1 versus 3.
Pushing forward, though. Rifle's going to get recovered here. AKs across all 3 of the remaining inside players. Going to catch Breezy, and he transfers his spray to the second to do damage, but doesn't get the kill on Tarek. So 5 to the board of the EG side. Team 1 back down to basics. A very heavy investment from that last round. So set in with basic pistols for the follow-up, and EG continue the hype train.
And I'd like to see more chaos coming out from Team 1. We saw the rounds where they got aggressive Nana, where they pushed down mid. That's where they were finding a lot of those opening gunfights. It seems like when it's a little bit more passive on the CT side, it allows EG to run their defaults and to find those opening picks, to find those opening advantages, even with Ethan taking down Stanislaw in that previous round. 5-2. This could be a quick play into brackets. This is going to be quick.
Straight up, match 10 in the Stanislaw catches that first. Tarek turns around for the second at Cubby, and now it's all left to Barton. Eagle standing by, looking for head. Gets that one player at least, but Ethan's just going to drive by his way through to victory. 4v2. And Pessa and Mobs aren't losing much by taking face out here towards the A bomb site, as long as they don't lose towards the MAC 10. So the crossfire. Close Stanislaw gets himself a 3k. And Evil Geniuses, quick hit in that round, quick execution over the 6-2 scoreline.
Yeah, Team 1, I mean, they've got the potential going forward, Jay, to run the double AWP setup. I know Barton's a very, very comfortable hybrid kind of player, picks up that second AWP when they need it. Now, they had money to go for that kind of a buy going into round 9. They've opted against it. They're going for their M4s, backed up by the AWP of Maluki. A couple of kits, and decent utility too. Even Ethan's just on a Mac 10 into this round, Jay. Even with the money being pretty good for the T's.
Rifles coming out for Team 1, obviously. Going to put those AWPs in play on Maluki at least. The map control does favour Evil Geniuses. It has for the majority of these rounds. Flashbang going forward. Barton will catch Breezy first, but Maluki falls in trade. Back out of the apartments now, on towards that balcony position. Ethan is very, very low on health. And the M4 backs even further out position. Will he face? Will he take contact? No, he won't. Ethan will get Pesadelo, meanwhile, over towards the library area. The nades on PRT position. The Molotov will drive Barton out of angle, but the smokes are keeping the T side suppressed, and they might counter-rotate this. Yeah, they're back out of the apartments. They're going to split into the B side. Mods is left isolated and alone. Here towards the banana play. He's going to hear those footsteps on the M4. Has to get a 3k to win this round, essentially. That's a good shot to start. But now going to back up and wait for teammates to arrive. Storm the time, good flash around the corner, does damage, no kill against that.
Oh, Cirque goes down though. That was looking decent for EG. They've allowed the wraparound from Ethan in through CT spawn, but 2 players on this T side are incredibly low in the post plan. For Team 1, they're coming in from the same angle, Jay.
AWP of Ethan ready to receive with such a massive HP advantage. Team 1 surely should be able to win these fights, even with that M4 into open PRT. Just got to bait out the AWP contact though. He sees the 2. He's going to line him up. No, he only gets the 1. And the spray from Stanislaw connects it for Barton. Well played there from EG. All the info on the aggressive or peak, and the last player can clean house.
Look, unfortunately for Team 1, you've got to say it how it is. They need converting that. They really need to convert a round where they're in a 2 versus 2. Their HP advantage is so massive for the CT side. And for EG, they still hold on. They're able to pull their lead even further. And they're really starting to put these rounds on the board. 7-2. Team 1 on another Eco J. And they're going for something aggressive. I like this from Team 1.
himself, well actually not even a frag, it's his teammates they're cleaning up, and the aggression from Team 1 gets mopped up instead. EG 8-2, still continuing to dominate here on T side.
Yeah, look, I like the change up for Team 1. They've found success when they've got aggressive. It was only an eco round, but unfortunately for EG, they just counteracted by trying to play behind the utility, and Team 1 were baited into just over-aggressing. Double AWPs. It's actually going to be Pesadillo, Jay, picking up that secondary orb. So this is one of the first times we've seen Team 1 go for the dual orb setup. They need a change up, and this is the potential, Jay, to maybe try and put a third on the board and create a little bit of a different outcome.
Pesa watching to that cross the AWP, keeping his eyes on Maluki, shoulder baited out position. Dropping down towards the short control as a teammate there, starting to watch on nades. Out of angle. Molotovs. Let's see if they can form that player out of cover. He doesn't land quite deep enough. Breezy and Ethan will get those 2 frags. Barton trying to trade back. He's the lone holder of the A side. Sees a few more sprees, good for damage, but not for the kill. Plant secured, Pesa and Mal up for the retake, and they're just going to save it. No sense in going for this. Oh, wow, this is domination here from EG.
Yeah, it really is. That round right there just shows the confidence level on EG, you know, how quick they are to taking this brackets control. Pretty much all rounds on the T side haven't been slow at all. Yeah, maybe there's a couple of slow rotations and things like that for the T side, but the majority of these rounds, especially around the brackets control, has come in very, very quickly. They deal with the pit play with ease from Tarek. And they're even going hunting, realize how important it is if they can at least take down one more member of one of the saving players. 9-2. This T side is looking pretty unstoppable. Why is Mal's peeking there, Jay? He does not need to fight at all. That is one overextension that I just can't understand why he's fighting.
Trying to at least take some of the rifles out for EG, I guess, but even then, the money is still so good for EG, even if that one player had gone down. So much money for Stan and Soak to drop weapons, a $6,700 float at minimum for Breezy. Real good right now for the T-side money basis, and it will continue to look that way as we move on into the pistols for Team 1. The Orpa Barton, all that remains. Good nades on the new damage to Stanislaw and Cirque. Pesadillo pressing forward against one rifle. They've caught off that first player towards the near position, and EG are fighting into the long control. 2 players to find. Smokes down. AWP doesn't get it. Breezy gets still a double kill again. He can wrap it over. Breezy actually makes it a 3K out of the apartment in towards short. Quadra for him. They all get mopped up, and Evil Genius is here on this T-side on their map pick, but showing why it's their map pick.
And I think for Breezy, yeah, he might be the highest rated player in IEM New York, Jay, but he wants to try and push it even further. 16-5 on the T side. Even this last kill, just bang. Doesn't even have the rifle out, gets to it, still an easy kill. And you know what's maybe a bit of more of a surprise than what we've seen so far, Jay, is like, where are the pauses here for Team 1 when they've just been getting decimated on the gun rounds?
No such is going to be seen out here. The Orps in Vepesa and Maluki. Double Orps out. I mean, I guess there is a certain element of, listen, right, this is actually their opponent's map pick. It's not a great map for them, so maybe they're not even going to bother using the tacticals. I mean, at the same time, though, there's also that element of, listen, they're going to have it for the you know, have it for every map anyway, so why not take CFR you can go?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a bunch of different thinkings and ideologies to how to play the game. Definitely Team 1 are falling apart due to their lack of pauses, or just otherwise in general because of the map here from Evil Geniuses. Overwhelming on the B site, 2 frags found, 1 traded back on the CT side of things. A small gap to that sprung, but Maluki did not see the player that crossed the coffins, and they should know that he's there as well. They'll jump face, evade the AWP shots, evade the kills, bomb plant. And Team 1, like, the chances of them going for this probably going to be slim as that on a 4v3 disadvantage.
And not only have they got complete side control for the T side, you've even got Breezy backstabbing. Now, if he gets a couple of kills, okay, he knows now. He knows, right, we can go hunting. We know that they're saving. How many kills can I find? Make it 2, make it 3. Oh, Jay, that crosshair placement was beautiful. And Team 1 just kept peeking him one by one from the library angle, and it does not get much easier than that.
Like, that's just the easiest plant ever. Like, the easiest exit. Like, it's just tap, tap.
Yeah.
You might as well just tapped them. Like, just tapped off their head. Feeding up those frags. And EG continuing to dominate the opposition. 11-2 on the T side. And this first map, at least, is over. I'm just going to call it right now, though. I don't see it. I mean, unless there's an amazing T side from Team 4 that we don't know about. Oh, knows where PRT is, knows that Petadeto's shoulder baiting. These pistols already picked apart. 2 frags, nades down, Molotov in. And 2 CTs total to the B site to hold off Maluki from cross, Barton from sight. And 1 frag, Ethan will find that Maluki, kick it off with a kill on towards the main entrance, but Mob's left alone to try and deal with the rest of it. It's not going to happen for him. This is going to be a 12th for Evil Geniuses, a 10-round lead here for this T side.
What I love for EG is the discipline in this kind of round, Jay. Like, they're everywhere. There was a minute on the clock. They've got top banana control. They've got players out from brackets. You've got an apartments lurk. And they're just feeding off one another, getting the map control, getting that information, and getting that bomb down to the B bomb side. Bart's going to be the last one left to just try and see if he could do any kind of exit damage.
I don't even think he'll get any exit damage. I mean, at this stage in the game, in the half, like, you know, with only a single round to go, like, I don't even think that's going to mean much in terms of exit damage. Yeah. Every player can invest into AWPs with upgrade pistols and head Kevlar and full sets of utility. Like, this post-plant is meaningless for Barton. Like, you know, it's just stats padding for him on the Deagle if he gets anything out of this. So, EG looking hot right now. Definitely the signs of a squad who are the best team in America right now. 12 to most likely 13. There will be a buyback coming in from TO, but AWPs without head Kevlar, M4s in limited utility sets for some players. It's still going to be tough here, Dwight.
Yeah, look, it really is. For Team 1, you can give them the exception that their track record on Inferno is not fantastic. They only played it once in IEM New York, and that was against 100 Thieves in the group stage. But EG looking to potentially put 13 rounds up on the T side. Team 1 at least putting early utility down towards the bottom of the Banana, and a bit of an aggression is going to come through from mid and Banana from the CT side.
Nade snacks from the D-side will do some damage to Moles first off, get an overall HP advantage. Pesadello kicks off the frag counts, but Breezy chimes back into training, so 4 on 4. Tarek moving up this mid position. Smokes down onto the main cross. AWP will fire away. And the bomb of Ethan peeking in first. Usually I'd say this would be a bad idea, but this is Ethan we're talking about. Breezy getting PRT for his triple. Maluki gonna rotate back to the B site. Ethan's gonna catch him here to the smoke. Simple frag. Simple round, it seems, going the way of EG. Barton in a 1-on-4, isolated, peeking in through the smoke. Tarek just got to spot him and shut him down, and he'll do just that. 13-2 at the half for EG as we come back with a second. Team 1 have a mountain to climb.
behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. In paradise, the sun never goes, it's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon.
$13-2 is the scoreline. The Evil Geniuses will dominate Team 1 on their first half. Going into the second is where things will need to just pick up from where they left off here for the CT defensive. Evil Geniuses starting things off with 2 flashes and a defuse on Stanislaw for his pistol round defense and stack out towards mid. Team 1 showing their hand early.
A lot of decoy grenades coming out from Team 1, maybe trying to see if they can sell a play towards the A-bomb side, but start to retake banana control. Terek's lost his teammate, and now it's all down to Stanislaw towards his B-bomb side. He's the player with the kit. He needs more support to come through. A 3-on-5 for Evil Genius. Stanislaw trying to tap away. He needs more help to come through, but the rotation's too slow. 175 to even come in towards Nubox.
As if they went for a knife like that. Team 1, 4v2. Pistol's coming up to retake. Shark's going to get 2 headshots. Back to evens. They know one player's escaped through the cross at the CT spawn. And Surg, no, Breeze is going to challenge him. 15 HP. Surg gets that headshot. He's on for the quadra. He sees the shoulder baits. Breezy's going to steal it at the end there just to get the 14th. The pistol going the way of Evil Geniuses.
And that's like one of those silent statements where it's like, yeah, you knifed our teammate, but we also still won that round in a 2-on-4. Those were some incredible shots coming out from Cirque and Breezy, and all they needed to do was just crossfire off one another, and the USPs just do the damage. Team 1, yeah, they get a bomb plant. It allows the force to come into round 17, Jay. But man, you thought in that situation that there was no chance that Team 1 were going to lose it.
Yeah, like you looked at that situation thinking, man, that was going to be theirs. That should have been their pistol.
Yeah.
But goes beast mode all over them, and that's just going to end in heartbreak. I mean, of course, they get the bomb plant. They can get the rifles back in to try force the issue and try and deny that map point for EG. But for Team 1, obviously, it needs to go a little bit further than just that here on this map. And I honestly feel like very early on in this game, they'd written it off. Inferno, not their pick, one of EG's best maps, and seeing this come to fruition, it just means it's probably going to have to be a write-off map for Team 1 the same. So look towards that second, see what momentum you can get in that interim, see if these AKs can do any damage against the M4s and the SMGs.
A hero AK moment here for Team 1 rather than going for the Galils. Ooh, big opening kill from Pesadillo. Now, Stanislaw's playing a pretty big off angle with his teammate from short, but now there's not really any long presence. So Breezy's attention, he's got to be looking to the apartments and through long because they don't really have the information, but now they're starting to retake. Bracken, Stanislaw, and Breezy doing damage, but the A-bomb site has been opened up.
Now they've got rifles to work with here. They've drawn their attention. The bomb from Maluki can rotate to the B side. Barton's going to get Jericho. Now looking for the next player straight through against Ethan. And through the barrels, we'll know exactly where he is. The safest plant for Maluki now is on that A side. And how does his SMG go for it here? I mean, it can sneak in towards brackets, catch the M4s, and go with that kind of a retake. But with no kit, A flash and a smoke is all he's really got to work with. This setting will try and move close. We'll put a smoke down relatively local to the site. A flash over that Maluki's going to evade. His teammate lurking in the midst of that smoke. He's will spray through, take damage, 3 HP. Maluki with a stray bullet lands towards him. And Team 1 will have themselves a return round.
And look, that's much better coming out from Team 1. We saw for Evil Geniuses, they kind of got cooped up a little bit into that short control. Once they lost the long player from Cirque, it seemed like there were too many angles to check at the same time. So for Evil Geniuses, rather than just playing passive, they looked to try and take some control back. We saw them swinging out from brackets, and that's how Team 1 were able to isolate the site, open it up, force that 2 versus 2 in. EG going to be back on their own force buy though, Jay. And I tell you what, Evil Geniuses has been very, very successful when it comes to these eco force buy deagle rounds in the past, but it hasn't been a great start. Already a couple of kills going the way of Team 1 from the apartments.
Yeah, they read that stack in from EG, Molotov and spray through with the Galil, and Tarek and Circle for Ethan next go down to Mulbs here on the B-side entrance. That entry for the SMG gets money and a 5-on-2 advantage now for the T side. Molotovs at the back lines they're cleared out, but all the rotations are coming in from Stanislaw and Breezy. Smokes down to resmoke the cross area on Coffins. Bomb plant should be secured. And this should be 4 for the T side.
Kind of surprised EG are even staying this close to the site. I mean, they'll know that they're probably not going to be able to win a 2 versus 5. At least try and maybe hold on to these weapons and bring it into the next round. But they're going to try and see if they can do some damage. And Malbs is Mac 10. And now Breezy. I'm really hoping that Team 1 don't completely leave the bomb site, saying they are checking the construction angle, because that could have got a little bit dicey.
Indeed, it could have, but fortunately it does not for Team 1. The pistols going to get overwhelmed and the rifles will reign supreme. We're down to basic eco for the EG side, so shouldn't be too much of a contest here in this next round. Team 1 still have a couple of downgrades here and there, but again, against the rifles is where things will get more tricky for them at this stage with the Skalil and the Mac 10. They should still be able to isolate these frags very easily on the pistol basic players of the EG side. Stacking towards the A play from the CETs. Team 1 are leaning in towards their A default. There's actually a boiler and apartment stack. This can get really interesting real quick. If they can isolate these pistols and get on towards that one frag of PRT, well, him and Bartim will clean up a couple of frags, but they do find 1 in trade.
Decent damage so far. If they can find 1 more kill, that would be a very, very happy affair for EG, but doesn't look too likely with Breezy being the last one left. And pushing into second mid, Barton is going to be able to find the final bullet. So 5 on the board in terms of rounds for Team 1. And you've got to think for them, you know, realistically, this is going to be a very, very difficult comeback to try and take it to overtime or try and take this map. So the best that they can really do, Jay, is let's just see if they can get to double digits, build up a little bit of self-confidence going into their next map pick of Train, because already at a scoreline at 5-14 down, you can pretty much write the map off.
AK straight in, nice flash over, and a peek up from a Circle. Look to try and take that first contact on Team 1. They're going to evade it though. So no potential for damage coming in for the CT side. The Molotov incendiaries could do difference here. Mobs fires off those first bullets, made into his position. Cirque takes some damage, but Mobs takes a lot more here. Now the SMG going to get flashed around this corner. This could be a perfect combination. Mobs gets that frag on Tarek though. Ethan trying to respond, take him down, but they vacate the banana control on the CT side. Only 1 player to defend B, so they need him alive.
I tell you what, some really great timing there for Team 1. If that flash would have come in maybe a second or 2 earlier for the CT side, then maybe they could have wide swung and caught off a few players that T side completely blind. And Mal's finding that opening pick, and now they're working the map control. And I tell you what, they've found an opening through Long J. This is completely undefended. They can wrap a player into Speedway if they want. Pesadello is still making his way. Oh, the flashbang though, and they don't see each other. How has that managed to happen?
That must have been the perfect timing for that flash. I don't know if he caught his teammate in it, but either way, lucky for Pesadello to maintain that map control. They're starting to sneak in towards the short control. In the press of the time, they isolate. And there's no spray through the Breezy. Comes up with 1 frag and 2. 2 more to find round here towards the short control. Doing that damage to Maluki, but does get overwhelmed with the numbers game. So gets that trade. So all's left is PRT. On plant to be secured. Smoke down to the cross. Gonna try and overextend for more cover or just play towards the site itself. He sees his man. No, he doesn't take damage for it. Sees 1 popping out the right-hand side. And there's Ethan with his second. A brilliant retake there from Evil Genius. It's costly, but it does get them to 15.
It was really Breezy that probably won that round for them, Jay. He was able to get 2 kills in the site and dink out a third to take him down to low HP. The City player wasn't blind. I don't know how that happened, but in the end, Team 1 get a little bit of luck in that long control, but then Breezy just cleaning up the pieces, retake mode coming in, and 15 rounds on the board, Jay. And that's the thing, in this kind of a deficit, all it's going to take is a couple of rounds, and EG have got the first step to getting to the next. They're on map point.
And there's Maluki with the opening frag, at least. Team 1 trying to hold their own here on T-side still. Maybe not written off as much as they have done. I thought they did, but this mid-control might not matter anyway. Simple 2 frags, 2 versus 4 now. Okay, PRT going to use that bomb as a bait here. The AWP could get faced then upon by the AK. Gets that corner, gets that shot. Breezy's not missing. 3 kills for him, with Barton being left alone in the apartments. No way to clutch this. Team 1 will concede the first map to Evil Geniuses, 16-5 to favor the CT side.
And Breezy's looking for his 30. 29 kills for him. He has just been such an important figure in this first map, Inferno. And for Team 1, we saw a handful of good rounds here or there, but in the end, Evil Geniuses dominate their way on Inferno. 30 kills in the end, 30-9 for Breezy. And for Team 1, they just weren't able to deal with the big fella.
Yeah, Breezy, an incredible game from him. 30 bomb by the end of that quadra to the end of that round to seal it for him. And just an incredible game overall from the Evil Geniuses side. Like, they just came in full guns a-blazing, weren't slowing down for anything. They wanted to take the fight right to Team 1 and just punish them overall. And, you know, it doesn't surprise me too much that the CT setups weren't that great from Team 1. It doesn't surprise me that the T-side defaults weren't fantastic until they got the rifle and weapon advantage from Team 1. This is a map that they're not particularly proficient on, and I think it did show by the end of this matchup.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't think Team 1, I think they made a lot of mistakes in that first half. Again, I don't want to drill on them too hard, but, you know, things like when you're saving at the B site and you've got Malbs just wide swinging from Nubox when you know how strong the economy is from the T side, you know, mistakes like that shouldn't come through. We saw when they got aggressive down mid, when they got aggressive down banana, they got successful. I think they tried it 3 times and they only, 2 of the times they converted it, but I felt like where they found the most success was when they got aggressive, and we didn't really get to see a lot from them in terms of aggression on that CT side.
Yeah, no, I mean, there was that one round where they pushed mid, which seems to be like a common strategy for every CT side of Inferno. And it kind of had its impacts, you know, for the Team 1 at least. I mean, obviously for the CTs of Evil Geniuses, it had a lot more impacts. They tried that in 2 rounds. They made it work fantastically for both of them. So, you know, for them, like, it definitely is one of those strategies where it's like, listen, they definitely know how to play it. They know where its weaknesses, its strengths, and where it can, where it should be used, where it can be used, and, you know, when to play it. And it felt like that they just had a better handle on that for both maps overall. They also had good counters that made aggression. I noticed the Team 1's weren't as successful as what we saw from the EG camp. You know, in that last round, for example, they had 4 players alive by the end of the matchup. So, you know, like they've got a good way of keeping themselves alive. And it's the small little things that make Inferno one of those better maps here for EG.
Yeah, look, absolutely. And you've got to think, Jay, you know, it may get a little bit easier for Team 1. The next map in the best of 3 will be train picked by Team 1. We're going to head over to a short little break. Don't go anywhere because the second map of the series is up just after this.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Ring ring! The IEM New York Experience Box is here. Hot, fresh, and delivered straight to your door. Tasty ingredients make this box a must-have. Claim yours quick at the ESL shop before they sell out. Oh, and there's no real pizza. Get your taste of New York while it's hot.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sipping dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lies. Sneaky bitches never ever act with so nice. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the Hall of Fame. So good, hell, I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh, and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off for a really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters New York Online. It proved to be no contest from Team 1 on the first map of Inferno, a 16-5 quickly dispatched by them from the Evil Geniuses side. This second map is where things could get a little bit more spicy for the Brazilians, though. Again, it was their pick-up train. It's a map that has seen good results from Evil Geniuses on statistics and paper, but in reality, there's a lot more practice for the Team 1 side. And Evil Geniuses, you know, I feel like this is where they're really going to be tested in this series.
Yeah, look, I'm with you there. We kind of went into this and sort of said, oh, you know, we think that there's a potential of a 2-0 here for EG. We think it's going to go to a third map. And for Team 1, they really need to turn things around, right? We didn't see a lot of confidence from them on that first map. We didn't see a lot of success from them. This is now their map pick. Now, EG don't play it a lot. We saw them play it twice in IEM New York against Rebirth and Furia. Against Rebirth, look, that was a very easy game. Against Furia, a little bit more of a tough affair. But they still put 13 rounds up. So you've got to think for EG, if they can bring to the table what they brought on Inferno, we could have a seriously close second map.
Absolutely, you know, like there were some flashes of brilliance there from the Team 1 side. It's just that it seemed a lot more consistent there from the Evil Geniuses cam. And again, from a map that they played far and beyond any other map in the pool, you must expect it in the default pick, you know, to be such a confident affair there from them that you would expect that to a certain extent. And, you know, the one-sided result was what we ended up getting at the end of the day there, Blake. So, you know, there's potential, I think, in terms of Team 1 and what they can do. I'm definitely riding them to win this map up. I think how close it is, though, will decide the outcome for the rest of the series, because Dust 2 is coming up after this map up. I think that could be the most coin toss on the day performance sort of map up for between these two sides. And I'm looking at it thinking to myself that if Team 1 take a close map up here and they're able to win it out on train, then I think that honestly Evil Geniuses should be able to smash them over on Dust 2.
And I think that's one of the big things we've seen in this sort of like online era of Counter-Strike is on-the-day performances. You have a look at what Breezy did on Inferno, and he was just absolutely destroying everyone. You know, he was fighting multi-kills, rounds where he was fighting 3Ks, 4Ks. He got 30 kills and just 9 deaths. You've got to think that even if he just brings 75% of that over onto train, Team 1 still need to deal with him, and that's got to be the main objective, shutting down Breezy. They've got to come into this and say, right, where does Breezy play? That's where we need to put attention to, or maybe not attention to. Do they want to try and find some weak spots of the EG side? They need to surround themselves on what they want to do, a game plan that revolves around the Breezy as a player, because, man, if he shows up again, then EG are just going to be so far ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you know, there's some absolutely manic numbers that were posted up by players in that last matchup. And certainly if they replicate those performances here on this second map of train, again, we talked about that 2-0 potential in terms of Evil Geniuses being such a far-gone team compared to Team 1. And, well, that's still on the table here. You know, that's the one outcome we haven't entertained as of right now here in this pre-match. Going into this second map, you've got to keep your eyes on those players. Again, Breezy is the main man, went plus 21. Plus 21. I'm going to say that again. Plus 21 in the last map up compared to like Ethan's plus 9, who's the second player down from him. Like, that's absolutely mad numbers. You know, it's ridiculous from Breezy. So if he gets going, especially on T side, which is where EG I believe will be going to in the second half, then that's where things are really going to get spicy there for Team 1.
Yeah, look, absolutely. And you've got to think too, yeah, you can have a look at Breezy and talk about his insane stat lines, but over on Inferno, even though he was doing so much, there were so many other players that were stepping up too. We saw a lot of post plants, 2 versus 2s, 3 versus 3s, where we just saw a lot of clutching coming out, a lot of great team play peeking on each other's contacts. And for Team 1, they need to come into their own. We know that Train's a good map for them statistically. They played a hell of a lot. They've put some really good results up on the board. We saw them, especially against the MDL level teams, your RBG, your Mythic, your New England Whalers, looking very successful in this map. Now this is going to be a big test against a team like EG.
Well, here we go, the ultimate test to see how good Team 1 are on their most confident map in the pool. Got the defuse kit for Stanislaw on that CT, half starting things off. Malou with a double flash and a smoke. We've got decoys in for the other players here on PRT and Mob. Not going to mean much of anything. And the Kevlar across both boards coming in for the 4 remaining players. Team 1's odds have definitely taken a nosedive. Evil Genius is more and more the favourites as time ticks on. And Breezy will try to take contact to ensure that that is the end result here. Seas3 takes down 1, dropping that bomb most conveniently as well. So catching off that player at the right moment will force the retake coming in from EG. A 5-on-4 advantage for them as well.
One thing to keep an eye out for is where the positions are being held from on this CT side. No one coming in from the backstab of Deacon or the pop dog area. Breezy still tapping away. He's going to be able to find 2 kills. A man advantage being found. The Glocks need to be able to try and bring this back. Players on the site. It's not the CT side. Pestillo trying to tap away with the Glock. And now it's all down to his teammate of Barton to try and win this out. And the bomb, it's not planted for him. Barton's coming in through connector, but Tarek has no idea where he can be.
Trying to find that kit, has no idea where it got dropped. There it is on the floor right there. No info on the player from Connector, now sneaking up here. Information being gained. I'd say it's the kill. Has he got time? But it's no, not quite. Gotta save the Kevlar, gotta save the kit. He'll get a dodge just in time. That's a pistol barely going the way of Team 1. And, well, it will be a good start for them on the T side again. We saw how much contention EG held on that retake. It's gonna be a hard graft here for the T side.
And you saw how much time it took Tarek to try and find that kit. You know, when you're on the T side and you drop the bomb, you can see it on the radar, but you can't see the kits. And for Tarek, he wasn't sure if it dropped into the old hell position. He wasn't sure if it was dropped into sandwich. And in the end, it was just too late. Tries to bait out the play from the connector player of Barton, but not enough time to get that defuse through. A couple of scouts and upgraded deagles for EG to work with on the force fight. I've got Stanislaw playing solo over towards B, having an early stack to the A bomb side. And for Team 1, it looks like it's going to be a really big outer play. Look at the wall of smokes.
Straight up onto the side. The Molotov's going to try and respond as well and force the issue back on the EG side. Pestillo at the edge of the smoke on the default bomb position. Will flashbang in, try and throw the CTs off. Allow a bit more breathing room for the bomb planters to cross. Barton will get aggressive, get even. Drop opening up here. Pestillo with the Galil, get dark on connector. Breezy catches the low speed player, and Tarek with the Deagle gets it back to a 3-on-3. Now there's a couple of options to work with. That UMP in particular. Breeze around the corner with a scout misses it shot against Pestillo. He ducks out of dodge just in time. And now a 3-on-2, trying to make it 1 here, and indeed that UMP will quickly fall, so all left stands on the back line to protect that one player. Hold the trigger for a little bit too long, but his peak timing was a little bit awkward of its own accord, so BRT closes down to round 2-0 now for Team 1.
And I'll tell you what, for anyone at home that's sort of looking for like a simple AXE, have a look at that round right there from Team 1. They used 5 smokes, Jay, to that A bomb side. You had 3 around the bomb train, on the bomb train to the left and to the right. Your 5-6 sandwich smoke and an even hell smoke or olive smoke. You don't see all too often for the T side, but a lot of utility came through. And even for Team 1, rather than putting the bomb down and going passive, Jay, they looked to overextend and try and push through their own utility.
Look at Breezy. There's a kill on Maluki. Quick frag down, easy. And AK comes up. Pestillo catches those 2 breaks frags, so they can't grab the AK just yet here. Not expecting any more contact from the CT presence though, and they're going to hear that. Breezy's going to push forward as a result, grab a Galil to work with. Spartan now holds contest here in the B site. One up player has already pushed so far into Connect. He'll cut up any rotations. They'll try and stand through the wall and do some damage through the wall. Band Berserker only going to go so far with it. Plant can be secure. This is a 4v3 retake favor at Team 1.
You've got to think, what's the play here? Do they want to try and hold on to the Galil and then not have to upgrade that single weapon onto Breezy into the next round? Stanislaw was in the back line and still is. Now, he's heard footsteps of 2 players. He might be able to get behind one to at least find a bit of a cheeky kill.
Oh, USP's been allowed to sneak by here. And Breezy's been allowed to contact of his own right. Down the stairs, a pop dog. Oh, missing his burst. Does catch that kill, though. They're going to catch up a secondary player as well. I mean, Stanislaw's not going to go for the wing with the feud. They're going to catch a lot of damage, actually, for this eco. Breezy. Can he get an AK out? I don't think he's in it just towards one, so it doesn't seem to be. But even so, that little lurk from the Galil with the pistol also coming in at the right moment, that's not a ton of damage to Team 1.
That's fantastic, and that really puts a smile on your dial if you're EG. You had a USD round where you were able to save a Galil and get 3 kills. You couldn't have asked for a better round. They're going to invest the AWP onto Cirque. He's just got enough money to go for the body Kevlar and a flash. but no more utility can back him up. Maluki on the T side bringing out the big green gun. Early nades in towards the T composition, but it's fast brown horse control for Team 1, looking to try and make a little bit of a play over towards the B side in the early rounds.
Jump fakes from Maluki. Looking round to the Ivy presence, will try and fire down range, but unable to connect any kills. Smokes on here for the CT side will keep Team 1 at bay. AWP and Maluki keeping his eyes just in case anyone wants to push forward at the moment here for the CT side. One player in Pop Dog will be the most aggressive of them all. It's very passive from the Brown Halls other than that here. The flashbangs will try and drive them away, but they've got all sorts of upper and Brown Halls control. This outside smokes could be a fake play. Might draw some attention indeed. Yes, that bomb's making its way into the B site with no presence being held, no noise being made. It draws one man back towards Sandstorm, blasting through, not getting the kill on Mold. Will do the damage. Ethan and Stan do rotate, but they hold control. Cirque there with his AWP pick turns to 2. Now one player facing in from Ramp leaves it on 1. Bartin stands alone, and the M4 swings out from Ethan. Doesn't get his damage done, but they've secured the round here for EG.
Barton just trying to see if he can do any more damage. He knows there's a player trying to bait out towards a close round position, but Stanislaw with a swing from heaven. And for Team 1, honestly, that wasn't a bad call. They actually set themselves up really nicely. We saw a back green smoke coming out, faking the outside execution. Cirque rotated from connector to A. Stanislaw was the only player at B, but EG still established a crossfire. Stanislaw stays alive, drops that bomb. Cirque starts to rotate in with Ethan, and Team 1, they made the right call, but they still didn't get the round together.
All down to some impressive performances from the B-side defenders, or at least what was left of it. Hats off to Stan, he did a wonderful job there on that defensive. Rewarded with an AK this next round, 3 of which are out for the CT count. 1 M4 for Ethan, and a fast play in from Team 1. Might just try and catch them off guard with sheer speed. Tarek, top of blue, being flashed out blind, not seeing any inside forces. No catch, what a sandwich, he doesn't take it out, but it feels Breezy trying to respond towards it, but Maluki stuck his way all the way to the back of the site. Cirque will get him to drop, and Stanislaw now 2-on-2 with him and Cirque versus Barton and PRT. Bomb does get picked up, Barton turns that Mat 10 on for a frag, and now Cirque with the remains! Turns around with a fantastic flick. Bomb dropped on the train now, and he can even to clutch it for his team. Team 1 went so far, but not far enough.
Oh, Cirque. I'll tell you what, I even think that the second to last shot was more impressive than that last one. The flick onto the mid-bomb train position, and then follows up by just slow peeking around and getting that last kill. Big, big clutch to go the way of Cirque. Now, the money's still very, very low for the CT side. There could have been a chance for a reinvestment for Team 1, but with their money in scrambles too, they're just opting to go for a very light investment. They've got a Flash, a Zeus, a Deagle, not a lot on this T side.
Yeah, basics out. A Flash from Maluki is the best thing they got going for them. Maybe that Deagle for Barton at a stretch, but M4 busting through. Dutch, Tarek, couple good kills. WP doubles up in his own right. The M4 looking for a little bit more USB coming out as Ethan just controls out from the bomb train. Orb shot from Maluki. They're left alone, 1v5. And EG just clean house, not allowing those ecos to do much in terms of the damage here. They've dealt with them so fantastically.
Yeah, no, they certainly have. Team 1, they got off to a good start, Jay. 1 pistol, won the anti-eco conversion, and got that 3-0 start. Haven't been able to find a response since, though. Haven't seen a lot of Ivy presence either. We've seen at least once that Maluki was run boosted with that AWP out from the Ivy position, but they've never really taken control. The only time they did was when we saw Breezy shutting it down in the pistol rounds.
Up close range for Stark, trying to use that as a shotgun more than anything else. Scope didn't try to do some damage to the players. Now, Pesadelo with attacks on Tarek takes him down. The T side press forward here towards Sandwich. There is 1 CT waiting and baiting, and Moles will get a kill, doubling up as Maluki falls, leaving Cirque alone once again in the 1 versus 3, but Pesadelo will drop, so no clutch for him this time. And Team 1 will reign supreme on the A side. 4 rounds up now here on T side.
EG can certainly buy back, but we sort of, you go back to that 1v2 clutch from Cirque and you think, right, only one player stayed alive. The next round, everyone went down. It seems like it's been a bit of a battle in terms of the economies, Jay. You know, who's going to be able to sort of reset each other? Pesadello, fantastic shot coming out from Top Dog. And Team 1, they want to try and go for something a little bit more aggressive. They're going for some outer smokes really quickly, but not committing with it. No one even from T-Con. People are starting to regroup up into the showers position.
Here they go. Very quickly into the brown halls, not wasting any time for Team 1 to set this up. No fakes this time. Straight on to the B-side execution, it seems. What have they got to work with? They got plenty of smoke, so they can do the standard sets on towards ramp, cross, connector as well. Flashes coming out of the early phase, and they make their way in. 3 players out of dodge, and Mobs gets transport for Breeze. The edge of the oil does catch off PRD, does not swing on the bomb though. Couldn't get his toe shot, so 4-on-4 for the retake. Damage done to the CTs, heavy damage done to Malbs on the T side. Martin's the forward facer, and he puts that nade on to start to get damage. In the end, he does 4. Maluki and Pesadello get 2 kills in the interim. The spray's good from Maluki, but not good enough for the kill. Cirque falls to Pesa, and Breezy left alone at the back lines. A 1-on-3. Molotov will probably drive him away. No, actually, he's sticking around at the edge of red. Didn't see the player crossing at summit spot. Probably should go up with the bomb here at this stage. It's just a case of escaping for Team 1. Breezy going to make some noise. The footsteps will be heard by one player of the AK-47 mob. Trying to catch him, couldn't get him to fall. He will keep his life in check for a 5th round for Team 1. The AWP does stay in play.
Nice. Yeah, that's big from Breezy, and obviously Cirque had been playing out towards that A bomb site in the last round, Jay, so that information gets relayed for Breezy to sort of say, right, if you've got a chance, try and go back through connector and see if you can pick up that AWP, so at least you bring something forward into the next round rather than the M4. And pass that over to Cirque. He'll invest into a little bit of body armor, but outside of that, Jay, not a lot of investments to follow for EG. Team 1 starting to really put a bit of a lead on in this T side.
Yeah, they really are. And that's encouraging for a T side as well of train. Like, you know, one part of the reason why Team 1's train is so good is the fact that they have got a competent T side, but it's always backed up with just a stronger CT side. So for them to get off on the right foot here for this opening half, it's an encouraging sign. Shouldn't be much contest from EG to try and make that different here. The AWP of Cirque being the only rifle they have. Deagles and USPs in. And Breezy having one of them. And the rifles for everybody else here. The AKs, AWP out for Team 1. Nobody on the B site play. Execution set in with the smokes and flashes. They'll rotate to try to do some damage, but the retake is probably off the table here.
Yeah, you'd think so, right? The main objective's got to be able to hold on to that AWP and see if you can do some damage. Hang on a minute, 4v3. This is starting to look pretty good for EG, but now they've got the opportunity, Jay, of holding on to an AK, and there's a backstabbing play coming in from Pesadello, but Stanislav's going to find a secondary kill.
No way! That's the only man left. Gets the tap on one and 2 minutes sticking the boost. Another, he can't reach him. He'll get his 3 frags, but Tarek's not moving. He knows he can stick this and stick this. He will. The Molotov's coming way too late. Tarek will get dealt with. Pesa with 4 frags. The Evil Geniuses with 4 rounds.
Oh no. I can't believe Evil Geniuses win that. That's unacceptable from Team 1. It really is. You can't be losing rounds like that. There's a single orb, a deagle from Breezy, and USPs for the rest of the team. Oh, you thought in the 4-on-3 that now they're able to pick up an AK, there's a potential of, oh, let's just save these weapons into the next round. But then as soon as Stanislaw finds another kill, they're like, right, let's go for it. And as soon as they know that Pesadello is the player backstabbing in from connector, Tarek goes, right, I'm just going to stick the bomb, see if you can defend for as long as possible. And he really seems to be the only silver lining for this T side. 15-4 for Pesadello. He's doing everything, but it wasn't enough.
So unacceptable for Team 1. That should have been such a good round for them, but it just was not to be. AKs, AWP set in for the T side. M4s to respond from Evil Geniuses with an AWP out for Cirque. Pesadello will fall first. Maluki getting heavily tagged in the Ivy presence And look at the aggression coming in from Tarek. Look how far he's pushed up to see the bomb here. PRT will train him at least, catch it to a 4-on-4. But Stannis has got 2 more players out of round. They're going to completely dry face and get shut down for it. Or pick a Cirque, going to catch mobs easy. 3-on-2 now for EG.
More aggression continues, and well, they've done damage onto Maluki. They've got the information. Breezy, starting to push forward into the off position, now into the 1 versus 1 against PRT. Playing out from Sandwich, the flash doesn't blind him off, and PRT is now going to be the one to clutch out for Team 1. It seems like in this series, Jay, we are going back and forth to see who can clutch out the best.
Indeed, yes, 6-4. Team 1 are coming back and forth against the EG side time after time. And there will be no stopping the back and forth between the T and CT sides. AK's up, Deagles in, the Kevlar out, the CTs have only 1 defuse kit. A handful of utility, not much in the grand scale of things. Molotov down, they up, AK spray for 1, Ethan will trade back from PRD, spray from Mold, doing damage, continue to tap further forward, get himself a nice double. And there's now 2 players left for the EG side. 4-on-2 scenario, Team 1. Only got EG players on the B site, and they basically won this round.
Barton, though, may get overwhelmed for the aggression. They'll know straight away. They can just bring that bomb quickly into the A bomb site, Jay. They've got the info that 2 players aggressed in through Brown Halls. Stanislaw and Breezy. You've got to think, maybe saving onto these weapons is the best bet. This was a force buy, Jay, and, well, the T's have got complete A site control while both of the CTs are out on B.
On this stage, they're looking to hold on to the Kevlar and the fuse kit. Maybe those upgrade pistols would be okay for the next round. I'm not sure where EG stand in terms of a force buy. I don't think it's advisable, but to stand with the eco, the Deagles could be a bit more of a bonus for them. You've got the utility set in for the T side. Obviously, the AK is out to play. Orb was lost a little bit earlier on. I don't think they brought it into this next round, so having Team 1 be able to stack up the money for the most part would be okay for mobs to potentially rebuy into the rifle rounds. But again, for Team 1, no need to invest into this next round here. 7's in the board. They should get an 8th pretty easy. EG can't go for a force up here. They have to eco.
Yeah, look, 1900 loss bonus. They don't really have too many options but to just go for the full eco. Team 1, you're right, Jay. Now, we've seen their CT side being very successful, as well as their T side, but CT side more so. So already with a 7-4 scoreline, they've put themselves in a really great position in the turn of the half to going into their CT side. You've got to think that sort of at 7-4, maybe they can push 9-10 rounds in T. If they can do that, I think they'll be very, very pleased with what they've been able to perform. But it's a little bit of B-side aggression through Brown Halls. But for Team 1, they're already down Pop Dog. They're looking to go A.
Shots of the Brown Halls will come through from EG as Breezy falls. They'll realize quickly that there is nobody else to defend against it and quickly rush the site, get the bomb plant. No one's covering off the pop-up position. The Molotov finally comes through from the player with T-Con, so it does stop them for a moment. 5-on-4 scenario. The nades up, PRT, 2 frags attack stand. Suck and Ethan, not really much else that they can do from here. Back over to the despawn. Maluki has seen them. Will fire away, keep them suppressed, will be unable to land any kills though. That's fine for Team 1. They can get themselves an 8th to that T-side board and take the half here at the first half here for Team 1.
Man, it seems like Team 1 have come into train with a bit of a game plan, Jay. A bit more positive in comparison to the first map of Inferno. For EG, not even enough money for a glass cannon AWP for Cirque, so it's just going to be M4s. Keep an eye on the lack of utility in kits, whether they even decide to buy into a kit, Jay. An extra $400. You've got to think that maybe at least one kit can come out for Breezy. No kits. So for EG, if they get into retaking positions, that's something that's going to be on the top of their minds.
Nade It's on Partin taking the early damage. He tried to charge out here, the other position out towards Sandwich, going to lead the charge in for his teammate. He's had a little bomb back there towards the spawn. Tarek and Kyle will hold off against him initially. 2-for-1 trades. Maluki, we got Orpik. Maybe his rifle towards the B-side, but Mobs is still fragging towards Old Hell. 3-on-3. As one player at Ivy will nade back that corner right there. Him on the bomb site, and Breezy will shut him down at last. 2 standing, 2v2. Pesadello gets traded to 1. Maluki now, only player standing. Bomb dropped in the open as well. And the AWP was so much work to do. Team 1 with a rush call straight out of T-Con, and it works against their favor.
It's down to the clutch again. Maluki, 1 versus 2. He's got to try and recover that bomb, deal with the player towards the E-box, line that circle with the M-port. 5th round now up for EG. Now, for Team 1, they went for the rush play, but the majority of the damage was the spam through smokes. There were so many players low from Team 1 before they were able to clear out the side. We saw Malbs pushing through the connector smoke, trying to get into that hell position, ends up getting to heaven. He pulls a bit of a distraction away, but his teammates just aren't able to trade out evenly, and EG are able to claim their 5th. The thing is, though, even with 2 players staying alive, Jay, it's still not a fantastic buy. Tarek's going to be on an SMG.
All right, MP9 set in, flashes over, smokes go down, and they hold off on the ramp position. Stanislaw already in waiting. PRT will take some damage. Cirque also taking damage here on the A site. Molotovs do come forward. PRT ready with the AWP, but Cirque peeks out first and wins the fight. Unable to find the early shots. With his back turn, the SMG spray of Tarek gets away with the whole frag and nothing but the frag. Maluki does 2 frags back to 3-on-3 at least. Stanislaw here towards the B site, looking to get those plays together. Mob will find him. Find Breezy, leaving Sarg alone in connected. A bomb cam makes way to the B site. Now he's been seen though. Be a pop out back towards the T-con position. He could drop through Pop Dog now and go for the easy plant, but he's going to back up Malbs here on the B play. Sarg still thinks it might be A. Smokes go down though, and the plant will be secured.
Well, 1 versus 2 for Cirque, and it does look as if he wants to go for it, Jay. Money is very, very low on this CT side, but he wants to see if he can make this clutch possible. Player out towards default in the back of the red train, doesn't hit the shot, gives the information up. Now, Melbs has got the opportunity to aggress, and as soon as Cirque gives away his position, he's out of there, saving onto that AWP, trying to go back into the Ivy position. Team 1. 9 rounds up on their T side, and Malbs did so much work to bring that round back, Jay. There were 2 defenders taking some very long-range angles on the B side, and Malbs was able to open up the site and allow his teammate Maluki to come in. Wow.
And a big frag for Malbs to close it out. Yeah, 3 kills, AWP dropped out of Dodge. And a 9-5 scoreline for Team 1 going into the last round of the half. Evil Genius is approaching their halftime break, but with a bit of a buyback, a forced investment to try to get something back for the CT side. Team 1 of the AWPs and the AKs in play. Full set utility across the board. 2 scouts out for EG, though. This must be a 10th here for the T side.
You'd have to think so, right? The weaponry advantage is huge to come out from the Team 1 side, but it is the scout of the headshot of Cirque to be able to find the opening kill, and that's Maluki falling with the AWP. It seems like Pesadello, he was looking to pick it up. He can try and chuck it over the fence. Doesn't really want to give that AWP up to the CT side, but he wants to hold on to it for the meanwhile.
Smoke down, flash over, players sat in, good kill for Tarek, gets Pesadello to fall 5v3, that's a good start for the CT side. If they can get that rifle, that's a big turnaround. PRT is going to try and stop it, but still they grab that AWP. And 2 frags to work with. EG have brought it back on this multiply. Deagle next in for Tarek. AWP got a face against them. No scope does not land. Mobs gets away with the kill. Ethan back behind Red is going to wait for any more. The Team 1 start focusing up to the B site. Stanislaw and Cirque are ready to receive it. 50 seconds to the clock. The entry just got to be good enough. The scout in play to only land the tags unless Cirque gets those headshots. And here come the flashes overseeing 1. Good tag on Molds. Now Stanislaw ready with the Eagle set in. Gets that 1 kill, drops that bomb, gets that 2nd kill as he spams his way on Molds. Now it's all left to Barton. AK held towards upper. 1 frag found. Gotta look towards top of white in 25 seconds to recover the situation. He's got no time left.
It looks like the force buy is going to come through for EG. Barton needs to be able to try and isolate some of these one-on-one duels, but Stanislaw to find 3. We're going to go to a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
I might be tired like the stones they throw. Picking up scars and I hold them close. They shut me down, but I got this fight. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Yeah. 'Cause I never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, fire. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to you. I'm a I beat my fears, but I lost my dreams. Yeah, they say this fight isn't what it seems. Yeah, shoot 'em all down when my demons rise. Couldn't win, so I joined their side. Breathe it in till the day I die. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to you. I'm a
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up. Cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup where I've been finding any way to my
Team 1 leading 9-6 going into their team side with an opportunity here to claim a second map to stay alive in this series. 3 rounds is the difference. And Evil Geniuses go towards their T, so this is where they had the best of starts over on Inferno, but here with the CT-based map, Team 1, a really good CT basis to work with. They do lose the opening kill. Ethan against Pesadelo, Sim to open things up. Barton going to try overextend as well. Catch a back, but doesn't see any of them. P250 into Breezy keeps his eyes on that back line and will not be able to catch them. They go downstairs in the walls, popped up and try focus on A.
A double 6 towards the bomb train itself. Team 1 tried a little bit of over-aggression of Pesadelo towards Brown Halls, doesn't work out, and now EG put their fight towards us out of bomb site. Ethan going to be able to find his second kill of the round. Tarek in the back lines trying to get a kill towards Ivy, and now Maluki and Barton are the last couple left. They even got an Ivy lurk for this T side. This is all falling apart for the CTs. They haven't even been able to find a single kill yet, Jay. Finally one comes through for Barton, but EG just storm their way to the A bomb site, and it just seems too easy.
Well, that's definitely not the pistol that Team 1 wanted. Evil Genius's monster frags coming through, and easy is that right there. With Ethan coming alive as well. That's a very concerning little sign. Him and Breezy had a bit of a fair moment in that last map up, especially in Breezy's case, where we got the 30 bomb. Search for the standout fragger here for the Evil Geniuses camp, and money to put those frags to good effect when it helps come back out here for the T side. We'll need them to frag out. For now, we're against Team 1. They're up against the force by Deagle in a scout set. Head Kevlar for several players. It won't matter against the AKs that they've got coming in. They're taking first place. Zerk, Tarek, simple couple of kills. Now one player seals the bomb train. Zerk will deal with him. BRT and Barton, last two players left. Bomb plant on default. I've got a couple of players which are particularly low here for the T side, but you're not expecting them to be able to get the frags per se. Barton will catch Zerk at least, so some damage has been done.
Thing is, Team 1 will know that they've actually got a few players down low. EG, if even got 2 players to T-spawn, I'm expecting that they think that Team 1 are just going to go in for the save. They kind of need to get back to the bomb site though, Jay, because Team 1 have been able to now find a couple of kills. They are starting to close in onto the side, but there isn't a kit to work with between them.
Barton left alone. Scout set out to the Ivy control. The 8th will go to the board of Evil Geniuses, now within 1 of Team 1's lead, and without really much of a chance to grab themselves the force back. Not much saved in either. They tried to grab one of those AKs, but not to be.
Yeah, he was so close to getting it. Unfortunately for Barton, needed to make sure that he was going a little bit ahead of himself. Maybe start to make a bit of movement before that bomb went off, but he wanted to make sure that he was staying alive. It is what it is, and for EG, they've now brought the deficit of just 1 round. Team 1 looking to try and see if they can go quickly into Hot Dog. Pesadillo with the Zeus is going to be able to strike onto Tarek and find that opening kill.
That's a start that should not have been expected, I don't think, by the T side. At least they get that much going for them. Stan and Sut coming up with 2 more frags. Pesadillo and Barton now get that one frag. Pesadillo will fall very quickly to Ethan, spraying around the corner with Sut getting that last frag out. They do lose a couple AKs though, so again, damage being done by the CT forces with those pistols in. Pesadillo in particular with that frag on Tarek.
And one player on this EG side that we spoke about a lot, Jay, in the pregame to this map was what can Breezy do? Now, we're just going on to the T side. He's been pretty average, to say the least, on train in comparison to what he was able to perform at an Inferno. You've got to think that now in these gun rounds on the T side, this is really his opportunity to show us what he's got. Double orbs coming out for the CTs, Maluki and Barton picking it up. But for EG, they're going quickly into the brown halls. But for Team 1, they can actually bring 3 players over to B. This is a good read for the CTs.
Spraying through, taps up, flashes, catching blind, left to fall off. No, he doesn't get away in time. ERT comes up with that frag, but the bomb plant can be secured. T-side players are very awkward. Into is the final only get one. Pesadillo gets the trade. Morbs on 16 points of health. They're going to be wary of his position. One of the orbs facing in towards upper, another one coming in towards white. They strike with 1 frag traded back by Pest, and now Stanislaw left alone with a Galil in play. Nade to bounce off the door and get towards the site. If that was a Molotov, that may have worked well for them. They've only got that 1 smoke next in. Now going down here, Stanislaw puts that nade on, going to try and wrap around, way around towards the ramp position, but needs to get that frag relatively quickly. And Maluki's going marked off, so that will be a kill against them. Team 1 will just be able to defend the lead.
I was biting my lip there a little bit, Jay. Team 1, look, they make it work, but there was no kit on the CT side, so they needed to make sure that someone was getting on that bomb very, very quickly. And Stanislaw trying to swing out from ramp, but had to try and deal with the player towards a connector position first. And Team 1, look, a good read from them. They rotate players into that B bomb site incredibly quickly. The utility's great. We saw Ethan towards rafters in heaven was so blind. He tried to jump down into the side, wasn't able to do so. Double orbs finding their impacts. Heavy nades in towards T-Con to start off, but for Team 1, nothing really aggressive from them yet.
They come up with a start here in this next round. Breezy will trade Molds back, at least catching him for a minimal amount of aggression towards the edge of Olof. Frag found easy for the 4. Stanislaw taking damage. Breezy's been heavily tanked. He will fall to Pesadillo. Tarek trades him out of Pop Dog. Does not see the player to the back, a stopper. Keeps his eyes held, watching or anything, sees one player now. Connector pop out from the edge of the train. Good Molotov place there will drive him back, but the nade from Partin will take him down regardless. So Team 1 in a 3-on-2 now. Bob can get picked up by EG, can get pushed into the B site.
Yeah, Tarek was in a bit of a one-and-done position there, Jay, in that E-box line, because he had no support from his teammates, so if he was able to just get one kill and get traded, it would have been decent for EG, but he doesn't find anything, and now they're going to go for the heaven plate. And Breezy picking up the AWP, spotting the player towards the back of red, incredibly low, dropping down into the side, trying to force Barton further and further back. The bomb's going to get down. It's now a post plant for EG.
AWP Footbound, 2 kills, back to control for EG. PRT suddenly left alone here towards the connector area. Seems that gone to the edge, but the M4 needs to do the retake, and he's watching straight into the crossfire of Breezy. 3 frags found for the AWP. Simultaneous kills coming in for EG, and that turns us back 10 apiece, squared up against Team 1. And no big buy coming out from the CT side. They're going to have to half seize or eco here.
Take a bit of a note there on how EG played that post plant, Jay. They're in a man disadvantage. They're in a 2-on-3 now. You can just try and play it passive, try and play the clock. Instead, EG look to try and take the fight. Stanislav's trying to play aggressive. Breezy's holding the connector line with that AWP. They're looking to try and take fights, get that advantage. Bang! The ball back from Cirque is so damn close to connecting. But it is going to be the Deagle and PRT to find the opener fast into the A-bomb site for EG.
And the kill back found. Tarek against PRT, Maluki and Barton. 2 players standing as they make their way up. Molotov's in, will start to move closer and closer still. Backstab from Maluki could have done something here, a decent weapon or a player close towards him, but no real frags will be found at the end of the day. Maluki can't do anything, neither can Barton. Held towards the CT spawn. And this will be 11th for Evil Geniuses, bringing this back against Team 1 on their own map pick. That's not an encouraging sign. Inferno you could have written off, but this was the map where Team 1 needed to contest to hold anything here in this series.
Yeah, that's the thing, Jay. And looking for extra kills from Maluki, not even going to happen. For Team 1, Jay, look, I think that they played a really excellent first half. I think their T side was looking very deadly. It was looking very on cue, very on point. But so far in the second half, they've managed to get 1 round. They do at least try and keep the economy relatively low by 2 players getting taken out. And Stanislav with the bomb towards the end there. Reinvesting into the double orbs. Now, Team 1 have gone for this a couple of times so far, Jay, on the CT side, but it's a very heavy investment, and it means, you look at the money on the reserve, they lose this, they're going to have nothing to follow, even on max round loss bonus.
Yeah, AWP's in, doubles up for Maluki and Barton had quite effect with this in the last round. They had it out for Team 1, but Cirque is looking to already respond with an AWP of his own, set in and ready. Nays to do no damage, but push the smoke screen. They can try and do something with PRT. Swings out at the edge of the smoke, though. The trace is seen by Cirque, and he catches him to open things up. Stanislav enters, gets himself 2 frags, as Pesadelo swings out from top of the shut down. Tarek on the Barton, leaving Mod standing alone towards Old Hell. Catches 1, but catches no more. 2k for Tarek, 2k for Stan, 12 for the board of EG.
Oh my goodness, that was ridiculous coming out from Stanislav. We see the AWP of Cirque being boosted up in T-Cod, finds the opening pick through the smoke of PLT, and then Stanislav gets a massive turnaround secondary kill onto the Pop Dog player, and from there they just overwhelm the site. The kills come in so damn quickly. And look, for an Inferno, Team 1 really, I don't even remember them making a single tactical pause, Jay. I think really need to take one going into train. We haven't seen a lot of tactics from either team in this so far, but in a position like this, things are getting out of hand, and EG have got a lot of pressure on.
Shots on from Cirque through Wall, hoping to catch a wall bang. Face out from Breezy, gets 2. Cirque gets PRT. Breezy makes it a triple, and now he live. His anti-eco pistols, but regardless, to walk straight out of the T-Con area and get himself 3, that's mad. 13-10 now. Evil Geniuses are on a roll, and Team 1 are struggling to stop it. Another double AWP investment, but they need to get something out now. They'll have nothing for round 25, and that could lead EG up to map and match point here.
think we need to see some aggression coming out from Team 1J, whether they bring an AWP to Ivy or maybe into the Brown Halls to go for an opening pick. It seems like EG aren't pressured enough in the early round to force a mistake to come out. And you even look at Barton playing at the B bomb side. Look how passive he is with that secondary AWP, Jay.
Oh, suck. Imagine if he got that. That would have been beautiful. 2 nades on Maluki's position, holding close range to the edge of that cross, and attack to 27 as a result. So it's not quite it's close enough. Ethan pops out against Pesadelo, loses a lot of HP, but comes up with the kill to return. So again, Team 1 forced to a back foot in the early part of round 24.
Look at the util on this CT side, Jay. They've got, what, 3 flashbangs and a smoke. They're going to have hardly any utility to slow down the execution when it finally comes through. Now, Malms was able to get a bit of information in through T-Con. Doesn't see anything. Now looking into the Pop Dog line, but there's only one player at the B bomb site, and no one's really in rotating positions on this CT side. Barton's going to be alone.
Sprays up, good kill from 1. 6 HP for Barton though. Tarek's got an easy frag. Oh, he's gonna have a knife. No, Breezy shuts him down, but he's allowed to sneak so far towards the CT score. They've got no idea if they've had that spray easy to do with PRT as Maluki falls to Ethan's forward face. Miles left alone now, gets 1 kill, but looking to get no more. He's out of dodge to save the M4 because it's 14 to the board of Evil Geniuses.
And even just plays like that, they get away with it. Tarek's able to push oil. Breezy does a fantastic job of at least taking that AWPer down. So Tarek's position doesn't have to be known. And pushes further into the back lines. And Team 1 have just got absolutely no idea that could possible. EG. I just can't believe it's the T side where they're fighting the majority of these rounds. Oh, even Malbs can't stay alive. 14 to 10. Team 1J. They got 9 rounds in the first half. It's only been 1 on the CT side, and they've invested into double AWPs like 3 times now.
And Team 1 just not showing up what we expected of the CT side. Needed to have some massive impact. The Deagles in, the flashes and the HEs, the scout out for PRT. The AWP shots not connecting this time, but Cirque doesn't get dinked down and forced out. Still firing away! Almost connected that one player over the connector. Breezy comes up with 1 traded out by PRT, flicks back from Cirque, going to continue firing out. Gonna have to be the bomb bearer. Push into whatever site EG want to go for. 4 on 4, they can still continue to pick them apart.
Ethan's trying to make a bit of a play to heaven. He's put a lurk smoke down, so there's a chance of maybe he can either try and sell a bit of a B fake or see if he can catch off a relatively open bomb site. And Tarek gets popped off. He's onto Malbs. He's got a secondary player there. Circus going to be able to back him up. Nice crossfires being set from Evil Geniuses. And now Barton, the B player, starting to rotate in. Does 1 kill onto with the Deagle. Needs to follow up with more, and he does, Jay. Cirque and Stanislaw, the last 2 alive. Oh my goodness. I thought for a moment there that Barton was going to be able to do a hell of a lot.
Map and match point for Evil Geniuses. Barton could have put a stop to that there with a Deagle play, but unfortunately, he needed to win the round. Damage is not going to be enough. Again, there's so much money for EG in this one. AK set in the AWP of Cirque. Still 15k for Cirque, by the way. 10k for Ethan. The lowest player is Breezy at 2,000, but next player up is 7k on Stanislaw. So money's not a problem for EG. It is for Team 1, though. The third double AWP setup coming out of this map up. So viable on Train, but showing so little of its potential here for the CT side of Team 1. Maluki will take first face out of Brownhalls, try and take the first contact and the first kill, but unable to land it. Flashed out of the ramp control. He's going to get forced to fall even further back.
And they've brought both of the AWPs on the CT side over to B, both having chances of trying to go for some opening picks. Maluki now smoked down, trying to go for a bit of a pre-fire. EG, are they still going to try and commit to B, even when knowing there's 2 AWPers here?
I guess they will. Shots ringing out. Barton catches Cirque. Breezy gets Barton to return. Maluki looking for his hunt here as Pesadelo gets Breezy top of the oil train. PRT gets Stanislaw next. Ethan presses forward. Tarek also the same. Bomb's been dropped at the default plant position, but they've got to a 2-on-2. They can win this off kills alone. Pesadelo can stop it, and indeed he does. Now it's left to Ethan. 1-on-2. Backstab coming in from Mobs. Shuts it down to keep Team 1 alive in this map and this series.
Oh my goodness. And just, I've got to think, stop investing into the double AWPs. We saw so many missed shots coming out from especially the AWP of Maluki. It does really scare me that they have just not found the impact with double AWPs, Jay. EG try to push in connector, 1 HP onto Pesadello. And 11 rounds, a survival round now for Team 1. EG, 1 round away from being able to get 3rd place in IEM New York. But Team 1 are going to go down without a fight, and Pesadello finds the opening kill.
That's an AK-4 inside, pressing a swing out through the wallbang. Damage will get close to the kill, but not quite make it happen. Pops in, gets that frag. Ethan and Stanislaw also going to follow suit. And Team 1 lose control of the advantage they gain on the opening frag. Barton and Molbs left towards the A site. Shots from the AWP with Team 1. Circ got 1 player facing him. That's a headshot that leaves Barton alone. And Circ challenges him. The AWP challenges him. Crossfire locked. If he faces forward, he's a dead man. If he stays fast, he's also a goner. 16-11 as Ethan will close it out. And EG will 2-0 the Team 1 side. I guess we vastly overestimated how important that train would be for them. I honestly thought they would take that map at the least, but no. Evil Genius is firing away on both T sides, and it was the T sides that got them so far.
Yeah, look, it absolutely did. And I don't want to take too much away from EG. I think they played really well in this series. We saw a very well-drilled T-side on Inferno. Their T-side was excellent, again, going into Train. But you've got to think for Team 1, on your own map pick, and you are able to get a 9-6 half on T going into CT, they should have been able to do so much more. We saw the double AWPs being invested time and time and time again, and they just couldn't find the success. They were being pressured very, very often around that T-Cod and Brown Hall's position. And look, for EGJ, they're able to claim, what, $5,000? They're able to get the 2,188 points for the RMR. That's going to place them in that top 3 position, giving them the legend status. They're also going to come away with 155 points in the ESL Pro Tour. So for EG, they can be very happy with their performance getting 3rd in IEM New York.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, as I mentioned before, you know, this is the difference between them defending their 2nd place position and potentially losing it out to several teams, of course, getting knocked down. You know, obviously they've got, they've got Furia hot on their heels at the moment. With a current matchup going up against 100 Thieves, there's a good chance they can overtake them. So Evil Geniuses have given themselves the best chance possible to try and avoid that reality over from the Furia side. So, opportunities definitely abound here on the part of EG. And for Team 1, they can also be happy with their top 3, as I mentioned in the pregame. This is their best. It's been one of their best performances in RMR so far, and again, we had them pinned to go out in that bottom 3 position of the group stage. The fact that they went so far and to even take a fight against a team against Evil Geniuses here in this matchup, they had a very good performance of their own right today.
No, look, they absolutely did. I think one thing to take away where a lot of teams have struggled in RMR is obviously roster changes, right? Losing percentages when having a roster move. Team 1 haven't had that at all, so they haven't had any points deducted. We saw them in CS Summit getting a 10th place, not fantastic. They're not being able to advance into the playoffs, but having a pretty deep run going into IEM New York. So I think they can be really happy with their campaign over the last couple of months. Obviously, those points very important for them, getting sort of that 5th position to qualify as a contender. But for Team 1, I'm certainly going to be keeping an eye out for them, Jay, and sort of see, can they move beyond that MDL level? Because, of course, a lot of teams competing in MDL want to move into Pro League, want to keep moving up the ranks. This seems to be a team that's certainly on my radar.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, even talking about the radar itself, in terms of the RR points, Team 1 with those 2,000 extra, they're actually going to put themselves just past the likes of Team Liquid, obviously. So, they were only, a few hundred points difference now between the 2 teams, but Team 1 are ahead of them. Just by a little bit, I believe. Because Liquid's...
Liquid are on like 5,000. So yeah, Liquid are about 5,000. So for Team 1, even with their placing here, they're nowhere near being able to get to that 4th position. Do you want to try and correct me, Jay?
Are you sure?
I'm definite, mate.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that this Wikipedia page says that they can gain some points. I mean, all right, fair play. Fair play. If that's what you're going to say, then all right, I'll leave it to you. At the end of the day, for Team 1, though, it is a good set of points that will get them over to the top end of the position in that top 5 as well. So they are currently in major contention, pushing Cloud9 out of the running at this stage. So for them, obviously, there's the old Cloud9 side, the side that we're going to stay together and try so they can compete for the major itself. But, for Team 1, putting themselves in that top 5 position, a few more appearances and a few more RMR events, it could get them even higher for when that major does happen.
No, look, it absolutely can, and there's a couple of ways of looking at it. Obviously, we saw a lot of teams dropping out going into IEM New York, which did allow some of the teams towards sort of the bottom end to get your points. Your New England Whalers put up some decent points, Triumph, Chaos, all starting to rise up the rankings, but it was Team 1 with their really deep run, at least into the playoffs, that have allowed them to get into that top 5 position. So, look, I suppose that's it, like, for us, right? But there is still a grand final going ahead, Jay.
Indeed, there is, over on that mainstream, to see who's going to be contesting for the IEM Global Challenge spot, as well as the top end points here in the RMR event. We've got Furia taking on 100 Thieves, 11-9 right now on map 2. 100 Thieves took map 1. They're playing out on Inferno at this point in time. So your boys are still gunning for it, Dweg. They've inched themselves a little bit closer for their opportunity, mate.
Yeah, see, I've got to make a tough decision here. Do I want to go on to, going on the stream and maybe going back and starting it from the beginning of the grand final, or do I want to jump in now? I'm not too sure, because I know Gratisfaction had a pretty big first half for the 100 Thieves in that first map, so it looks like it's going to be an absolute banger on the mainstream, Jay.
I mean, well, that's well and truly underway. I'd imagine that there would be a hell of a set of good maps here for 100 Thieves, especially. Obviously, we talked about them in previous days having a fire lit under them and not being part of this organization after the event is over. So, like, for them, they're playing to try and see if they can get their best stock going forward into the rest of the scene. So, for them, a good victory here with a land spot up to the grabs as well. Like, that's prime real estate. That's free real estate for any team in the organization looking to pick up a CS team.
Yeah, look, and, rumors aside, for 100 Thieves, they're saying it's the last dance. The players are trying to put everything in it. And look, for 100 Thieves, it's going to mean so much for them as well. Leaving this organization, having the last chance to be able to put up a good performance. And already being a 1 map up in the grand final, it is a best of 5. So if you do want to check it out, you can check out twitch.tv/ESL_CSGO. I'll be heading straight there, Jay, as soon as we close it out. No doubt about it.
Of course, the Aussie is going to tune in for the 100 Thieves matchup. I'll leave you to it in that case, Dwayne. Of course. And we'll leave you all to go ahead and tune into that matchup, of course, over on the mainstream. For us on the B stream, that's been it from us here at IEM New York. The event closes out tonight, so make sure you're getting involved in those grand finals. But until the next one, I've been the Eternal Jay. This has been Dwayne, my co-commentator, on behalf of all the production staff here at the B stream. I want to thank you very much for watching and for listening. We'll see you back here very soon for even more action here on ESL TV.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. We don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Just can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen, no matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for it. stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. Oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find it, you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the peace. Know what I need, I know what I need. You find the peace, the key.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by piece.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sipping dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lies. Sneaky bitches never ever act with own eyes. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire in my face.
'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off, or I really want to see now. Go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me you can't tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire in my face. Can you see in the back yet? You can't tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say.
was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick guys to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause
I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances.
And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause
I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances.
Been around the globe, looked around and fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road.
I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running. I know. I know.
Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. crumbling. Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
leader. I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm being with the rats. Call me the fiend up. Every word. Smoke up, no lean up in my soda. Fresh and clean, got no hold up. I've been an outcast, when you're scared, we told ya. Been in that backseat, facts we move that word, but it ain't no D-R-U-G, M-B-M-U-S-I-C. I'm only human, if you cut the skin, I bet I bleed. And when my back against the walls, put in that work, I leave. I see the vision clear, seeing things that y'all don't see. 2 dogs on a vision, call it 2020.
I got my team up, made it all from rapping, we stacking, getting my green up. While y'all leaned up, took in a while, trucking a minute a mile, fucking up every style. You in it now, telling my family is proud. One in the fight and we proud, bitch, I don't wanna talk. I just walk up, 100 bands cash, trying to get on my stock. Love all my fans, fuck on my ops, we just make jams, all I make pops. Girls gon' dance, homies I'll rock. Came too far that we ain't gon' stop. Gave my life and I took my shot, yeah, I rose up top and I took my spot. Yeah. If it's a problem, then we really ready. Yeah, hunted with me and we for the war. My heart is formed and my vision deadly. I've been dialing in my sights, see it 2020.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. You see it through. You see it through. Yeah. You see it through. See it through.
I don't wanna fight it. It's time to let it go. It's time to lose your inhibition. Developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap. Getting rowdy on it. Getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track. Yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that, yeah. We're going through the motions, but super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition. Developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. Oh, yeah. The shots in my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that. With the blind ambition.
You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know
Doesn't feel right to call you mine. No, I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and